Hello, hello, chat.
Guys,
We may just be
the thing didn't even
full
explode before
cooked.
I died. Oh my god. He hit the
We gotta
fucking
find stuff to
exploding
do.
thing and no, literally.
Wait, my ult, I forgot, bro. I haven't played this for like
before I died.
not for like 2 days.
I didn't even get to hear it explode.
Shit. There's nothing. Bro. The reds? 3 reds, bro. I mean, 3 or 4 reds.
You know, I was wondering to myself, I was like, why is that cop unkillable? It's because he's getting a fucking off screen, that's why.
No, I can't. God damn it.
Yeah.
I tried to make a 5. It didn't work out. Come on, give me the 5. Give me the. No! Why did the test ult have to be there, bro? That's so annoying.
Now it does. I appreciate that it gives you like a synopsis when it does that.
What's up, Ka? What up, Connor? How's Rivals? Did you guys end positive?
I mean, the thing is, all I would like is to be able to
honestly,
read at my own pace.
I ended a little positive, but it didn't even feel like I was like, it didn't even feel like it was my rank. Like, I played for like 4.5 hours and went from Diamond 3 to like 2 games off of D-ranking from Diamond 2. I almost made it to Diamond 1, but I was just like, bro, the games that we were losing, like, it wasn't even, like, our fault either. Like, when I don't play Emma, like, even if they ban, like, the thing is, we don't even lose if they just ban Emma, but we lose if I'm not playing Emma on the team, because I'm like, dude, what the fuck are these Emmas doing? They're playing and it feels like that there's, like, zero presence. And this is the same shit that I fucking hated about Overwatch, bro. It's like no matter what you do, you just lose the games. Maybe this is just the EOMM, bro. Not the fabled, the critically acclaimed engagement optimized matchmaking, bro. Where no matter what, you just have to fucking lose some of these games, bro. Too many games with legit terrible teammates. Yeah, like if I'm playing tank, our DPS aren't doing shit. If I'm playing DPS, our tanks aren't doing shit. Like that last guy was telling me like 9 and 13 magic. I'm just like, yeah, 9 and 13 because they're always looking at me, bro. I'm trying to kill their fucking supports. What good is a magic fucking fighting in the front line? Absolutely nothing. But they're always looking behind them, bro. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm drawing their attention and nothing is being done. Because Numza can't be always playing like DPS Luna and shit. But even when he is, the other support is just not fucking healing Numza, bro. Like, I don't even think about matches anymore, just go next. Bro, historically bad matchmaking. Like, I wouldn't even be opposed to Diamond, like, high to, like, mid-Diamond being my, like, my peak as of right now. You know, obviously just starting into the, like, really starting the game. And really actually, like, just grinding ranked. But it's like, you just don't get that feeling with the matchmaking system. What up, Kaba? Like, I don't think we lost a single game where it was any of our faults. But every time, also, bro, how are we gonna deal with the Strange? Every time I'm fighting the Strange, every time I Emma ult, Strange blocks the entire ult. I remember that guy was just like, we're gonna Emma ult. I'm just like, yeah, we're gonna Emma ult straight into a Strange ult. Or every single time I ult, they have Cloak ult. Why the fuck Cloak gets her ult so fast?
Well, yes.
Also, I found this thing called Vibrance GUI, which is actually super great because now it allows me to change my vibrance for myself and myself only for the games that I'm playing. Unless, actually, let me check. Yeah. Now it doesn't change it on a whole, what's it called, level. on the whole like OS level, which I think is fire. Alternative to NVIDIA control panel.
Oh,
私の足元にひれ伏しなさい。
one of my friends, I think, did voiced in the English dub of Wolong, actually. No, different friend.
When I'm out of stamina, I'm getting on the tail, bro. No, the 5-piece, bro. Bro, even when I'm not like calming, I feel like even with how I do my comms and shit, I still like make important comms. It's like I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna grab the fucking, I'm gonna grab the tank. We're gonna focus the tank. But these guys are like, they're so bundled up, and every single time that I would grab, I don't get healed. I just like get melted. I fucking hate Tessa ult so much, bro. Literally does nothing good for me. Every single time I get the Tessa ult, I get griefed. Like, do you see what I mean? Like, big ass combo, yeah, but I just don't, it fucks up my 5-piece and my 4-piece every single time, bro. Actual horrible ult. Yo, honestly, it's so bad. It was so bad that I don't even think, like I said, I can play flex. I could play like pretty much anything. I don't even think if me and Numza swapped and I played support and he played tank, I still think we're still gonna get the same result, bro. Just because of the DPS that we got. And the guys that want to be like, oh, can I play tank? And then not do their fucking job. Anytime, that's why anytime anybody says, "Can I play tank?" I'm just gonna say on the mic, "No, nigga." Because there's no way this guy prefers to play tank. And that was his performance on Emma, bro.
Talking about Marvel Rivals.
Like no, bro. I gotta go back. I gotta open Rivals, bro. I gotta look at the match.
Why did we
We have to examine this match history together.
Oh, right. We have to protect that thing.
And for this, I need to make a window capture. Like, bro. Let's examine this shit together. I always get no one wanting to play tank. Yeah, bro. I will be the tank if I need to be.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Okay. One of us
Bro,
has to stay back with this.
like, this is where we start from in the morning, and then we're doing fine. Honestly, we're doing fine, bro.
Yeah.
This is a game where they banned Emma, and I didn't even do bad as a tank. And in this game as well, bro, this guy, I don't understand where the I don't understand where the fucking healing was going. It was actually a miracle we fucking won this game. This is a game where is this the same guy? It's not the same guy. Like, bro, what more can I do? This is me trying to swap back so we can TP back, but like what more can I do here, bro? Our DPS are not DPSing. Worst DPS of all time, bro. You win this game, obviously we're big chillin'. We're big chillin' this game. This game was funny as fuck because Yeno accidentally banned this guy's Cyclops. He banned the Cyclops, but then this is the game that I legit could not like fucking ult, because every single time I would ult, they would just fucking have 3 people to deal with my ult, bro. We can't force out their ults. This game is self-explanatory. This loss, this is a game where shit, bro, I don't even remember this game. I can't believe Grandpa Douglas won this game, bro. Like, there's just no way in hell.
Well,
We had DPS pool. This game is literally like forfeited because one of their guys like left. Our fucking supports. You see, this is the shit that happens, bro. This was a game where Grandpa Douglas was doing like, it just felt like he wasn't there, even though he was there. I don't even know like how many times. I think this is a game where like, how did he actually like?
This isn't good. How many more missions we got?
I think he didn't even ult.
This is the last one.
I don't even think he ulted twice in this game.
Okay, good, because I'm starting to fade.
But this, you could definitely see this game, and it could be like, okay, this game could kind of go like either way, right? Because our supports weren't that bad this game. They were like doing their job and shit. Everybody was doing their job, but then our Strange was like not ulting.
Oh. Oh.
That actually isn't a bad match history. There are times where we'll feel like Guangong is handpicking your teammates himself. It's just bad, bro. This is a game where we had like a fucking guy leave. So we just left. Or we FF'd and we didn't lose as much. Then he comes back at the very end. I'm just like, bro, like, are you fucking serious?
Oh my god, it's daytime. Let's go, dude.
Actually, isn't a bad match history. Bro, it wouldn't have been that bad if it wasn't for these last 3 defeats.
Anyways.
Because if not for these, bro, we're like Diamond 1 halfway to Grandmaster. This was the game where this guy was like, can I play Emma? Actually, no. That wasn't this game. Which game was it, bro? That was this game. Oh my god. Can I play Emma? Is what he said. Can I play Emma? This guy had like the lowest fucking presence out of any Emma and still got MVP. We're like, how the hell did this guy MVP? Like, it was bad.
I need more bullets. Well, that is a lot of fucking guns.
It's just bad, bro. It's so bad. This guy also was like, he played Emma, and so I'm just like, yeah, this is the last time I'm letting anybody fucking play Emma, bro. When they say that they're just if he hovers Emma, I'm just like, I'm just gonna say, are you a good Emma, bro? No, this guy is hard stuck. Oh my god. Wait. What the fuck? Oh my god, we got a guy that's hard stuck. Literally the entire day. The past 2 days. We're just D1. What does he play all these games?
Well, yes. That's why I asked.
Or honestly, it could be a flex player, to be honest.
4 hours.
But like, if he plays Hulk, why did he just fucking play Hulk, bro? I just got an update on my front page application. Yeah, I got fucking. I don't even gotta. Yeah, obviously we're not able to offer you a slot. Yep,
Oh,
as always.
I almost said Tia. Jesus Christ. Chase. No. You just both happened to stream for a really long time. Yeah, your streams are fucking insane. Like 12, 10 hours. That's crazy.
What game was this, bro? (6:22, 1:43 p.m.) Then bro goes on to win the next 3 games. These guys are actually... That guy's level 102, which means he's a giga fuck ton. He plays a giga fuck ton? Yeah.
This thing is funny.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it's
The bane of our entire existence.
That is quite unfortunate.
Double DPS before switching to Strange. The 14 deaths, bro. Our DPS... I don't understand.
Fucking buck. Wait, what?
They're playing fucking... I don't even know why this guy wasn't playing Moon Knight from the beginning. Against that, their 2 comp.
Holy shit. Hey, bro, wait. Why is there...
It's just bad, bro. Like, it's so bad.
Not wrong.
Like, the stat line isn't even that bad. It's really just like the very end. Honestly, I wouldn't be super. I wouldn't be all like, oh yeah, we're just hard stuck Diamond 2. It's like, nah, bro. We just had a streak of like bad teammates. We were still doing our job though. Yo, I've had bigger NPCs on my team than that in GM. Yeah, I always hear that it doesn't get better. You think it gets better, but it doesn't get better, bro. Time to play Luna and not do my job. Yo, I just realized I'm not using gear up for Naraka for a game that I will probably not get, when I could be using gear up for Marvel Rivals and getting me my 26 MS. Also, I just realized the second that we swapped, maybe I should have been playing
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
What's it called? The Yeno made me leader. And I think I need to recheck off Dallas. So they're not playing 60 MS.
The battle starts in 5.
Maybe all the brainlets were on fucking
2, 1.
North Virginia.
Capture the zone and earn some points. Let's go.
Maybe just North Virginia just cooked, bro. Yo, that guy is like.
A nice deep freeze. Fear thyself.
There's a fucking magic behind us.
Hey, Chad! Someone clip this!
It's okay. A nice deep freeze.
I might kill the guy.
This is real fire!
Only having one server checked? Yeah.
Team's claiming those points.
Missed my snowball.
Nice deep freeze.
Yo, they're like super pushed up and dying.
Thanks so much. We're finding our groove. Fear thyself. It hurts. I am ready to put on a show. I like the cold. I don't fear blue. I don't have to be center stage. I like the cold. It's fire time!
Bro, what?
This is our objective right here.
Okay, just go to point. Yo, what is that Ultron doing?
I suck. I was worried. I'm back in the fight. Need some help. I'm ready to put on a show.
This is real!
Yo, the whole team is pushed up.
Great job. You're racking up points.
Behold! That child!
I like the cold. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Behold! That child!
Bro, another fucking magic?
Behold! That child!
Bro, why do they all have magic?
Back to my old self.
It's okay. I'm in it. You need me.
Nothing like seeing her perform live.
I suck.
Yo. This fucking Cyclops.
You should probably head to the next zone.
What? I spawned facing the wrong way.
Try and hurt me now. I like the cold. Great job! You're racking up points. I suck.
No skill shots!
Saved the fucking squirrel goal. Not the squirrel, the white fox.
I'm making a comeback. Co-op time. Need some help. You're about to win. A nice deep freeze.
Charge! Fire!
W triple.
This is real firepower! Pulse charge!
I am ready to put on another epic.
So run into pre-mades at a certain rank solo queuing. Solo queue is and sounds like ass. I'm not gonna lie. Like solo queue in any team-based game is just the worst experience. I could never, bro. And that's because I did before. And bro, 11 finals. I like I said I was gonna play Latil, but now I'm playing Rivals
I'm
instead.
Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
You got it.
Fuck it, I'm interested to see what happens.
Jesus, Frank fucking won, dude.
He's gonna what?
I muted. Did I mute myself? Well,
Yo, we have a team of supports.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
no, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Ready to capture the zone and
Oh yeah, bro, there was one game of this shit that I played where there was like
I'll heal.
only one
You beat Cyclops,
killer.
I'll heal.
You can be anybody you want, buddy.
Oh, you beat anybody you want.
snowball fight. Thanks for the love.
Guess you get something after a while.
Great job. You're racking up points.
Buzzing around like a bunch of bees.
Oh, I need assistance. Okay, I did it. You need me. I suck.
I'm dead.
Double KO. Why? That's 3. I don't have to be sensitive. I was worried.
Oh, much better.
I'll patch you up.
I suppose money can buy that. I hurt. See that? Right there. I suck. I am ready to put on a show. A nice deep breeze.
Pulse charge. Fire.
Holy fuck, bro.
I should probably head to the next zone. Someone needs a snowball
This
in the
area
face.
is ours.
Make the cut.
Quite auntie, partner.
Bro, I miss.
It's okay. Admit it. Uh-oh. The other team is claiming those points.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the.
We are undefeatable! Thanks so much.
Come on. God, that fucking sucks.
Great job! You're
I
racking
don't care
up
about
points.
you anyway.
Armed and
I'm ready to put on a show! You are nothing!
The ultimates, bro. Fucking Cyclops ult.
I'm back in the fight.
Free on.
don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Nice deep freeze.
Hot damn.
Yo, kill that fucking Bucky. Oh my god. Wait, there's 2 people on them.
Back in the fight.
It's something unpredictable. It's really in the end.
And it's right.
Holy fuck.
Racking up points.
Of your life.
That guy's mic is way too loud.
I was worried. A nice deep freeze. I am ready to put on a show.
Hope I make the cut. Pulse charge. Fire.
Holy W fucking W Iron Man ult. Lethal Erector. Bro, it's just whoever caps the point in this mode and then just stalls is who wins. There's no overtime.
Down like this whole thing here? Oh.
Also, what is this like? Why is this not all orange? Like there's like gray on the edge.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Melvin VT.
The battle starts in 5.
36 Wolverines.
Superpowers are amazing. 1. Ready to capture the zone and earn some points.
Maybe you have 2 pennies.
Let's go!
We've been discovered.
How you broke your golden suffering. Cover me.
Bro, where the fuck did he just go?
Thanks for the shot. Uh-oh. The other team is claiming those points. Be your best self. I'm hurt. I don't
Yo! What the fuck?
Great job! You're racking up points! You can always count on you, Spidey.
I did not mean to right click.
I can be reckless now.
That should limit Moon Knight's power.
A nice deep freeze. We're finding our groove. Enemy assistance. Invisible? Your bite is sharper than expected, Squirrel. Seeing stars?
No, this is actual team diff.
We can totally take this place. Thanks for the shield.
Feeling fantastic.
Uh-oh. The other team is claiming those points.
This is real firepower! The Moon Hawk!
I've still got sauce against the world. It's the grand finale.
Oh.
I like it. Watch me go. Great job. You're racking up points. That's 3. I'm making a comeback. Disappear! Uh-oh. The other team is claiming those points. Double kill!
By the eye of Agamotto!
I fucking ran out of ammo.
You should probably head to the next zone. Making a comeback. Capture the area. Snowball fight.
Bro, like, our whole team is still over on B. What the fuck, dude?
I've still got songs to sing. I am ready to put on a show.
Us against the world.
Step in my step.
The moon.
Kill that fucking bitch. Yo! No, bro, I almost had my fucking ult.
By the eye of a...
Still one, GG. My Q timed out, GG. Holy damage. Yo, I warmed up my food and I didn't go and grab it. Wait, I'll be right back.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Also, guys, my new mouse came.
2,
I'm gonna
1.
unbox that shit
Ready to capture
in
the
a bit.
zone and earn some points? Let's go!
It's the same. I already have a Sora.
Music makes
It's just the
people
Sora
happy.
V3 with
Heroes
a longer
Maybe I
battery
can
life
do
period.
that.
Like way longer.
Uh-oh, the other team is claiming those points. A nice deep freeze.
Bruh.
Someone needs a snowball in the face. Thanks so much. I like the cold.
Someone's got us in their sights.
Be your best self. Snowball fight. It's okay. I'm hit. You need me. A nice deep freeze.
Us against the world.
Keep an eye on this spot. I'm hurt.
Fucking magic.
Fire mode. Us against the world. You should probably head to the next zone. Powering up.
Yeah, my shit.
Uh-oh. The other team is claiming those points.
I'm just how this motherfucker's gonna say that line. I know it.
Us against the world.
Maximum pulse.
A nice deep freeze.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
World.
Your powers are mine. Us against the world.
I owe you that. Double KO.
Holy fucking damage, bro. Wait, there's no way.
I see.
Oh my god. You fucking kidding me?
Us against the world.
The moon.
You should probably head to the next zone.
Smoke up.
I'm making a comeback. Sorry, no escaping us now. Yes, another hit for Luna Snow.
Let the double.
Uh-oh, the enemy's about to claim victory. Great job, you're racking up points. I'm ready to.
Yo, I'm stalling.
First.
Can like the team come?
Us against the world. Press the double.
Fire mode.
Holy Jeff ult.
Double KO. A nice deep freeze. Your powers are mine. Against the world.
Holy fucking shit.
Double KO. Uh-oh. The other team is claiming those points.
Maximum.
No, bro.
Well, you can't expect to win them all. I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
As bad as
2,
things get.
1.
I tried to stay positive.
Ready to capture the zone and earn some points? Let's go!
I didn't ask to lead, but I'll gladly step up to the...
We're finding our dream.
Bro.
I'm back in the fight.
You have my full support.
I
I got you covered.
just a trick. I owe you.
Thanks so much. Like a trick on him. Great job! You're racking up points!
Okay, can we like fight on point?
Uh-oh! The other team is claiming those points! I suck! Great job! You're racking up points!
I'm sorry. It had to be done.
Us against the world!
Oh my god. Why is our team fucking fighting back here?
Uh-oh! The other team is claiming those points!
Fucking 15 motherfuckers are afraid to get on point.
Great job! You're racking up points! I'll put you on ice.
Sorry, yes, Reed. I'm so sorry.
You probably head to the next zone.
That's Craig's team.
Fucking ultra on ult.
The other team is claiming those points! I think we can take this. All this is suffering. A nice deep breath. I am ready to put on a show! Great job!
We all run on point.
Racking up points. Shields up!
Yo, no, bro, how is he alive?
Nothing like seeing her perform live.
I got you covered.
I'm back in the fight.
You have my full... I had you in my sights. You never stood a chance. Now I have to her squirrels.
You should probably head to the next zone.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I found one of our critics. That one hurt. Thanks so much. Us against the world! Uh-oh! The other team is claiming those points! Shields up! Mind the exploding plasma! Great job! You're racking up
The more playable when?
Victory! Big win!
Now, who's the other guy? Oh yeah, Loki forgot his name. Drax, bro. Yeah, when is Drax gonna be playable? We need his dual blades, bro. Like his dual knives.
I'm Luna Snow.
I don't even
Like the
remember
moon,
being fun.
I shine in darkness. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready to capture the zone and earn some points? Let's go!
It's SpongeBob and 5 jumps in there.
For a chance to prove my.
I think we should own that.
There they are. Great job! You're racking up points! We're finding our groove. I was worried. A nice deep freeze. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Holy fuck, bro.
Just the boost I need.
I'm making a comeback. We are undefeatable! I put you on ice. Thanks so much. I'm finding our
As good as ever.
I like this cold.
Yo, kill that fucking magic.
Small body, big result.
Patch you up. You never rest.
Great job! You're racking up points! We have to protect this area. Uh-oh! The other team is claiming those points! Great job! You're racking up points! No, not that. I was worried. Uh-oh! The other team is
Yo, this guy just lost a 1v1.
Great job! You're racking up points!
Bro. Fucking kill this rocket.
Okay. Can you chase? You got 7 seconds.
There's no way, bro.
Maximum pulse!
Oh shit. Wait, I fucking froze his ass.
Control here!
Armor cracks iron.
Great job! You're racking
Wait, I froze his ass and he's dead.
I'm doing this my way! This is real firepower! Maximum pulse! Maximum pulse!
You're about to win!
Now you self-dumping it out one by one.
Double kill! That's 3!
Holy shit, bro.
To the action.
Chopper!
I'm back.
Leave them to
Taking it.
consume!
Why is there a rocket in our back line? Like, what?
Another epic victory! Big win!
Bro's just running around behind us. Not the MVP. No, bro. How am I getting MVP here?
Same vibe as what the fuck is a kilometer?
I'm Luna Snow, like the moon. I'm Luna Snow, like the moon. I shine in darkness.
Rivals way too fire? Indeed. It's one of the new Q games, bro. Let's play 18v18. That way, if you get a game, you don't feel bad if you have to leave mid-game. Because there's 1,700 people that should be able to pull their weight.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready to capture the zone and earn some points? Let's go! Ready to do some damage.
Prisoner of the collector.
Oh.
One day, I will give you this.
Knew I saw trouble!
Every little bit helps. I need assistance.
Yo, they're all low. What the fuck? Why are they still peeking? Bro.
Uh-oh! The other team is claiming those points!
Damn.
I'll put you on ice.
That's better.
How? You're frozen! Fear thyself. I was worried. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Oh, speaking of which,
Us against the world!
The moon haunts you!
I need assistance. I'm back in the fight. It's okay. Admit it. You need me. Us against the world!
Yo, well, you know what would be fire here, or a Gambit would be fire. Wait. Bro, I was like, wait a second, bro. Did I just jump off the map?
in the fight.
I've never seen that place before. I was like, that does not look familiar.
The other team is claiming those points. Behold, Tactile! Friends, gather around.
Yo, there's a fucking rogue.
Feel the wrath of the gods! The moon haunts you!
Double KO.
Magneto!
You are nothing.
Oh my god.
Maximum pulse!
Exploding plasma.
Double speed! I'm doing this my way!
Great job. You're breaking up.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! That's a conscience!
You should probably head to the next zone. I should be singing lullabies.
Bro, I'm like hitting my fucking... I'm hitting my bowl.
Uh-oh.
I don't have move free... Okay, now I can move my cursor. Holy shit, bro.
I am Phoenix! I'll take everything! Thanks so much. Us against the world!
Brother, you're on the point.
The moon!
Us against the world! Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Punk Child best MVP. It do look clean.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon. I
Captain
shine in
Crunch.
darkness.
What is that name,
I'm
bro?
Luna Snow.
I don't want to look at that name.
Like
I
the
can't
moon.
unlook
I
at the
shine
name,
in
bro.
darkness.
Yes, I'm blurring that fucking name out, bro. Like I'm literally eating, bro.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready to capture the zone and earn some points? Let's go!
Even my cosmic might may not be enough to save this universe.
Spider nest, watch out!
Hal, you're frozen!
Spider-Bot's exterminated!
Great job! You're racking up points! I was worried. It's okay, I did it!
Holy, a team that actually just pushes up.
I was fine.
I made a collapse. You're welcome. Everybody needs a hand.
There's a Luna in our backline that's 1 HP.
This is real firepower!
I am so put on a show!
I suppose that helps.
It's fighter time! We are undefeatable! Great job! You're racking up points!
Second chance is over.
Alright, bro. Holy crosshair.
Someone needs a snowball in the face. What do I do for an encore?
Put some pep in my step.
I am ready to put on a show! You need me.
This is real firepower!
What do I do for an encore?
This is real
I'm making a comeback. Great job! You're racking up points!
Oh shit.
Yes! You're about to win! I'm back in the fight.
Us against the world!
We are undefeatable! Epic victory! Big win!
This is that guy's name? Okay. Yo, what if there was like a reverse anonymous mode? Where you literally just like are unable to see
Yeah.
other people's names. I think that'd be like a great addition to this game.
I was supposed to play with Tia, and she asked if, what about Aru? And I was like, oh, I could ask Aru too. I forgot that she don't
Like they don't have to turn it on, but you can turn it on so you can't see
like-
anybody else's name, bro.
Right.
We have Darkar on our team. That guy knows
I'm
ball.
in the snow, like the moon.
Lugender. Okay, wait. These guys are actually duoed. Wait, there's an I. Never mind. If it was
The battle starts in
Lugendary,
5,
instead of Luigi narrate, I thought they would actually duo queued.
1. Ready to capture the zone and earn some points? Let's go!
Yo, can't get up here. You can get up there. How the fuck did? Oh,
I was worried.
that bitch is dead.
Great job! You're racking up points! Double KO! Thanks so much. That's 3! We're finding our groove. So, I'm trying to help. You want to watch my stuff? I catch a feeling. Luna, Tora!
How does this bitch have ult?
Thanks so much. Thanks. Us against the world! All together. Uh-oh. The other team is claiming those points. I'm hurt. Thanks so much. Great job.
Fuck,
You're
bro.
racking up points.
Feeling exposed.
Oh, God. You should probably head to the next zone.
Here is the prize.
Double KO.
What are you aiming at?
Why did he just ult?
Uh-oh. The other team is claiming those points.
That's my old self.
Your life is suffering.
Someone sneaking up from behind.
You see, great job. You're racking up points. Double KO.
He's dead as fuck. I'm dead as fuck somehow.
That makes you stay. Someone needs a snowball in the face. It's okay. Admit it.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Thanks so much. I've still got songs to sing.
Shanti's power!
I don't have any center stage. Oh, I catch a feeling.
Maybe double ulted.
Great job! You're racking up points! Us against the world!
What is that, Luna? Oh, not Luna. Okay, that was actually stupid.
You're racking up points!
Tandy needs help.
Yes! You're about to win!
Maximum punch!
Another epic victory! Big win!
Holy shit, this game. Yo, what is this guy doing?
Okay, so how long did you study? Did like an hour, or did you?
Yo, who is this?
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
We have Bigby again. We can win. Lord Luna?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready to capture the zone and earn some points? Let's go!
Oh, Drax is gonna be so mad he missed this.
There they are.
Oh my god! Oh my
Yo! No, come back! Don't run!
Be strong together. Uh-oh. The other team is claiming those points.
Oh, did you see that?
Oh no.
Great job. You're racking up points.
Bro. Motherfucking Star-Lord.
You seeing stars?
Yo. What the fuck? There's 2 people.
Double KO.
Okay. Like our entire team just walked forward with no heals at all.
Another hit for I like the cold. I should be singing lullabies. Oh, God! You should probably head to the next zone. Double KO! A nice deep freeze.
Like, bruh! What's the damage?
I've still got
Standard
some.
plot armor? Right.
Blow up. I like the cold. Great job! You're racking up points. Love those like that. With you! Unk smashed.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
Thanks
You
so
get a
much.
weapon.
Yo, can these guys like not be so far forward? Yo, this guy isn't.
A nice deep freeze. A nice deep Ready to do some damage.
Wait, that was it? Wait, only 2 points? Damn. Wait, our guy was not our guy this time around. Bro said GG bots.
I will literally be out of the country. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I'll be gone for a month. Hey man, I don't have to tell you. Oh, well, yes.
The battle starts in 5.
Hello, 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 hello.
3, 2,
Hello, 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 hello.
ready to capture this
Yo,
point.
shut the fuck up.
Always love my powers.
Holy
Is that you?
Yo. Bro. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Is that you?
Thanks so much.
Bro, holy fuck. That could not have been any better. Literally me, bro. Our team is dead as shit, by the way.
Uh-oh. The other team is claiming those points.
But they got Heisenberg. Wait, we actually lost. It's GG.
I've still got songs to sing.
Yo, our team is getting actually railed.
I am barely harmed. A nice deep freeze. Great job! You're racking up points. Uh-oh. The other team is claiming those points.
Yo! Heal me! Thank you.
Double KO. A nice deep freeze. That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row. Great job. You're racking up points. I don't have to be center stage. We can totally take this place. Great job! You're racking up points!
Bro, this guy's getting fucking assisted. I have no assist. Mode feels short. Yeah, that's why it's great for replayability and to kill time. Bro, they have Gambit ult.
I'm doing this my way. You get a weapon, you get a weapon, you get a weapon, you get a weapon, you get a weapon.
I am ready to put on a show! Great job! You're
So like we ulted when I ulted. You can clearly see we have the point. Bro. Fucking Cyclops ult, bro.
I'm back in the next zone. Great job! You're racking up points! I'm making a comeback.
I don't listen to it.
A feast for my crows.
Yo, why are they all fighting up here?
I was worried. Snowball fight. I'm making a comeback. The Punisher.
This is real firepower!
The other team is claiming those points.
Bro, shoot that shit.
The Punisher. I've still got songs to sing.
We're dead as fuck. Yo, this is a GG.
I was worried. Great job! You're racking up points!
We might have a chance.
The enemy's victory!
Shoot that bitch, shoot that bitch. Holy fuck, okay. We might actually be cooked. Yeah, GG.
The other team is claiming those points!
You seen Serve watching High School Naraka official tournament? A High School Naraka official tournament? No. Clopsing time? Wait, I just got pushed out the last fucking second. What do you mean? High school / college 2026 tournament? Oh my god, Daya is this first ascending gamer. But he's a bunny first ascending gamer. Speaking of TFD, that is Steven, event shop is literally the best in the game. The one that he's using? Or the one that the shadow one that I saw? Like the one with the knife. The Ava emergency screen? Oh.
Oh, this guy caught every parry on the jump crouch, bro. Are you kidding me? Brother. Holy. Yo, put this man on the map. He's like, yeah, it's light work. So what's this? This is the, I don't even know the fuck. But the high school college tourney, so to speak. 2026. It's called High School Naraka, but in aspect, it's a tourney that involves also college students, vocational school, etc., etc., etc. Yo, what is that Liam, bro? Yo, that motherfucker looks chopped as fuck, bro. Put him in a sandwich, call him a Philly cheesesteak. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. That man is looking cooked. It's F2. He's using F2. What does he know? Why does he? What does he know that we don't know? And why is that V1 Kylan, bro?
That Frost? No, hell no, bro. I gotta not even look like Frost.
Should be Midoriya, yeah. Fast forward, fast forward. Oh wow, we're in. Get his ass. Wait, he didn't recast? Wait. He just missed. No, he hit it. He would have still been in gold focus against Yoda-Hime, right? What's the power level in that? Oh my god, he's dead. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh my god, he's like... Oh, he's hella dead, man. You two guys, my favorite guy. Bah! Oh my god, oh my god, the soul bloom took... She wouldn't got that. No grapples. Yeah, there we go. One grapple in the dream. Let's get it. Grapple. Only for the grapple bump, right? Ooh. Ooh, he walked away from that, man. Jesus. Oh, no. It's over. Oh, wait. No, it's not over. He's not the Yakuza R&B.
Wait.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Yo.
Me, bro? Yo, the attention
Bro,
span
what
of
the
this man.
fuck?
No fucking shot, man.
No, that was actually insane.
Okay, hold on, we got a problem here. Yeah, there it is. Oh wait. Wow, he avoided the horizontal. I was a little scared. A little scared. Are we gonna respect the armor? Oh my god, are we gonna respect the seal? Are you really running up here with a nunchuck LMB like that against a nunchucky? Doink. All right, what are we doing about this, bro? Wow. What are we doing about this?
Wait, we don't recap.
Oh, we don't get that. Oh, who's that? Oh my god, he ate through the gold focus. Uh-oh. No, he can't get that. He can't get that. He can't get that. R&B.
No way.
Who's man?
We didn't parry that
Bah!
in the air?
Combo breaker's not gonna be enough time. It's alright. Need this. His mom's kind of homeless. Yo, let me get the LMB. Yeah, the firefighter. He ate the firefighter when he got here. That's why. Tell me what happened in the first place. Oh no. Oh, it's a brother. Brother. Bro. You might be. Ooh. Oh, the double release. That you didn't know I got that in my store. Okay, wait. Whew. Okay. It's alright. 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 Wow. Wow. He read the F2 was gonna happen. That raw uppercut was kind of nasty. Let's talk about it. I got DMs in the wazoo, man.
What's up, Morisaki?
We're moving. He said, wait. The Temi is Yoda. Oh, is it the Yoda-Hime? On the scoreboard. Yeah, it is. You fixed your keyboard, bro. What do you mean? Oh, because you got the gay, right? You had the gay on that. He fat fingered that comma key, man. Enough waiting. Pause. Yeah? Hey, congratulations, Peyton. It's time. So I'm gonna get you on the analyst board. And then I'm gonna put a day counter. Last time since Peyton crashed out, 28 days. Holy shit, what's going on there? This guy's moving, bro. Check his PC.
Why is this observer like so laggy?
Oh no, the spectator. It's alright. Even in China, they get it. Interesting. No. What? Yo, he's thinking pipe streams, man. Oh. Oh wow, nice swap. Nice catch. Caught. Unfortunate. Nice hold. I wonder if he got that. That was fast enough for the R&B catch. Nice. Nice app. Huh. Yeah, even if he waited that goalie stance, he would have been still ultimate focus on that last slash. Or he wouldn't have not back. Boom, boom, boom. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh
wow, jump and let me catch.
Alright, what Jade? Quick charge, okay. Pistol's now purple, he got the quick charge, he's set, bro. Yo, my man is like, I'm MVP in this round, man. I don't care. Yeah, man, he got the jabbing. Or you got the engraving there. Wait. No, that was jabbing. That was jabbing. Oh my god, I always forget, man. Two instantaneous jades, bro. Sauce lost one, bro. And
None of these guys are playing Zenda. I just realized that.
No sad music? The never forgetting music? Alright. No Zenda pick, yeah, for the last two rounds. This round and last round. Because they, don't ask me why, but they have the mirror comp first rounds system. I don't know why. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. But they have the mirror comp Zenda Wu pick, and then in that first round, and she's banned throughout the rest of the rounds, like a final system, right? So their match points 11, by the way, in this format for the youth league. Trios is 23 or some shit like that. It's very small. They did it for Extreme Grand Finals? Nah. Nope. It was still like it was still the new system, right? Of 8 round. The 8th round is the only mirror comp round. I couldn't tell you. That's what I'm saying. I don't think MSC is in this format. If it is, we're about to be a surprisey, man. Today's the day we're gonna find out. Because here's the thing: what's the prerequisite for a Zenda Wu first round mono pick? Nice ult. Damn, the Yodo Ime, bro. He's collapsing. Oh my god, she ran through. Oh, she F1'd. Yo. Yeah, there isn't even a prerequisite in MSC. That's what I'm saying. Like, so what's the prerequisite in the youth league? Like, I didn't even know. Yeah. I don't know. There's no match point, right? So. Until finals. Okay, he's good. And he got a pair too.
He has no grapples. Oh, he has Yang depletion.
Check his PC. Lonnie with a gold weapon. Huh. Is the Chrome loud enough for you guys? Ooh, that's me. My bad. My bad. My bad. Alright, here you go. There you go. Guys, let me know in the music while if this is okay. Or how it was before.
Holy
Oh,
catch.
the catch.
And he rolls.
GG, he rolled.
Bro.
Up. Under pressure? Wait, they're both equal HP? Okay. Jesus. Nice. Nice swap. Wow, that was great.
He rolled it.
Rolling? Bro. This is the second time, bro. It's not...
Bro, how are we rolling twice? Not once, but twice when you have the advantage.
This is the first time, Nova, by the way, that this guy has done that. Like, these two rolls are the first rolls ever in the last 3 rounds this guy did. Nice. He gets some insane catches, and then he drops the ball in the worst moment. Oh my god.
Tried to anticipate the parry, and he did it too early. They're low enough ping to delay that.
Phantom stab, are you kidding me? Damn.
And gold
I
unis.
use the Infernal Slash, I know that, but what if? What if Lonnie Ball knock up and Infernal Slash was a thing? Alright, Xunhuan. This is his first... Wait. This game is the first game that Xunhuan finally got points, and he's already at 5 kills. It's tough, no? Damn. Wait, video broadcast isn't even doing the filter? Alright, bro. We're gonna have to change that. Nice.
He's gonna grab the fireflies.
Okay.
This is pre-Sheol buff.
Hey, he's got no fireflies on one route. Unless he goes to the... I don't even think Imperial Camp Tree is ready for him. I don't think it's in the range. I don't know if that's where he's going. He's that sword soon now. Crimson Cave, maybe? Maybe? I don't even know if Crimson Cave is available for the Fireflies. Ooh, nice shots. Yeah, it's in the zone too. Yeah, see? That's what I was thinking about. Like, I don't know if this shit's gonna be available for him. Okay. Oh my god, he fell down the fucking Dante's Inferno. Against the Alberts, okay. I respect the Alberts. Nice parry. Lonnie combo breaker is invested.
These semi-ults are giving me cancer. I hate watching passive Temi-ults. I hate watching Temi-ults in general.
Excuse me. Alright. 30 seconds. Really? We're gonna tuner proc like that, bro? Yo, fuck it. Fuck it, make it happen, bro. Bah, 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 boom. I'm coping for that Temi, but I don't know. Boom, boom, boom.
No, this is.
Time here. Need a hit strike. Need a hit strike.
This is post.
A second.
Shale.
Doesn't get that. That's unfortunate.
So he's keeping
Okay,
the shield charge.
Boom, 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 boom. As many hits as you can get. He extended it as much as he could. Oh. Oh. Oh my god.
He doesn't release.
He needs this. No, bro. Well, we got the last hit. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my god. Don't let him die. Don't let him die. Don't let him die. Ting. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is going on with the aerial dash? GG. GG. Yeah, GG. Where's Lonnie? What the fuck?
RMB into LMB into fucking aerial dash.
So which Immortal could have participated in something like this? Next year, right? He's out, right? Nice. Doink. That's mine. I got this. Oh. Okay. Gonna hold it, yeah. Alright, rampage, okay. We say fuck it, just hold it. It's healing over time anyways. Ah, fuck, he still got that armor swap here, man. No, we can't do that, bro. Wow. Bop, bop. Okay, watch out. Nice jump, nice jump. He still gets caught? Pretty good. This man's a fucking Hong sword extraordinaire. Nice. Nice repair. That's good. Yeah, he's gotta break off. That's just... Nice Scion thing. Let's armor swap. Yeah, so he tower break can get right back to it, right? Right. Soulfire Blaze comes out, keeps himself aloof. Nice mushroom shot. Oh, GG's. Mystic might up for another 20 seconds.
Nice parry.
Big sound. Oh my god, bro. Boom. No, wait. He fucked up. Damn, doesn't get him. This guy is moving. Never fucking mind. He's like, you thought you were good with the dagger, bro? Watch this. He canceled ult, by the way. I think he canceled ult. Nope. Uh-oh. Okay. F1. GG. More Defiance proc. GG. Wait, don't we still have more Defiance? Yeah, we're still chilling. Yeah. Alright, GG.
Got back. What's this? Apparently some high school / college.
Give me an example of one player that you'd say the
high school, college stuff.
guys would beat. You're gonna say Ruo, aren't you? God damn it. Yo, wait, that's Mike. This guy looking like, why am I here? Ah, fuck it. Fuck it. All right, spoiler alert. This is the last round. I didn't want to say anything because if you guys didn't know, there's 5 rounds for solos. 5 rounds for trios too. Okay.
But just look at that Justina aura.
I'm gonna do the Peyton thing. Yo, Peyton, remember when I told you Shiloh was top 3? Look at her. She's meta again, somehow. Shout out to that free tap dodge. Oh, shit. Did he get that? No. I'm fast forwarding. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna count it because this is a VOD. Wow, you tried it. Yo, YouTube gamer, let's get it. Nice catch, man. Fucking phenomenal catch. Scare Rush may not connect, but that's okay. Wow. Shit, man. Like, I don't know. No, he doesn't get it. He got 1 HP. This bitch. Yo, GG. GG. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Solve him. Doink. Doink. Alright. Wow. He didn't think he was gonna wait. Switch shot. Okay, walk away. Yo, we having a thorny roller fight like this, man? I'm ready for it. Bah. Oh no, GG. Honestly, I
There's
think
4
I'm
people on
fine
match
with
point,
it.
and one of them is Decina.
And the Akos F2 comes out, it's over. Who did the puzzle? Oh shit! Ah man, I wished. You got him. No, wait. This Temmy's on gold status, right? Second round Temmy. Prize money is is money and a monitor, I guess. I don't know. Like 19,000 yen, which is. Are you on? Which is like what's that? 2,000 something? 2,500? Alright, we got 3 hours until MBPO or MSC happens right now.
What do you know? No game. Who would have guessed?
Yeah. Boom. He's out, right? Yeah, he's out. Alright, bitrate check. There was Nova. How do you check how do you check your stream stats? Like your bitrate and all that shit. Like what's that called? On OBS. Stats, right? Just stats, yeah. Okay. I'm looking at it right now. I don't know. I'm trying to run double stream right now, and double stream's not working. No, I was using item. Earlier, and YouTube's just getting fucked up. Did you have that issue at all, or have you had that issue at all yet? The item just like fucking up, like it's like, oh, not enough videos going to my not enough videos going to your YouTube stream, and I'm like, what? The fuck does that mean? And it's like a stutter fest. Like it'll be clean for like 2 seconds and then it stops. Wow, good catch. I don't even think he's gonna get this catch, man. Oh, okay. Woo. We got an upset. What we got? Oh, what's the weapon? Damn, GG. You had to switch from 1080p to 936p. See, I had no issue. Okay, so my original format was I had it streaming to Twitch, and then I went from like a base resolution of 1440p. Oh, nice grab. Down to 1080p, and then I rescaled my item to 2560 out of 1440p, right? And there was no issues, right? And that was the beginning. But I've been like fucking tweaking around so much, I'm like, I don't even know what the issue is now.
Damn. That was a nice R&B.
And then at one point, I did a baseline canvas of 1440p for both, like just like mainline canvas, and then the other one. The only difference is that I just changed the bitrate by custom encoding, like making AV1, and then 2 for 64 didn't work either. So I was like, I don't know. So I don't know if it's just because of the 1440p and all that stuff, or that's just it. Like we can't do that. Because before I didn't have any issues. Like I didn't have any issues with that shit beforehand. The moves, the comeback disrespect, dude. Yeah. You think it might be something in a recent update that 1440p is just ass now? I hate that. I hate that so much. Not enough bitrate. Yeah. Even with 1,000 upload, man, it's just, gotta fucking bullshit, bro. Wow.
Damn.
Brother. Hey, this man made that shit legal. Oh, he recasted. He got that. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna have to walk away from that. That question right there. Yeah, are you multi-streaming? That's what I'm trying to ask him about, because he multi-streams, so kind of super niche.
His ult ran out. Wait, he has way more time left than compared to Delani. Hello?
Yeah. The glow. Oh my god, the fucking floater. Uh-oh. He should have held. Do we have another weapon? Alright, 5 players. Alright, so I guess I guess I should risk. I don't want to rescale to 64 but I guess I gotta do it, right? So just go back to 64 by 936p. Just call it there. For both streams, like, you know, just kind of having that, the one each, and then just kind of going off of that. All right. Because at least at that point, it's for a lot of retention. We're not 4K. You crazy? Explode the fucking bitrate. Dude, I will never forget the Twitch AVI stream they had for Warzone. I keep looking at that. Oh, there you go. I keep looking at that and I'm like, man, that shit looks so crispy, but we don't have it for Twitch. Like Twitch won't get that shit yet. It's kind of unfortunate. We're gonna pause it and wait for this shit to load. So like, it's just if Twitch ever gets that, it's just because, you know, the groundskeeper for Hogwarts is the CEO, man. Swear to God.
是的，这个能吹到就有了，能抓到吗？抓到了，能续上风吗？这个角度不太好啊！哎呀，这波这边走出去了。是的，这波如果一直觉得他没大的话，再追，你杀球到了。哎，没了，这边他开了，是的，要往门那边穿，就怕了这一手，还没断钩了。旁边又来，旁边人其实是蛮多的，很危险啊。我说这边2个人场，那严叔肯定是买了续命术的。 那严叔进不去了，这波不会哎进了，进了，那陈军就没有。
Wait, what's going on? I was looking at the emotes are kind of fucking. Let me pause this while I read this. By the way, serve. Yeah, if you wanted to actually like stream with the visuals you see without losing any quality, you need bitrate of like FPS times 2 to the power of 64. What are we doing here? FPS times 2 to the power of 64. So yeah, these bitrates are barely enough. But that's the thing, like, I don't get what's the... How long time MSC? 3 minutes cheese. Or 3 hours cheese. Are you just saying stuff? Are you just throwing shit in the air? It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Okay, monkey. Monkey, bro. Man, this shit, man. So... I'm just thinking about it. It's like, I mean, with 1,000 upload, it's just bitrate. What's gonna be the next issue then? Like, if it's not my internet at that point, or if it is, who knows? What's the next step? Just quality check, like stream quality settings. Because I wanted to put 15,000 to 20,000 bitrate on my YouTube stream, and that shit just won't uphold. I even know, like, let me rephrase that. So I tried like 13,500 and that shit wouldn't work. So I'm like, does 15,000 even work at that point? Wow, good catch. Damn. What the fuck? Nice. I slap. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh no. Woo. Ah. No. Yeah, the double. Oh my god. He caught him. Wow. I didn't know that LMB. Damn, bro, what a parry. GG. For a long time, I've always had encoding streaming issues and 1080p. 1080p. Feel that, man. Oh, when you were doing the integer FPS? No, I'm doing the common FPS values of 60, man. But here's the thing, right? So, starting with this stream on the YouTube stream, it was running at half FPS when I was running at 60. Like, YouTube stream was running at half FPS, okay? Like, 30, like, it was slowing it down, like 60 frames, but, you know, halfway speed, and I was looking at it, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. I'm waiting for the shit to load, by the way. And it was going through with that, and I don't know if I had it fixed, but there was just one step that I missed that I should do, and then to fix it, but I'm not even sure. There you go. Cool. Very sure. Yeah, the segmentations of this shit. Loading. Huh. What is that? It's not dead rounds, is it? It might be dead rounds. He's got advanced heal or tuna, by the way. Yeah, because common FPS 60 is like the most cleanest you can do this game in terms of quality. Like when I went to my YouTube stream and I saw it, I was like, yeah, hell yeah, fuck yeah. That's that shit, man. And on Twitch, I mean, obviously on Twitch, you know, whenever I do like the casting and all that stuff, you're watching trios fights. Yeah, you need to be able to see the names of the players and then some. Yeah, recording is not the same as streaming. There's a wholly different worlds. What do you mean? They're broadcasting the same image? No. See? Yeah. Yeah, recording, you can go a kajillion bitrate. Yeah, that was back in 2024, right? Yeah, that's when I got that PC in 2024 in March. There's a guy who lives, not said near me, but like near my grandparents. So when I drove down there, I went to pick it up, and this guy had 3 PCs set up for me to look at. After I told him the specs on this one, he's like, hey, listen, I saw what you wanted, right? And it was because I said it's 7950 X3D. I saw what you wanted, but I know you wanted to do gaming and you wanted to do streaming, so I got an Intel CPU, GPU with 4090 as well. And I have another one with a 7800 X3D. You know, and I have Naraka booted up on all 3 of them if you want to check out the specs. And I was like, wait. This guy said I can look at all 3 of these at the same time? Yeah, that guy's goated, bro. Guy's goated. And he ordered all these parts he ordered all the parts, all right? Like, I think it was $44.99, like $4,500.
时间不够了，然后找这个清理一下，首发一个主分火炮，有火炮，这思路更简单。还游到山顶上了，哎，这边要动手吗？应该不会吧？
For everything, like for everything involved. Yeah, because obviously this was before memory and storage.
暴风炮，不少人刷暴风炮。哎，比较 F。这位应该是在关注，也不知道他们到底在哪个角度。
Yeah, so I'm like, if I put up the stream and I put it at 20k bitrate, is it gonna give me like the issue of the stuttering and stuff, like, or is it still gonna be stuttering and stopping?
不是往那边跑，真的有生物吗？那个位置的话，还不如在城，在那个神医堡上玩呢。那淋雨，包括你3段冲过去，你怎么回来啊？
It's a spotlight.
感到想藏，那肯定是藏不了的呀。那淋雨也不着急，因为自己不是一个阳虚，肯定还是要等。
Also, Lyman, you playing tournaments this year? Question mark. It's random. I threw you on the spot, bro.
哇，你在这儿，你没教奥义是最好的一个猎物。
Winning at a single game. I have 25 more. I have 26 more levels. We have 8 days until the new season.
还能从侧面那个弱侧拉走，在这边打起来了，好像就要点这个蓝梦。上了卫青，给很大的一个压力。YT 也在递火炮，不交技能可能有点不行了。怎么说？试探了一下，把甲给换掉，换成蓝甲了。那
Damn.
不要了呀，标记都打头上了。
Ah, Lonnie's lonely, bro.
也不会太过于少。
但留个严肃的时间。
Wait, so okay.
找人去刷一下。
对了，36秒，随便找个人打，都刷时间。算了，再拉药吗？必须得刷时间了。好，射一下，刷2秒。不止血啊，时间还是不太够，不止渴，得找人来一下。对，必须得来了，必须得来了。20秒，勾手不太够了，就点脸上的。这多阳猫怎么会还出现在这里啊？一个没大招的人，他有点贪，他觉得2个阳虚差不多打起来了，自己能够看能不能拼一些。
Like 3 weeks? I mean, it's still, yeah. It's probably gonna be a weekly thing too. So if you can't get in that first week, then you probably do the 2 weeks afterwards. That's the worst case scenario. Wow. Nah, that's not real. 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 Jesus Christ. Yeah, YouTube gamers going in. Where's the Temmie, man? Where's Peyton's goat? I agree. Yeah, Twitch should be able to handle it, but if they're undercutting a lot of shit, then, you know, what can you do? It's like a high school collegiate thing, youth league tournament that happened. Yeah, I think it was a couple days ago, like last Saturday. Maybe, yeah, I think it was Saturday. Yeah, I know it's gonna be costly. Yeah. Just like the same nonsense that everyone's saying about Fortnite being costly and lowering the amount of V-Bucks and the battle. Oh yeah. Yeah, that shit is funny. That shit is funny. Oh, bit rate's yellow. Yellow bars, 4,400, 4,500.
Bot mode you go? No. We are not gonna be playing bot mode. We'll just play like fucking ranked on a different. Like I don't even know. We'll just play ranked.
Configuration wizard. See what was going on.
Ranked duos, ranked trios.
Hey, you gotta think about
Quick
the long
match.
term, right? Millions.
I mean, quick match is basically bot mode.
Gotta get some optimal stream settings. How do you tell me that? Yeah, auto configuration was default. There's like 1 or 3 things there that you change, that you would change. Nice parry. Wait. If we take out this Skyline, bro, we win. Chayo's the only person that's alive that's not part of the match point crew. Wow, he went for Void Sunder, bro. You saw that shit? Turn it back. Seen this, man? He's about to unleash the beast. Oh, that was Annihilation right there. Never mind. That's fair. Hold on. That's massive. Eh? What? Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I missed it. I was looking at my stats. Hold on.
Yeah, why is he going so far?
Okay, what happens here?
Just R&B focus, like R&B hold back.
What? What? Oh, it's multiple, bro. Yeah, the MSC in China, first time it happened this year is gonna be. Okay, hold on a second. 3 kills. Nice wisp. Let's get the last restand he was hoping. So MSC is gonna be for this year. It's gonna be 8 days total, right? 6 days, 3 days solos, 3 days trios, and then on July 3rd and 4th, or that weekend, like next weekend, it's finals. There's an invitational the day before that on the 2nd or the 3rd, and then on the 4th and 5th, that's solos trios grand finals. Yeah, I don't know what the invitational is. I think it's just the players that are competing, like the CN players or the global players as well. They'll be like doing some invitational fight or whatever shenanigans. I don't know. I didn't tell you, but it will probably involve the new map. Like it will probably involve time shoot. Meanwhile, we'll be having a test server up most likely, so we can look at the map. Show match. Yep. Oh, you got him. Wow, you jumped on Lamine in his face like that, bro? Oh my god, bro. No way. Oh. Oh yeah, it's this game. It's this game. I believe. He wins because of that. 4 kills, 2nd place, 6 points. Like, actually no, 5 points. If he dies here, this will be upset. Then Kylan still wins. Chef, yeah, Kylan still wins if he doesn't win this fight. Kylan wins. YouTube guy. Wow. Wow. Had to reset. Can't even risk the Mortal Defiance potential. Bah.
We parried that?
Hey, notice something. Is disengagement disabled or am I tripping? Nice parry, GG. Yeah, you won. You won, bro. What? Holy shit, who is that? You won, bro. You won, bro. Yo, you saw how fast this guy came up to it, bro? Sounds like, hey, yo, extended car warranty expired, bro. What the fuck? Hey, yo, man.
He was like, damn, he came to him with a quickness.
Yeah. Woo. Jogged to this trophy, bro. I was like, all right. Yeah, I'll beat your ass. That's what he looks like, bro, that stance. And on the screen, Man, talk that shit again, man. I'll beat your ass next time you see you in Naraka, man. I'll tell all the homies to fuck you up, bro. I don't even care if you go ahead and yank depletion. They'll fuck you up. That trophy looking kind of polyggraphic right now. I don't even know what that word means, but yeah. That shit kind of tough. It's here, you can eat out of that. Seen that, man? Whole bunch of Fruit Loops, bro. Imagine that shit. Imagine just like, you know, making a fucking photo and you just got Fruit Loops and that shit. Is that Jaeger? Yes. When does MSC start? In about 2.5 hours. 4 a.m. EST, 1 a.m. PST. Give me the next song, thanks. Yo, I know why Pony wants to watch the trios. I'll watch the trio. I want to watch the trios too. I can't watch the trios. Actually, we could watch the trios. What's the price pools? We gotta calculate the price pools. Yeah, 4 p.m. Oh yeah. Look at that. Try 720p. Because this has everything. This is solos and this is I don't know what this is. This is solos and this is trios. Both for 5 rounds because MVP.
Or now what?
You guys go. Was it only one match? No, it was 5 rounds. What do you mean? Went for 5 rounds, bro. All right, so first place, I can't even see the money. Oh, 15,000. You won, which is like it's 2K. Oh, 32 minutes. Oh no, because that's because it's like the interview and stuff at the end of this. Yeah, so 2K. So 2,000 USD in first place. So look at Wang Liang, fucking Edward. He's chilling up there, bro. He's like, where's Mike? Yo, Mike already left the venue, bro. Holy shit. Who are these? The participants? There's a guy named Mailbox. Yo. Yo, that guy got big ass jeans. You're right. What the fuck? Yo, this guy got like,
what the fuck is that?
On the right. Like, you see this shit? Yo, big shoes to fill, bro. Big pants to sit in, dude. What's going on? You got the Windbreakers Plus, man. He got that shit, you know, with the mic. It's like, yo, what is that tornado? What does Venus sound like, or some shit? Like, what does this Uranus? You know, what does this storms in Uranus sound like? And then fucking put the mic, and it's just that the jeans just like in front of a fan, fucking flipping around. The female gamers. Yeah, you know, they have actually a solo. Yeah. I think Nova knows about it. But the Woman League. All right, so then this is what we go through. We're watching like a youth league of some sort. You sure about that? I didn't know about it until like yesterday. I got the full detail rundown. I was like, wow, it's kind of insane. Hey, it was in 2025. You ever ask me? Yeah, so like I won in 2025. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull it up on WeChat. I do not have the link. And this one, okay, in this one, yeah, there's a female team in this tournament. But like last year in 2025, there was like a full solos like female league. What's happening, man? Look up the ER, bro. What are you talking about? Where is he, bro? This guy fucking in the center is like Brawlic, bro. You see this guy, dude? This guy's fucking the setup in the team, bro. He's the carry. Carry the team on his back, literally. Alien. What's happening here? This is the intro?
欢迎各位同学，那么现在可以进入对战席准备了。好，再次感谢。
I don't know what's happening here. This is the intros, right? I'm assuming this is the intro. Yeah, did we get that for solos? Or I just skipped it? Ooh. Female leagues in the West are cooked.
Wait, Doja Cat is alive
I'll give
again.
you one of these with that. But I can't even play the video, bro. Too many people on the screen means too much download needs to be happening. Alright, back to the music. And they're back. Oh, alright. Do we care about this? Oh wait, that's it. Bro, who's in the center? NY7? XCM? Yeah. One Fong, bro. Yeah, so I don't know how I feel about this. It's all one day. Oh no, it is 5 rounds. Wait, bro, what? Yo, it's just 5 rounds, bro. Wait, it is just 5 rounds. It's not even 8 rounds. I'm tripping. That's crazy, man.
How?
Okay. Oh, this is teams. Sorry, these are teams. Boom. Oh, perfect. That's it. That's 8. Making the 8. I mean, I don't know. You want to listen to interviews and all that stuff? Do we keep going on the timestamps? Do we watch the interviews? I have no idea what they're saying. It was really great the opportunity to be here, you know. I've been playing this game for like 2 years, you know, and I really feel like I didn't, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about, bro. You know, I think my team's gonna be doing a great job, you know, no matter the stress that we go through, you know, what matters is the effort that we put in, the time that we place ourselves into making sure that we can go through. Oh, cosplayer check. This is everybody's favorite thing. What cosplays do we have? I think I saw Zipping cosplay or Tesla cosplay. Someone's mom in the crowd. Shout out to the mom in the crowd.
So we've got solos, trios, and that is a female league.
Huh. Yeah, this is what I saw from the scrims too. Oh shit, talking about the scrims. Wait. Alert.
Yo, why do they have some characters on Redskins?
From global side. Hold on. We're gonna look at that together technically. For trios. I forgot. I was talking to myself yesterday. I was like, yo, I should look at that. Like, yeah, you should. And I never looked at it, so G fucking G. Yeah, trio's about to happen in like a bit. Yeah, the Sire portrait and being her extreme, fire, dude. Alright, let's look at this shit. We're gonna go backwards, alright? Bet. Well, I wish SSD prices were since. Yeah, no, they're in fucking immaculate. Oh, look at that. Okay. Hex DRG? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by that? Maybe on this row? Okay. Yeah, they brought a weird ass composition. RW did. Or not RW. Was it RW? Not sure. Let's see. I mean, OEG's kill it anyways. I'm not dropping the ban for 2 terabytes, yeah. Is that how much it is for 2 terabytes? How much? Wait, it's $1,000 for 2 terabyte storage SSD. How much my storage costs? I didn't even get a chance. Let me see if they were fucking around. Let me see. King 4. King 4 is this one. Yeah, I figured. Well, I don't know why they don't show the other team to be there in the big bands. 1,000. Yeah, it's 1,000 for 4 terabytes. I could literally sell my other. I could literally sell my other storage and just be like, yeah, here for like 900 or something, and then just take that ding. But I think it's probably better long term to have that. So it's kind of just a whatever case. It feels bad. Yeah, so this is when the global team started scrimming. So today is also another scrim date that they go into, but beyond that, it's just gonna be.
No. Wait.
The first 2 days. Sad. They've been playing since the 19th, though, if I'm not mistaken. So they were able to kind of get started on that. All right, back to the footage. XYJ Cup 2026. Double Tarka pick. Sure about that? Yeah, what up, Kachan?
What's my storage?
What do you call me? I'm skipping ahead. I didn't say anything crazy. You think Kaj's gonna ego you, Bojo? Oh shit! Wait! Hold on. Yeah, it's just standard trios. I was just making sure there's like no V2 Zenda Wu or some shit like that. I had to make sure, man. Yeah, so look, he just don't know all you, Bojo. I knew it, bro. I fucking knew it. He's like, I don't even know who this guy is, man. I'm cold shouldering.
What is Enlightenment doing? Where is she trying to buy from?
Yo, the fact that Trio is forcing me to actually load the stream beforehand is kind of crazy. Yeah, so I shouldn't have any issues with my build. Okay, hold on, we're gonna pause this shit. Or fix up we talk about the streaming issues. Yeah, I shouldn't have any issues with my build about this with the stream. So like, I don't know. I mean, the fuck is the issue there? Is this OBS? Is it just OBS being fuck all? If you're paying $1,000 for 2 terabytes, then slap that guy and get your money back. 2 terabytes, $200, $300, bro. That was the 2024 prices, bro. No, that was probably the 2025 prices at that point. We have gone astray, Kachan. The prices have spiked. Parts are expensive again. Oh yeah, MVMe, yeah. There you go, man. MVBs for more than 370 right now. It's 500 gigabytes. Jesus Christ. I love Zendawu. Am I still #1 Zendawu in NA?
Bro.
I haven't even looked at it every time I log in. Oh my god, bro. Oh, I forgot. We got crowd noises and fucking trios, man. I'm gonna ask you like a serious question. Hit me with it. 4 a.m. What is this? 2.5 hours. How do you rate your Naraka skills on a scale of 1 to 10? Probably 6. If we're talking 10, as in like for solos like Mike and Spider or TETXJ, as 10, probably 5. Maybe.
你感觉是不是给护针也还可以？这个阵容应该是要给印子平的，因为没有哈迪去保给印子平。是的，没有天机侠能用。
是。之前有哈迪这样的一个英雄存在的时候，像印子平他也可以做一个肩胛走料嘛，
没错，
进行一波拖战。但现在这个阵容可能大家看到3号位还。
Fucking loading, bro. GG. Why AD Gen 5? Yeah, yep, Bilalo, yep. Is I might as well you might as well get the best. Yeah, get Gen 4, bro. In this current day in market, you're basically buying like remember when flat screen TVs used to be like $2,000 and now they're like $200? Yeah, that's the logic I'm seeing here. Like, you know, in the 90s movie, they see a flat screen, holy shit, man, that thing cost like $3 grand, bro. Back then, $3 grand. Nope. I'm gonna hit that loud. All right, reloaded. Yo, Trios is like eating this shit, man. You make an AI? No? Are you sure? No? Then why do we need Gen 5? And I'm thinking I'm a hell of a player, but tournament wise, you can't get past me. So how did you train Zay and anything? Oh, you're talking to Lala Bomba.
Like what? Why do we need a Gen 5 PCIe, bro? You do not need a Gen 5 PCIe. A Gen 4 is far more than what you need. So good enough.
Just skill. I assume. I'm gonna assume that. Is Gen 5 yes or no just premium fuel for your SSD? Just like if you're gonna be cycling over and over, deleting, like uploading, deleting, uploading, deleting, uploading, deleting, like just doing that over and over and over and over and over. Wait. Mobile talk shit on you. You still a Doug region that likes talking to kids. I don't say too much on that. Damn. Mobile's like, I got a revolver, 6 shots right here, Buster. I'm calling me Buster Scruggs. The second one is Gen 4 and it's the same price as Gen 5. Ah, yeah. Oh. Kachan's like, Boba, stop your shit. I'm trying to have a serious conversation with the man. Boba hit him the 25. You lead ball on sort of logic. What's going on, man? Yeah, that's you dropped it into the Classico, man. On one side, you got people saying, "I'll expose y'all motherfuckers out there," and the other side is like, "Yo, what's the scale of 1 to 10 your skill level?" Like, this is the type of chat we're in, bro. Congratulations, we're in an NA mindset. We're locked in. We're all over the fucking place. Talking about SSD prices and all this shit's happening around you. So let me talk about the Pokemon cards next. Like, what a fun community we have, right? And motherfucker said, like, yo, you're responsible for the community. I'm like, how am I responsible for the shenanigans that goes behind closed doors? And the moment it opens up a little bit, you know? End of the world, bro. It's like the Dark Continent 100x100, bro. We're never gonna get that shit. We're never gonna get that shit, man. Yo, I literally can't watch the trios because apparently I need to go to 720p. I don't like to go to 720p. You're gonna see exactly why I don't like going to 720p. You're gonna see exactly why 720p is just gonna be doo-doo water. I can't even read. Hey, you know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I might talk a little bit too much shit. I'm not gonna make an apology video on that though. GG. Kajan, you can't even say that. He's gonna run it back to you. He's asking you that same
Me.
exact question, man. He's gonna ask you that same exact question. So why haven't you made a CN? Like, you can't do that. All right, lay it on him. Lay it on him thick. I ain't talking about pancake butter or batter. Whoa. Where'd you go? I am a believer in the Zenda Wukong. Yeah, Samsung is your I don't even know. There's no variation. It's just Samsung. They're the guys. Is this guy? Oh my god! Yo, this is a spaceship team, bro. See, I can't even see the cameras because of 720p, but at least I don't have any setters. Damn. Damn. Okay. Nice parry, man. Oh my god, these guys are blown up. Yeah, I believe this. I believe this in the Wukong, bro. Every day. Oh, also, notice that the Akos wasn't super dominant in solos because of the solos nerf, man. Because it's F2 damage. I know. See, yeah, Nova's speaking facts, bro. You can get the great value or you can get the name brand. They both function the same. Maybe one or two key differences, maybe. But at least then you'd be able to kind of see the functionality is like it's basically the same, bro. Kappa Crunch cereal versus Captain Clark's, you know, fucking whatever. No spoiler, I think this team wins. The one with the TNI, that one that Romiang. That guy was too good for that. But his synergy with his Tumultuous was just like, yo, push her back. Force her in that corner that you're like hella exposed on. Yeah, I mean, there's Great Valley and then there's Dollar General though, so. Because that's the levels, right? Is that not the tier system? You got the name brand, you got the Great Value, or like, you know, your supermarket brand, and then you got the Dollar General branding. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. And he burned the Volpines. And he got Powerful Dazzle. Wait, they're blown up. Oh my god, is she protecting them with that V1? Oh my god. I love Zenda Wu, bro.
Bro, not cheap on storage. Oh my god.
Nah, this is sick. That was a firefight. That was a hell of like good best in slot fight. Even though they got third partied.
Yo, no, we gotta help Enlightenment, bro.
Get something reputable, but not top line for the bracket. Like, don't get an iBuy power cooler, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sure, you don't need to get NZT Kraken, right? But like, don't get an iBuy power cooler.
Don't understand anything, but I know top of the line isn't always the best. No, it's literally just like what can you do to save money? You don't need to buy like name brand shit all the time. And CPU-Z is not actually telling me what my fucking SSDs are.
PS5, right? XT.
I'll just look at software. No, system information.
Yeah, Zenwu propping V1, able to avoid the sun and just come back.
No,
with
that's
arrow
just some
shots for
information.
sure.
Device
I'm like-
manager.
I'm glad. I'm glad we were able to watch that.
Storage controllers. No, not storage controllers. I need like. Wait, can I just literally like see here? Local disk properties. Hardware.
Kingston Fury? Yeah, that's a good brand. I think I had that on my old my old CP, my old PC.
No, I gotta bring like Enlightenment over here. He has to see this. Cause I can go to like my device manager. I don't even my device manager, bro. I can literally. Whoops, I didn't mean to click on that. Where's my OBS? Like I'm about to close Marvel Rivals, cause I'm gonna get on the tail. Yo, what's up, Enlightenment? All right, so here's the thing.
Or you go for Corsair, you know.
The storage, like, even if people like tell you not to cheap out on storage, that just means don't get like 256 gigabytes or like 500 gigabytes. Like nowadays, like get yourself a 1 terabyte or 2 terabyte, but it doesn't need to be like something that's super like high tech, because when it comes to like gaming, like if you're not using the storage or you're not doing any of the things that like the storage is like trying to tell you, like if you look at like the difference, and if you're not like doing AI workloads or like massive file transfers or stuff like that, like they say high-speed networking, but this is literally like clickbait. There's no difference in the networking speed between like 5 and 4. That's not like single digit difference, single digit percentage differential, and it's not even like high, it's like low percentage differences and everything. Like if you're a data center, then Gen 5 can make like a difference compared to Gen 4, but for Gen 4, like for everyday gaming and stuff, and even for like competitive gaming and whatnot, like you don't really need a Gen 5 SSD. You can just be completely fine with a Gen 4 SSD. And if I look at my stuff, where let me see.
Good.
I have so many like windows open right now. Hold on a sec. I need to figure out stuff to close. Let me close that.
Nice.
Close repack.
What do we do? This early Zendu might have been there. Downfall.
Close my mail. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to my OBS and turn on display capture. So, these are all of my like. I'm looking at my local disk G properties, and I have 2 Samsung SSD 850 EVOs. These are old as shit. I've had these for like half a decade or even more. My 980 Pro 2 terabyte is what I just recently got, not too long ago, and I got the external like Crucial SSD. But if you want an internal NVMe, then that's also fine. But Samsung SSD 980 Pro 2 terabyte, how much is that? You can finally find one in Micro Center. What are the specs here? There's no price. No longer carried. This is literally the same thing that I just clicked on. This is a 990. 370. Save $270. Like, these aren't really like that fucking expensive. They're not supposed to be that expensive, but there's not really a difference between a 990 and a 980. Alright, I have a 980 Pro, but Gen 3 only 1 terabyte. Yeah, so just get a Gen 4 like 2 terabyte. Where the fuck is the storage? Trying on SSDs. The lowest price SSD, which is shit that we're obviously not going to go for. Actually, let's not even go for this. Let's go from highest priced all the way down to like the lowest. This is fucking crazy. So if you're trying to find something that's like not too expensive, Crucial 2 terabyte SSD. Actually, PCIe Gen 4. And we can do 2 terabyte. All these also have like 4.5 star ratings and higher as well. 5 stars with 6K reviews has to be amazing. Where's the 5 star with 6K reviews? The one in Light Sense? It's on Amazon? Alright. Copy address. Let me do this. And then open it in this window. That's not even the right thing, bro. I copy the address and I copy my fucking dashboard link. Like, what? Okay, where's Chatterino? $4.8 stars, $289. WD. Used, very good, 265. 2 terabyte NVMe PCIe Gen 4. By SanDisk. I wish you could see like the price history, because I'd probably say that the a lot of the 5-star ratings, what is it? Performance, speed, quality, value for money, installation, reliability, storage capacity, heat. I'd probably say that like 7K read, nearly 7K write speed for 290 is pretty peak. Yeah. I would definitely say that there's probably a considerable amount of reviews and ratings that are 5-star for the simple fact that like it's not only that the performance and the speed are like really good for the price, it's probably just also that the price in itself compared to like the rest that aren't super expensive is probably why like there's so many people that are like buying it. So like yeah, this one is one that you could definitely go for. Like let me see. I purchased my Samsung. Yeah, the SSD that I purchased is $500 now. I purchased it April 2023. Now I can look at my orders and type in Samsung placed in 2023. Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot of shit that we bought from Samsung. Samsung 980. View the order details on this. This, yo, 4 terabyte, same as price as the 9070 XT I bought. You want to know how expensive this 2 terabyte SSD was when I got it? The same SSD that is now $500 was $150 when I bought it. Holy inflation. And I also bought it in the buy now, pay later method. So I didn't even spend all that. I didn't even pay all that money up front. But yeah, this is crazy for like 500. But also at the same time, there's a used and very good, although this is not like the same. There's a used and very good. Get read speeds up to 7,000 megabytes per second, which is used and very good for $300. It's still the same price, or around the same price as the WD Black one. This one is 7250 megabytes read and 6900 megabytes write speed. I got a Samsung 990 Pro SSD 2 terabyte. If my drive fails, I'm hunting you down for the... Yo. If you really want a budget, you can go WD Blue. It's 300 now, but I bought it for like 150 or something like that. It's just WD Black, but slower. I don't like buying used storage. Have you ever bought used storage before? I mean, personally, but one of my friends did not go well. What was the experience of your friend? Like, did they buy it off of Amazon? Did they buy it from like Micro Center? Like a reputable place? Or you had trusted recommendation? To be honest, it was Amazon and in really good condition, but shit just died after a couple months. I see. I mean, that's unfortunate that it happened with a used and in really good condition product. But even the same thing can happen with like a brand new, like something that you buy that says brand new. Maybe it was used and really good, and it was just an overall. Maybe it was just a defective SSD. It's kind of like the same thing with like RAM. Not really RAM to like I had, but you know how before I never really knew that like the RAM really mattered, or you had to have like a RAM that was absolutely compatible with your motherboard. But when I bought new RAM, and then for like a couple months it was fine, and then it stopped working, I was just like, what the heck, it doesn't work anymore. But it's not like it went bad or any of that stuff. It was just that it wasn't compatible with my motherboard. And you can run shit that's not compatible, it just won't last as long. Probably had some bad heat wrap or burn. I just don't think saving the little extra money is worth the risk. Had mine for almost 2 years. Yeah, your stuff has worse coverage and stuff. True, that's true as well. And you never know if you're buying something used, if you're getting it from a tech savvy person or fucking somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, or just kind of use whatever and shit. That's why I don't trust local shops unless it's a dude who worked there for years. I mean, yeah, you don't really know what people be doing with like their stuff either, right? Like there's so many people. Oh my god, actually in this day and age, I've never had a problem buying like used stuff before. And maybe I'm just blessed for that. I never had a problem buying like used tech. But unfortunately, there are a growing number of individuals that are just that don't understand, like they don't even know what the fuck they're doing, or they don't understand PC stuff. Just don't like buying certain things used. My GPU is pre-owned. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not buying used GPUs. That's a no. That's a no-go. You could buy somebody's like used GPU and then it's fucking like they overclocked it or some shit. You could buy a fucking data mine GPU, bro. Your GPU probably the best you could. Bought the test bench GPU? Yeah, bro. Was a Micro Center return? They said it was only used for 3 days, and they bought a better one. Understandable. Yeah, honestly, I would go with the WD Black for like $290. And it depends, like, how many SSDs do you need? Because, like, over the years, I've ended up getting, like, a whole bunch of SSDs. Like, one of my friends, she only has, should I even say one of my friends? Maybe I should just say my healer. She has fucking, I think she has, like, one SSD. And I think it's a 1 terabyte. And then she has another one that's like a 250. And even me, when like I cleared my SSDs, and most of them like they're kind of getting a little full again. I have a I have two 2 terabyte SSDs. I have one 1 terabyte, two 500 terabytes, and then one 2 terabyte external. My 2 terabyte external has 1 terabyte free because I used that for like bringing all my crucial shit that I had before wiping my SSDs. But for most of my SSDs, like I just install like a whole bunch of games and stuff, and I spread them out between all my drives. Living off 1 4 terabyte. If it dies, it's over. You should get like SSDs, just so that you have like some of my SSDs have different Windows installs. So if you ever get like a corrupted Windows install, you can always like make a backup. Now, granted, you're still gonna lose like some form of your data or some shit, but I have I always had like one of my older SSDs has a Windows 10 install from like 2022. And then the reason why I was even able to like save my shit was because I had that Windows 10 install on that 500 gigabyte SSD. That was when I was using Atlas, and then Atlas like fucking bricked my shit. And I was just like, oh my god, I'm just using like Atlas perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden it just won't log on. And then like the little loading spin for like my Asus, whenever you start up your PC and everything, does like the spinning circle and shit. It literally froze on the login startup, and it was apparently a problem that was happening with like Atlas, the Atlas ISO, where like it would literally just delete the fucking user logon info, and then you just would get stuck in that. You just get frozen there. And so I was like, yeah, let me just like install Windows on like all my shit, or install Windows on more than one SSD, bro. How the fuck that happened? I don't know, bro. It was some error that they were having, some fucking problem with Atlas in that build, and I was just like, I don't even want to like risk getting Atlas again for the same thing happening. So I just installed Windows 11. I just installed Windows X Lite on my main drive that I have right now, and Windows 11 on my, I think my G drive or my F drive, one of my two, either my 1 terabyte or my 2 terabyte. But I just have more than one Windows installed now. So if anything ever goes wrong, I always have a backup. And it's just the Windows installed. The files are still fine and shit, so I could still drag the files or still utilize them from a different Windows, like from a different I can still utilize them from a different Windows installation. Things just won't be like as up to date though, because obviously it's reading a completely different drive as like the OS. But it's a smart way to go about making sure that, you know, shit just doesn't hit the fan out of nowhere. Just want to not have to worry about storage. Have 3 SSD slots and I have 2 1 terabyte SSDs right now. If you don't want to worry about storage, you have 2 1 terabyte SSDs. You should just get another 2 terabyte. And if you really don't want to worry about storage, I mean, the 1 2 terabyte internal should be enough. But if you need anything more after that, you should probably just get like an external storage. Like, I didn't want to get another like SSD. I didn't want to get like another internal SSD because for my thing, I was just like, I want to be able to take my external SSD to like other places that like I would go to if I need to like access like data or shit like that. I could just like take anything like off of my SSD and just put it on like my, for example, like my laptop, or if I have like another PC somewhere else, then I can fucking just bring my external SSD instead of taking out my internal SSD and bringing it with me. And it's pretty fucking small too. Like the Crucial X9 is so strong. And is literally like the size of a fucking... It's fast and it's small as shit. It can literally fit in your... It can fit in like your shirt pocket. You know, if you have one of those polo shirts or fucking... Any shirt with like a pocket, you could literally put the SSD in there. I have a 2 terabyte hard drive too, but it's HD, so it's ass. Yeah, HD, nah, bro. Hard drives are a thing of the past. They're so unbelievably slow. Gotta go one of them 2 terabyte flash drives. 2 terabyte flash drive, bruh. I don't think I've ever heard of that. A 2 terabyte flash drive. Cheaper than the internals, and they got USB-C connections. Damn, that sounds fire. Yo, I just pulled up my stream. By accident, I meant to go to serve stream. Oh, well, server is gone. Oh, he's about to start. I forgot. Yo, MSC in 2 hours, but you already know it's gonna actually be 5 a.m. I should have changed this shit to 5 a.m. because they're gonna do the opening ceremony. And they're gonna do the 1v1s. So the first game isn't actually gonna start until like 5:20. Give or take. Yo, we're cooked. GTA 6 will be at least 1 terabyte. Yo, we're back. At least 1 terabyte by 2030. Yeah, that's actually crazy. I mean, what if like 500 gigabytes? Because not even Call of Duty is that much yet. Confirmed 300 on release. Confirmed 300 release. If it's 300 on release, bro, I think 500 would be a better ballpark than like 1 terabyte. Unless they expect to do like huge fucking expansions or some shit. Yo, wait. I just realized. What if imagine they delayed GTA 6 release by so long because they were working on the PC port to release at the same time as the console ports. Yo, that'd be so fucking fire. Three more days. 2 more days. For the pre-orders. Begin. Thought they said they don't give a fuck about PC. Nah, bro. GTA, like, GTA 5 took 1 year after the initial release to... Didn't GTA 5 online come out like either 6 months after like release? Okay, no, 2 weeks after the launch. And then console port launch to PlayStation 4, PC launch was a year and a half after. Because people were saying like you had to wait at least a year for like GTA 6 to come to PC and everything. But I believe with the hype of the game's release and everything, maybe they might fucking release it sooner rather than later. I don't think it'll come with the release, obviously not. They would have put that there that it comes with the release. But hopefully it doesn't take as long as the PC launch for GTA 5 took. But for that simple reason, I have to get a goddamn PlayStation 5. Because I have an Xbox Series X and S, I'm just not gonna play fucking GTA 5. I'm not gonna play GTA 6 from my living room. I'd rather just play it from my room. And we're gone. Tough. Damn. My Xbox Series X and S. My Xbox Series X is actually gonna get some use now. Honestly, can wait until it releases on PC. Where I gotta be with the initial release. You know, we gotta break Twitch. Twitch is gonna be broken that day. Every single streaming service is gonna fucking go down that day, bro. Like GTA 6 is gonna have at least 10 million people streaming in the category. Talking about the keyboard this sensitive is a challenge. I keep messing up. Well, the keyboard this sensitive. What keyboard? Sound makes me want to do inappropriate things. Excuse me. Gonna about when you heard a good build. Just got exaggerated. New Wu-Ting sounded much better than the old one though. And we're out. The white with the aluminum case is pretty fire too. Wu-Ting easy modding with the release system. I have a Wu-Ting 80 HE. Didn't they release an 80 V2? Shady wasn't expanded. Wasn't exploded layout? I don't think so. I got an 80 HE. It was so hot in my room. Let's attempt this. Quick match trios. What headphones I'll use? I used to use an HyperX Cloud Alpha Wireless. Yes, of course. Alright, quick match trios. Oh, the fuck? I have more. Never mind. I thought that was mortal for some reason. Holy shit, what is this ping? As long as you didn't use coins? Yeah, I fucking didn't. I was too busy typing some shit. Holy, auto node was ass there. Bro, like what? Bro. Oh, it's a duo. No range weapon. Why did I just like fall immediately? Huh? Yo! Bruh. Bruh. It is so annoying. It's just so unbelievably annoying, bro. Like, there's literally no opening. Wait, he parries this immediately? Oh, what? Like, where did my dodge go? Oh, I have will form. I don't have money.
命の道は俺が断ち切った。
私にも神羅万象と共に葬るがいい。神羅万象と共に葬るがいい。良いものは手入れしておく。この神秘商人の
No purple armor.
探してみた方がいいみたいですね。骨董品の修復にも使えそうですね。研ぎ澄まされました。研ぎ澄まされました。
1 to 2.
私にも神羅万象と共に葬るがいい。
暗闇は満ちた。すべてが破壊されるのをとくと見よ。
行きます。私には神羅万象と共に葬るがいい。いざ毒のりが狙われています。思い通りに行くとでも思いました。神羅万象と共に葬るがいい。神羅万象と共に葬るがいい。鈍い刃では手を出ません。私は通用しません。神羅万象と共に葬るがいい。
Cavalry? Bruh.
これほどのものとは。これほどのものとは。見たこともないお宝です。そこ。私には信用しません。神羅万象と共に葬るがいい。私には信用しません。良いものは全て浄化できる。骨董品の修復にも使えそうですね。私には信用しません。神羅万象と共に葬るがいい。ご覚悟。
終わりなき大厄災が来る。
研ぎ澄まされました。神羅万象と共に葬るがいい。問題ありません。痛いのは慣れています。
普通に満ちた顔で震えおののけ。
やっ。 死んだ万象と共に葬るがいい。無極帝国の 争うのは好みませんが、何かを失うのはもっと嫌です。
Hello, God Ghost Shorts. I know I wasn't talking because I was on the other chat. I wasn't on my multi-chat. Hello.
見たこともないお宝です。見たこともないお宝です。早く戦闘が始まっていますよ。北風が吹き始めました。吹きします。来たか。まずはこれで一人減りましたね。鈍い刃では人は切れませんよ。鈍い刃では人を切れませんよ。鈍い刃では人を切れませんよ。ここまで。まずはこれで一人減りましたね。商品の修復にも使えそうですね。
I have Rent Firmament.
これほどのものとは。見たこともないお宝です。これほどのものとは。
But that's a Tomb Raider bow, bro. Forgot I had that.
欲望症状、眼形消滅。てい
Oh, what? He just hit me out of my... Alright.
全てが破壊されるのをとくと見よ。
草木の恵み、薬に使えますね。
Or he just arm beat me out of my fucking... Did we actually parry that? MSC starts now, right? No, it's literally starts in like 2 hours. Because there's going to be an opening ceremony, and then they're going to do like the... Well, they're going to have the opening ceremony and then like the 1v1s, but like we don't really care much about the 1v1s. Because the 1v1s don't matter. So if it starts at 4 p.m. Eastern, or 4 a.m. Eastern, which is in an hour, and we take into account the opening ceremony, all this stuff, the stuff that they do to get situated, and then they, like the match 1, martial arts solos, the BR games probably won't start until like almost halfway to like 6. Bruh. Not interested in to see the opening, introducing the same player over and over again. Nah, I mean the opening I'll watch, but like the martial arts solo, fuck that.
研ぎ澄まされましたね。
すべてが破壊されるのをとくと見よ。
見たこともないお宝です。よっ。商人のところにはいい品物があるかもしれません。
Bro, what is this? I mean, you aren't excited for all the Akos matches? I don't even know if they're gonna play Akos like that.
痛いのは慣れています。
Motherfucker.
死んだ万象とともに葬るがいい。骨董品の修復にも使えそうですね。研ぎ澄まされましたね。死んだ万象と
Inferia? Yeah, that's definitely Resident Sleeper. Alright, bro, what's up, Sergio? Alright, I'm back. Fuck, it's so hot, bro. I want Fort, let's duo? Nah, bro, I'm not getting on Fort tonight. It's okay, Lee will rise again one day? Fuck. I don't think Lee's making a comeback. Not in that fashion. Reason what happened to Lee, he's just been overshadowed by Akos. Because Akos just does heinous shit.
ないお宝です。問題ありません。痛いのは慣れています。使えそう。私に通用しません。あなたごときがこの私を止められる。ご覚悟。いるな。マジかよ。まずはこれで一人振りました。鈍い刃では人を切れませんよ。鈍い刃では人を切れません。せいや。あなたごときがこの私を止められる。鈍い刃では人を切れませんよ。
Sorry guys, I'm not focused right now. I was alt tabbed.
探してみましょう。時間はまだあります。鎧回復を。これほどのものとは。見たこともないお宝です。これほどのものとは。
Oh, there's a PlayStation player. Bro's on fucking Perry Bell. Bro, what? All right. Classic trios when a teammate saves the enemy from your fireball. Ready for the announcement of CN crossover, new game mode, use of skin, and more game killing mechanics this Friday. Aren't we all? This is so disorienting. All the bots just relentlessly attacking you. They never stop. They just keep on attacking you over and over again. Well, shit, I didn't know it was a sacred cave. I thought it was a noble. Alright. Like, and it just fucking interrupt your combos every fucking time, dude.
撃ずいぶん古いものなんですね。
Like what? My whole lobby is dead.
これほどのものとは。
全てが破壊されるのをとくと見よ。
Yo, there's no bounties anywhere. Wait, I got fucking silence. What? Bro, like what? Bro, like what? That's the one thing I love about this game. The movement goes crazy. Yes, it's still a very satisfying game to play compared to most other games. What do you mean Fortnite movement go crazy? Die from falling a small roof? Yeah. Most definitely. Man, they change the Fortnite movement every single season. Yo, I just realized I'm only getting this map because I specifically chose this fucking map. 10 out of 10 ABG. What the fuck? Is that Sarah? Mortal. I worked 16 hours this Wednesday. I'm tired only thinking about this. That does seem tiring. Bro. There's a bot named Dark Tide.
闇は満ちた。
これほどのものとは。
全てが破壊されるのをとくと見よ。
見たこともないお宝です。
Suit and tie. Wait, this guy's name is Fire.
早く戦闘が始まっていますよ。骨董品の修復にも使えそうです。10個で1人邪魔者は全部解除する。
Bro.
万象とともに葬るがいい。鈍い刃では手を入れませんね。神羅万象とともに葬るがいい。商人のところにはいい品物があるかもしれません。これほどのものとは。見たこともないお宝です。神羅万象とともに葬るがいい。私には通用しません。
Like, why do they fucking save each other? Like, holy shit, bro. Every single time I catch one of them, the other one just comes to peel. The solos versus trios? No, this is a little too literal, bro. Like, what the fuck? Bro, can I pick up? What do you mean to pick up limit is exceeded? What the fuck is my pickup preset on my ult? I can't pick up more than 24? Okay. Something's wrong. I don't remember setting that. What? Why did the bot just not jump? Like, I'm beyond confused with that one. (2026) MSC is now underway. You know what they should do? What they should literally do. Marvel Rivals exists. I don't know if 24 Entertainment is aware of this, but the way that they're doing shit for Marvel Rivals, bro, you know what their tournament interface looks like in game? You can literally see, like, everybody is fucking set. Like, you can see everybody's settings. You can see the fucking games. You can see how many games are being played and shit. But nobody wants to see this and click on this and then get another interface pulled up, bro. Like, just keep it in game. Because you guys can't even see this shit. Is there even any good rewards this MSC? I know the last one had the hottie outfit. I don't know. No, it's literally the same exact outfit. The 2025 MSC outfit and hood that you can exchange points for. Let me cancel. Oh wow, it's Silk instead? I don't know. When will it ever be a Silk reward? Yo, why is my game still like closing? I just realized. Like I'm looking for the main channel, and then my game is like taking 1,000 years to fucking close. But look at this. They're saying the verse. Look how bad this schedule is. Game 1 in 5 minutes. You know damn well game 1 is not starting until game 2. If game 1 was starting, they would have done the opening ceremony 30 minutes ago. Bro, I was also supposed to unbox my my mouse. Let me put my thumb over this because this is my fucking address. Look at the box it came in. The box this shit came in. This ninjutsu box. Look at that shit, bro. This looks exactly identical to my other mouse. Or the other box. And the thing with the V2, there's actually like a separate receiver that you have to get. Apparently now the V3, it actually comes with the receiver. The 8K receiver. So I can use 8K polling, bro. Damn, bro. This shit looks so good. Sora V3 Black. From Shenzhen, Guangdong Province. So many happening before game 1. Yeah, bruh. Wait, what is this? Look at this box. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait a second. Look how this box looks. What? Yo. Wait. This looks fucking sick, bro. Holy shit. It's like a whole dress. It's like a drawer. Yo. Holy, there it is. The V3 compared to my V2. You're not really gonna tell the difference. They're both black. Oh, this one is so much. This one is so much lower. Comparing the V2 to the V3. Let me like take this bump off. Or the tape off. Yo, the skates don't come pre-installed. All right. How does this feel? Oh wow, listen to that. Oh wow, the clicking is actually like so different. Wait a second. Listen to this. So this is the clicking on this. I don't think you guys can hear this. You guys can hear the clicking way more than you can on this one. But you can hear this one too. Alright, how about this? Oh my god, they're walking out. Bro, it's trios first. Oh my god.
成都狼队小南、扎克、
Holy
奈何
fuck,
桥
this is loud.
欧游记、匹克、苏苏、小玉宝。接下来，让我们有请中国大陆赛区 RW 东南亚赛区 Lobby 28。
Bro, look at the fucking receiver. Why is the receiver stuck? What the? It's taped to the bottom. Alright, bro, so mind you, this is the receiver for this mouse.
战队张萌、方圆、
My current one.
子龙。
This is the receiver.
Lobby 28第二
Wireless
球
receiver.
吉他乐福。
This is the receiver for the V3.
接下来，让我们有请中国大陆赛区成都积极亚服赛区 MVP。
Bro. Look at the receiver for this mouse. It's literally a fucking pill, bro.
成都积极战队陈江生、李新淼。
Compared to this, this one is like circular and this one is rectangular.
若竹、石云。
Fun size AirPod case, right?
接下来，让我们请出中国大陆赛区 XKG 北美赛区 YM。
Bro, you can open it. What? Why would you need to open this?
XKG 图图、俊贤、张新郎。
Oh, probably for
YM 繁荣、麻辣川菜配冰可
I
乐。
don't even know, bro.
兰博。
Oh my god, look at them.
接下来有请中国大陆赛区 TE 欧洲赛区 HEX。
I unplugged my mouse. Of course I did. Wait, bro, I wasn't paying attention.
TE 战队小恶魔谭旭杰。
They don't have fucking replays, bro. Oh my god.
兰博。
Look at that. Lexin on Hex. Discard clip.
接下来让我们欢迎中国大陆赛区 S2 东南亚赛区 VN 521。 S2 战队小豪、小懒、南有希。 VN 521潘皮、牛奶哥、赤木、鹰。预祝所有3排战队都可以在本次季中冠军赛中取得理想的成绩。接下来，让我们有请单排选手登场。
Is that all?
首先，让我们有请中国大陆赛区
bitch. What the fuck?
北京第二季小若。
Now I got the solo players.
接下来，让我们有请中国大陆赛区 OUG。
Wait, they got Spider walking out earlier?
赛区 OWN 泽尔。接下来，让我们请出中国大陆赛区北京微博 Gaming vs 北美赛区 SUN Tryhard。
They put verse for try hard.
接下来，让我们有请中国大陆赛区 SR Mike， 欧洲赛区 BWG 仔。
Bro called him Zai. Wait. Wait, they got the same. They had matching poses.
接下来有请中国大陆赛区成都区级陈世杰，东南亚赛区 SS1 笑龙。接下来有请中国大陆赛区 WFG 轩辕，东南亚赛区 VN521 北极星。
Wait, so they just put all the boys next to each other? The fuck? They got Frost, Tryhard, and Zay standing next to each other, bro.
跨越春夏，群雄赴约，让我们一同静待各路
So
英
they're really from
雄
global?
以
Yeah,
任
so they
为
just
笔
said
书
Bro
写属于
was
自己
okay.
的无间传
Bro
奇。2026永劫无间季中冠军赛现在开始。
我们在很多地方都会跌倒。
渊源很早的就给抬走了，淘汰了，渊源自己没有反面对2个5城。
但是我始终相信，那些都只是自己的磨刀石。回想到去年季中赛的话，我感觉自己发挥的没有特别好。
对面手起刀落，快刀斩乱麻，并没有给到轩辕更多抢这个击败的机会。
对自己特别的难受吧，会给自己特别大的压力。
左边轩辕也是被对面 Burst 直接拿下。
轩辕这把走的比较早，而且是带着2个击败走的。
像之前的一直在积分中游，或者一直开了赛点，然后灌不了，这种情况比较多。
在这个位置，但轩辕这里的话，这个
再被踩，
这里是在暗域里没有生效。
然后这种情况比较多了之后，我就没有太把比赛就是当回事了吧，没有太大压力了，就是我更能发挥出自己的实力了。 就是我可能能想到啥就玩啥，可能我一把没有玩过，但我想玩我就玩。
张继林直接开打，正刀一刀砍，再不直接开打。这里练武想要试图打一下，但是在面对自己的哥哥还是无力回天。
欢迎 WFG 轩辕。
刚拿下春季赛总冠军的话，对于我目前的心态来讲，不知道算是帮助还是干啥，反正就是我感觉该吃吃，该喝喝，该打打嘛。
意想不到，
带着刀直接带走，传人点吗？起身，怎么起身？哎，这波一个 CA，
就是没有那么大压力，对于比赛而言，还是什么其他方面而言，就压力比较小了。对，只要自己发挥好了。 比什么都重要。
那去做有战，
我们在很多地方都会跌倒，都会干什么？但是我始终相信，那些都只是自己的磨刀石，都只是会让我自己变成更强大的一步。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Mid-Season Challenge
They got served in
2026 for
C8.
Naraka Blade Point. My name is Severio, alongside Creatives. And this year, we're starting this off with the challenge happening in China for 2026. And I'm excited, C8. You've been here last year for MSC, and you'll be able to kind of witness these things firsthand for the first time back in the EWC.
Yo, you got some boxes piled up in the back. Wait a second, his green screen.
I'm never gonna forget 2025 MSC at EWC. I mean, it was my first LAN, so for me personally, it holds a very big space in my heart. But yeah, man, I mean, I think we have a lot to talk about here, Severio, right? This year for MSC, right? We have a group stage for this year, which last year it was a one-day format for both solos and trios, but now we're back into the group play. I mean, everything's changed, right? We have structure that's different. We have the format is different too as well. We have that martial arts that got implemented in the beginning of the year. We have a new champion now as well, that being XY taking the spring finals. We have our last year's MSC winner, that being Spider, under a whole new brand, now being OUG, now swapped out with Mike. I mean, it's just so many things that have concluded since that time until now. And I mean, we're just going to jump right into it. I mean, it's just so much, right? We can just sit here and talk about it all. We got to do it quick though, Severio. But I'm just top of my head, right? Lobby's looking pretty much similar. For
Unplug
NA,
this.
EU, and AS, we have both. We have all three players, Zay,
Plug this in. Okay.
and Zeldich, back this year for the 2026 season here for the
Oh, I didn't put the
challenge.
Wait,
going
what?
back for that redemption. Last year, all those three players didn't have a
Aren't there
great
skates?
day there for that MSC, but like I mentioned,
Uh-huh.
that group stage, man, that group stage is gonna give these players a lot more feel of how it works here in the you know, against the pro league players. And yeah, it's gonna be a fight for the throne. I'm just super excited to see how day one's gonna play play out. And yeah, I don't know, Severio. I don't even know what to expect today.
Here we go.
Yeah, for real. I mean, the one thing too is just kind of seeing where the meta has shifted.
Yo,
from last
what
year.
is
For
this?
sure, but
What is
bringing
this
out the
button?
versus, bringing out that first off-rip drop into the 1v1s kind of gives a huge determination on how the players are feeling. Now, today, this is going to be coming down to what we've expected to see for a lot of the CM players. Verse being one of those players to kind of give, a round of applause for him, right, as a team player for the spring season and the summer and the autumn season and winning those out. But since XY took the champion trophy this last season, one thing's for certain, that's going to be exactly.
Wait, there's ball skates?
One other part of it is this too, making sure you guys are aware, right? We're rocking into the most newest current patch that's been available for the, for the live servers. But more importantly, kind of seeing what things are shifting out. For instances, since now we're down from that 12-player lobby down to 8, the amount of action inside of this is going to be a little bit more. It's going to have to be a little bit more stalematey, right? A lot of players have to understand that they have to be more patient off rip, even though they can earn themselves a lot of gold nowadays. It's just more about seeing where the economy or the macro aspect comes into play. Some players would be introduced.
Oh,
here
there's
that
these
have come
tiny
through
ass
from the global side. One being Tryhard. Representing NA as a representative for NA, as well as seen with Zay coming in here for BWG from EU. And one part of this is this, right? One of the players that kind of come through over and over.
I think
again,
you just put them on like this.
Tryhard, but Zay's been trying to make sure he can keep his spot and not being able to get knocked out. But his teammates are going to be kind of, making sure he gets along.
But I want to try to ball.
Some of these guys are returning for like the 17th time it feels like on a global stage. I'm talking about you, Zeldich. Zeldich has been here in terms of one of the players from the AS server. He's been able to kind of make his strides over and over and over again. So for some of these guys, it's kind of a no-tell, right? But when we have some players that, may not be playing today, such as with Mark from SR, right? 521's Life Polaris. Those are, contenders in terms of it. I'm putting both of those guys in the same sentence because Life Polaris has gotten a lot better over the course of the year. But, guys, this is going to be the schedule as we break this down. It's going to be for June 23rd today up until the 28th in a row. 6 days, 3 for 3. 3 solos, 3 trios. From groups A and B for today, B and C for solos, or for trios tomorrow. Then A and C for solos on the 25th. On the 26th is group A and B for trios. B and C for the 27th of June. 28th of June is going to have A and C for trios. Our grand finals are going to be on the 4th of July. For Americans, what that means, right? But for the 5th of July, that's going to be for our trios grand finals. If I'm not mistaken, there should be an invitation. If not, but we should see that. No.
All right, I got the skates on.
Means that you'd have at least another day to compete. MSC last year, it was a one and done. You get what you get. That's it. Just gotta make it count.
Ooh,
But
this
it's gonna be our
feels
group information. We'll see it.
interesting.
Just break it down for us real quick.
Here we go. 4-man groups. So Group A, XY, Tryhard, Zay, and Zell all in that Group A. Group B is gonna be Wufong, Vers, Ruo, and Frost. Group C, Chen, Lipo, Mike, Spider. And then for 521, we also have a Kame that has lined up there for VN 521 joining Lipo. So we might have a swap in between the matches. We might not, but you know, that is a possibility there for 521. They do decide to, you know, slot in their self player, that being a Kame there for 521. But yeah, Severio, I mean, like you mentioned, right? Big format change. That's the major one that I see, right? It's that big only one day we had for last year's MSC back in the EWC. Now you're back into that group stage. These players, these global players have a little bit more time. It's not a lot of time.
What the
it's only
fuck,
2 games
dude?
or 2 days that you get to play, right? It's still a very short circuit matches, but
why would they do that?
You do have a little bit more of that feel, and I feel like this is right here, that major game 1. I think this is one of the big parts where the global side has to really, you know, get accustomed to as fast as possible. They have been practicing under this format, especially for the MSC qualifiers that we'll talk about in just a second as well. But right now, you know, you hang with the big dogs, man. You got straight CM pros in the lobby with you in these isolated 1v1s.
Yeah, and they don't want to fight. They want to practice.
Against XY for our
really?
first round
Tryhard
for
versus
A,
BWG versus BWG.
Ruo there. And for Group 3, Wufong and Zell. Zay and Tryhard are going to be going at it there for that Group 4, which is a very
turning on the mouse.
Very well aware of each
turning
other.
on the mouse.
Friends for a while, so seeing them going up against
makes
each other
this
in
shit
the first round of game 1 for the martial arts.
turn on. This shit just fucking blinded me, bro, from the bottom. I know you guys saw that.
Yeah, right. That structure right there, that game 1. It's a big change that happened there into the 2026 league for the pro league.
This is so bright.
You know, we saw a little bit of the pro players having to have a little bit more time to get accustomed to that.
All right, now I have 3 mice.
You know, I don't really keep up with all the pro players, but I'm pretty sure
I have my super light that had the little bit of a double clicking issue. I have my Sora V2, and now I have my Sora V3.
As well, kind of gives you that free, you know, game on top with that 2.5, right? You know, only 8 players in the lobby. 2.5 doesn't sound like a lot, but that can be a big decider.
These mice are still good, so like backup mice.
Qualify or you don't. So overall, game 1 still very important for me personally.
Why is it?
Looking at the meta, you know, it's felt like
bro,
we haven't
it's
had
changing colors. What the fuck is this?
So long that we haven't seen the pro league there since that spring finals. I know I wasn't able to, you know, be around.
Yo, it's so fucking bright.
You know, for me, meta, gonna see if anything changed. What was that character? Zai. We'll see some pro players playing Zai. One of them being Frostvis. Not sure if she's gonna be making it into that 8th slot, potentially even higher. We saw the whole meta shift, right, Severio? I mean, from top to bottom, everything shift completely.
Fuck.
Last year, we were just looking at the replays there. We had a Wu Chen in the highlights last year. So, you know, 12-man formats did bring out one of those, you know, those personality
like, holy
picks there
shit,
last
bro.
Time, but now today, it's gonna be a lot different there with an 8-player format.
No, for real. Also,
if I turn my light off,
they're doing the predictions and all that stuff, so y'all pay attention. But you know, one thing is for certain, Shayo, we've seen her having a rise and having a fall. This being those current up-to-date patterns.
This shit is so bright. Yo, can I like turn off the light?
Actually, something that to be wary of. Her free tap dodge off of her combo break with the V2 has now been something that players are just utilizing.
Wu Chen and Zai?
Up to the most. She's a rage-based ultimate now too. So
what about Wu Chen and Zai? I'm not paying attention at all.
Her, rage,
so is she reflecting off you? Yeah, if I turn off the light, it reflects.
And if she needs to cancel it, she's back to good. I think she's a top 3 pick now. You know, we've seen these phases being rotated over and over, right? We've seen Akko's rise and we've seen him fall, right? And
yo, wait, hold on a sec. What if the QR code that I can scan on there? Wait, actually.
But one part is that these players are kind of working around who's going to be their best in the slot because disengage is a big thing.
Put that there.
Big change from last year. A lot of players are getting a lot used to it because they need to understand that they can't get for a full infinite combo. That is no longer the case. They have to try to find the best maximization of just what can you do if you catch them in the refocus. Are you going to go for the grapple? Are you going to anticipate where they're going to end up?
Also, I need to turn on my
dash LMBs with longsword, whipsword to try to catch that, or if they end up going through with it, switching over to a flying knife. So, you know, finding themselves into a catch. Just going for real quick blue focus damage, but more so in this 1v1 ban, this is going to be something where a lot of closed units, such as like with the Syra, with Fairy Shen, may just be still a staple in those picks, Akko's especially, but since Akko's got that nerf on the damage on the F2, right, that's going to be something only in solos, by the way. That's going to be something to think about if the players find him to be a little bit of a mediary 3rd round pick, or if they're just going to opt in for Tumult more often.
No, I need grip tape.
Yeah. Personally, I think I think that F2, I think that his overall kit wasn't that old, right? How strong that ultimate was there with Akos. And if you're able to catch that F2 right after as well, it's just so much confirmed damage that you were able to get with that alone. But like I said, I haven't seen any of the changes, so I'm here going in blind. The Shayo thing sounds interesting. Temmie though, man, I know XY got me with a Temmie staff. We know we're gonna see at least one Temmie today here for game one. That being XY, that we did have the pleasure to see him play for today's matches. So I wouldn't knock off not seeing XY on Temmie. As always, Temmie just his staple character overall.
Okay, hold on a sec.
What did we see? Kylan was a big change that kind of caught a lot of these players off guard towards the end of that spring split season. Therefore, the Pro League, big success there on that character, was being selected around 4th through 6th. And then I remember, I think I don't know, it was the finals or the week before that, or towards the end, very end of the season, he jumped up in the ranks. Players stopped, really relying on that Akos, like you mentioned. The Akos was always picked phase 1 for the majority of the spring season. And I mean, I said this multiple times, especially to you, Severio, where I didn't really understood it. Like, I understood that he's very strong, but the value in these lobbies, we didn't really see him get that with a massive pop-off, like, win with the players that selected, Akos for round 1. But, in a lobby like this, it's a lot of factors that you gotta come into play. It could be, you're getting fully looked at, whatever the case can be, right? But, whoa. Char.
Yo, you look a little different, bro. Oh, look at the face. Oh, I saw that. It's crazy too. What's kind of the case is that Akos, his rising use has always been like that first round pick phase. I mean, his ultimate is something just to keep on Fearful watch, because a lot of characters just get negated by his ult. Basically, you're trying to hold for him, and all of a sudden he's in gold focus or purple focus at least. And then all of a sudden you get caught by the pounds. He's just going to go ahead and concede for some little bit of chip damage here and there. And even though some players take him without, really finding much value for themselves, so to speak, what's going to be kind of a hype bill is this, right? Akos pulls himself into one spotlight. Shout out to Rivella.
I need to find where I got my grip tape. Oh, wait. This shit right here says V2/V3. Black. Add to cart. View cart. What the fuck is this? Where is this being shipped from? It's $8,
right,
but the shipping is $33? Bro, what?
Ready to be locked in for that game 1.
Yo, where the fuck?
Yeah, game 1. It's gonna be very exciting to watch. Players loading up to our lobby.
5 to 16 day delivery, Black V3. In stock, ready to ship.
Wufong, right? Wufong.
Order now, ships tomorrow.
Wufong now. World's winner, J-Cup winner. I haven't talked about Wufong. Wufong had a rough spring season. Obviously he did not find the value that he was looking for throughout his whole 2026 start. I would say this is a major redemption arc for him, especially coming off that J-Cup win, right? You go in, you win J-Cup, and just come on into the next season.
$8 in shipping for this one.
The success that you've been looking for. From you touching glory and then you coming back, and it's just the worst thing that you can hope for. So this is definitely something major here for Wufong, I would say. MSC, a lot of these players, I know this means a lot to them, just for the fact of how Spider reacted from last year, how he won 2025 season. He was very emotional when he picked up the trophy. We saw it there right after our games, just how much it meant to him being able to win out that 2025 season, the mid-season challenge. But yeah, overall, players loaded in.
Okay, I'm updating the receiver firmware for my V3.
What are you excited to see here, Severio? I mean, we got some global legs in play, and we also have some.
I finally have an 8K polling rate mouse.
Who you looking at today?
Or an 8K receiver.
Boards still towards Verse.
We're gonna take advantage of that.
On my board in terms of still being on the top players. I mean, even
hopefully my game doesn't blow up in the process. And hopefully with Ninja Force I can actually turn off the light, bro.
Because he's got that experience in his hand. Now, obviously, we got our global players going through, all good in the hood, with try hard being in here. But it's kind of interesting to see how he's going up against Zaya. This is the fellow brethren, right, in terms of the group stage. So when it comes down to these guys in the 1v1, his next fight might be up against Zeldin, might be against Wufong, or it could be against Frostbus, right? And these guys are on this trifecta, triarchy of just being able to fight against one another, whether through practice, off of scrims, or just off stream, just making sure they can get themselves ready to go for the global seasons, global competitions. And then there's Ruo, Dark Horse up for finals. This man literally just seeped into grand finals for spring, able to come through there. So maybe he'd be able to be one of the the choice picks for some players that end up picking out the 1 in 10,000 odds.
I just want to apologize. I want to apologize to Ruo. Like you said, I mean, he had like a massive turnaround at the end of the season for 2026. So I completely forgot. Like I said, it felt like forever that we had any Naraka, but we are loading up our first game. XY gets Burst, being started off here with a Tumult, and therefore a Farrier there for Burst with a massive dagger and XY on the staff.
Yeah, and XY looking to hold the LMB here. Doesn't get any value off the dagger, getting a lot of chip off of this, and even though the ult is still up, he does not want to eat a blue focus here. He's getting chipped off. He's going to use his ultimate in a position, but I think it might be Primo. Looking for the LMB uppercut, gets himself a re-whisk on the catch. That's going to be one to the next. Let's see, though, continues it.
Ooh, but the combo break comes into play. The fair mech now called in there for Verse. Was forced to invest that ultimate there. That TOD was being implemented, but we do have that green focus. It was still going to even out the health there between both of those players in XY. Now, has to stay on top of that fairy mech to avoid that line of sight, to avoid getting hit by any of these missiles. You see him now investing all the grapples to his
this shit is so hard to unplug. Holy fuck.
This is a full stall game, but the missile shots are still connecting there onto XY, the D-Mech. Now, F called in for the very verse. F called in for the Tumult there being XY, and we're back to neutral between both of these players.
Yep, Scare rushing in and out, knowing he's going to get his LMB. He potentially walks out the RB, and no further movement on the stanchion.
Turn the light off. Oh my god, thank god. You can turn the light. You can also turn the brightness down. Wait, look at this shit.
He still has that wisp, right? The horizontal hold check.
You can turn the brightness down to 25%, or you can put it up to 100. Why the fuck?
Kill confirmation.
Light mode.
Smiling, everyone's having a good time. It's going to be a position right now, but look at Frost. This man got a clasped hand. He's like, let me think about that for a second, because now it's going to be into the round 2. This is going to be the fight up to now between a Spear Tarka, Class Eco from XY. But WBG's Verse is going to bring out...
like, literally just turn the light off.
We
don't need the light.
Yeah, I mean, fifth place, right? Super strong, especially here in these isolated ones. We see the value it all throughout the 2026 season for the Pro League. XY Fireball lets it loose. Burn damage connects. The 1.0 good there for Verse. Cancels it there. It's the ults there. XY now going for the raw uppercut. Catches the second. The third as well. Big damage. Every RB doesn't connect, but the RB mid dodge. LB Prowl 1, 2, 3. Sends it now. Forces out the Alkos to back on up. And, talk's been happening for a long time.
Wait, why does it say new receiver is available, but I already updated the firmware?
He gets an iframe through that V1 recast, and of course for XY having the fireball and waking up for the player, goes for the scare rush, gets the RB stagger, walks out for the LMB, and fireballs through the blue focus 1.0. Now that's going to be a waste of a catch off the F2, but for Verse, all he needs to get caught by one clink. He gets the LMB, the neutral, the grapple bump is free for the RB, the corner is his, disengagement is up. One release is all he could go for. If he releases it, will Target look for the parry? No, he won't. Jump LMB kill confirmed.
Turn on the mouse by pushing the on off button. On, unplug the cable from the mouse.
Very low there, and you saw
connect the receiver to your PC.
Go for the air LMB there to confirm the elimination. Now, 1-1 apiece.
Whoops! I just hit my fucking
arguably
monitor.
The best players in the league, XY and Verse. Very exciting match to start off. What do we have? Dagger in play for XY here on.
I think it literally makes my game unplayable. Starter City.
Ultimate is going to be invested from Verse early on. The clink comes
understandable. Okay, now it says firmware is up to date.
Now XY is going to respond here with the ultimate. He's looking for the overhead.
He threw the spear, bro. You saw that
There
burst
it is,
mixture? He's like, wait a second, he did that to the skies. What's crazy is for Verse, I mean, he gets his hit, he gets all his health back. Oh my god, look at that, 100% HP. As for XY, I mean, all he's got is one F2 on a Dream, and he only has a couple of seconds left before he gets his spear back up, but will it be enough time? I mean, XY is gonna be holding this down immediately on the pillar, and the F2 comes out, and these guys are on this Tradeville.
Yeah, there goes the Clink comes in. Beautifully done there between both players. Clink ×2, looking for the F recast. Nice weave there from Verse. Now the F there from the Yodohime, trying to go in there to apply the pressure. Little bit of scare rush game here. Sends in big pair there from Verse. Now the damage is there, and the swing left and right there from XY. Say, please, no. But Verse with no, he's not gonna, he just doesn't care.
Doesn't care, man. I mean, he kind of telegraphed that horizontal if you're throwing out there midair.
Yeah.
It's going to give a little bit more movement. There's not a lot of time you can kind of hold out. And the worst part is X1 if he threw the blue focus and he confirms exactly the same thing that happened.
My DPI was at 800. That's why this shit felt like way worse.
Basically does
I think if I were to put AK on now with the keyboard, AK keyboard and mouse, I get a solid 50 FPS. That's crazy.
Against Ruo, and Ruo got the fist plates. He's on that variation and he's locking in.
Let's see, the Clink comes in. The dual blaze in here for Frost. Ruo. Purple fist plays there on the Feria. Both players playing very passive. Tries to go for the jump F call in, but misses it ×2. There goes the F cast or the ult cast there into the 1-2. Big damages there from Ruo onto Frost. Now Frost trying to apply the pressure. Shy ultimate now invested here for Frostovich. Trying to catch up here on the damage department. You see him sends it. Gets the last hit confirmation. Jump Billy B forces out the Fairy mech now. Stall time in, but Frostovich eats up the Gooba Stomp. Trying to run away, and it looks like he is going to be having this pillar here for protection.
Remember, he uses every single shield block every time he has a proc.
All right.
He throws his shield.
For V3 gamers.
30% rage. He's still holding on to a little bit of time. And since the ultimate's going to be run out here, Frostvus, I mean, Ruo connects these shots. He can chain shot him, and he does. He gets 2 in a row. And since Frostvus has no ultimate, there's nothing to protect him from that.
All right, so
now,
realistically speaking, this X-ray pad shit is...
Takes the engagement. Knows combo breaker has to be invested at some point. He goes for the full extensions, but the F2.
Why is this...
Boom. But he jumps. He was ready for it. And the LB uppercut in the opposite direction. One jump LB to the next, to the third one, and that's Ruo's victory. This was kind of a read on the telegraph. He misses.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Though it didn't go into cooldown. The second time, it went on to cooldown, which kind of burned down Frostvus for a lot of time. He couldn't really get a chance in using that offensive-like ability, but pulling himself together with the ultimate, it was just a matter of time when the Fairy Shen just becomes dominant.
I'm not spending $40 for a fucking
with a combo breaker. Frostvus on his
for this. I don't even know where this shit is shipping from, bro.
Could be a whip sword action.
Where the shipping is $40.
Here for Ruo for round 2.
With a 1.0.
Select the country and region. Oh, maybe that's why.
See him now. Nice wigger to avoid the F3 cast there for the sender. Massive ship here for Rue.
United States.
Confirmed damage into the jump LNB. Catches the R&B ×2 with the jump LNB. Just clinking off of this, and that's just like glue, right? Sticking into those type dodges there with those jump LNBs. Now the ultimate is gonna be called in.
Okay, now the shipping is literally like estimated 10 to 15 working days.
Eats up the damage off the 1.0 now. Unleashes the bow shots. Does not connect.
Estimated 3 to 10 days on the way.
Frostovich ult there to avoid getting hit off with that damage. Now it's a stall game once again, and this is standard here in game
3 to 10 days is $33 in shipping. 10 to 15 working days is $9.15.
Oh, I thought that connected through that.
Yo, wait, this is big brain from Ruo, bro. I mean, drop the armor so he can take the tick damage off of that. Okay, I don't know, but this man is rushing forward.
Bro, this shit, like, 5 to 10 business days, $36. Like, bro, why is this so expensive?
He holds W. Good man. With the combo breaker still up, means that he's still safe. Crouch LB comes out here.
Holy shit.
The slap wake up is not confirmed.
10 to 15 business days on both.
That was beautiful there to avoid that, but now gets
I'll be saving $5 with this one. I might as well just get it from here. Like, Jesus Christ, bro.
No combo breaker here for Frostovich. The damage confirmation is going to be massive here for Ruo. You see the follow-up as well. The green focus nearly gets clipped off of it, but Frostovich now responds. Gets caught up with the LB jump LB, and it's just like glue, man. The whip sword, being able to track down all those tap dodges off wake up, just does a beautiful job there for Ruo, being sure that Frostovich had no time there to breathe. Now Zeltich. Another global player this time around going against the J-Cup champion there for 2025, that being Wufong.
Yeah, it was crazy too, because I know that Zeldin is just like cracking his neck, you know. Man's gonna go ahead, go to work with a Shayo on fist blades, and hoping to see this against Wufong. Nonetheless, now the blue focus releases off the 1.0, and Zeldin still has a spotlight right now for that combo breaker, being the only one so far as Shayo. But catching this hit and burning up the beacon means that anchor is placed. Zell is holding on for dear life. He procs ultimate. And since Wufong goes to go ahead and proc, he catches number 2. There's the first shield throw. It's confirmed. 1-2 won't go out. Zeldin is going to still think about that beacon. He gets another V2. Nah, this is the problem. problem, right? He's doing all this work for the damage, but once we take Beacon, I mean, this man's gonna get a free reset, basically. So everything comes down to this going for an honorable setup. Here's the LMB, the V1, it's confirmed for nothing. The combo breaker is the only thing invested. Now Zeldin has a run for his life.
Yeah, stall game, needs to avoid this big mech chasing him down. He lands on top of the player, doesn't get the hit confirmation there off the first missile. Wufong though is gonna go ahead and respect it, is gonna go ahead and take a pot as well. Zeldin though, looking forward, the tap dodge is good so far. Jumps and gets sniped off that shot alone. Now take it to the skies, looking for the drop down with no armor here off of this D-Mech. Still avoiding these missile shots. Wufong not being able to connect off of that. Only connects off of one. Wufong now back in the mix. Sends it. No, gets paired. Beautifully done there from Wufong. Jump LB times 2. F called in for Zeldin. 1 HP in a dream now. The Hunter's in, the grapple buff there for the elimination. Beautifully done there for Wufong. Now with the upper hand in a 1-0 against Zeldin. Akko south for Zeldin. Tomok for Wufong, but playing the fly nice instead.
You know, it's crazy too. These guys are smart now, because here's the thing. We've seen their preparation, Glyph Boys having starting rage. They're operating on something else, most definitely looking for HP. In this case, we're going to see the setup here, whether or not they go ahead for it. The F2 roar is tap dodge twice. Wufong, no energy in his hand. Zeldin, though, is going to pop out here and working, just making sure he can get that wake up on the LMB, but there he goes. Doom. There he gets caught. 1-2s, no 3-piece. I lied. Wufong goes ahead and he gets that release going on, and he's already pushing on his foe to no armor whatsoever.
Another sticky weapon, man. Just so much aggression off this weapon alone. You see both of these players goes up, but the V2 connects there for Zeldin onto Wufong. Is gonna be forced to pop this ultimate. Does manage to weave it. The whisk does not connect though. Quick reset, going for the re-whisk. Tries to anticipate the tap dart, doesn't manage to do so. The third whisk is good, does manage to connect. There goes another whisk there for Wufong. Going in into the raw uppercut, into the whisk.
And we're dead.
Goes for the shotgun burst times 2 because he did it early. Gets the full confirmation damage. And Wufong there with beautiful Tomok tech there to make sure he gets the reprile off that whisk. And you see it. The Fly Knives can do it too.
Man, was waiting for it. That was such a great read, man, too. Zeldin wasn't even ready for that. And now we're going towards Brethren of a different cloth of this region's EU and NA. Now for Zay, he's running on the Yodohime combo breaker, right, with V1. Try out on the staff for the Farius Shen. Seeing how we have the nunchucks out here, Zay going to be operating on some devilish terms, man. He's looking for the RBs, making sure he can get the parry. He gets it. This is going to be succession here for the grapple to catch up.
Yo, what's good?
And burns out the combo breaker already.
I just fucking unplugged my headset real quick. Hold on a sec.
With the grapple chase down off of that parry confirmation. Now you see.
All right, I can hear again.
Tryhard looking for to even out the damage, but now the Yoda ultimate to be invested. Jump in big damage.
Can't make this up. Global versus global. Hello.
Inside that mech, and now the stall time's in.
Yo.
And this is good here for Tryhard. The Google stop is good as well. Eats up the missile shot, and Zay now needs to try to retreat on back. Eats up 2.
Tryhard versus Zay. Oh boy.
Gonna be respecting the reset. Zay's ultimate nearly gone.
Yo, Zay is ultimate calm. 85 heart rate. Wait, he's the new XY.
For Tryhard. Zay now is to be entering this fight with no armor.
LMB comes out here midair and looking for the LMB catch again. Tryhard burns out the combo breaker and walks away. Spaces up. Has combo breaker himself, but doesn't decide upon using it. He gets some nice clean tap dodges. Of course, he's gonna have to worry about the RMB. There is a horizontal release. He's still thinking about it. He gets the hits. He gets to jump LMB.
And that's so much damage.
Off of that, I mean, the factor came out. Zay lost a lot of health going off of the cannon shots, but then we go into the second round. Now it's gonna be Akko's Zay. Now it's gonna be Tryhard on the Akko's as well. Both
Why
of
are
them
they
running
putting the two
and seeing how this is coming down towards this build? You can see it, right? I was talking about the HP versus no HP. It looks like Tryhard's gonna go and opt in for the initial starting rage. But Zay, I mean, 80 HP is 80 HP. You know what I'm saying? That's a clink. And now for everything coming in, these guys are gonna be just playing face-off value. One roar immediate here from Tryhard.
I thought it was staged.
Means he has to invest the ultimate. There was no questions about it. This is whether or not we're gonna look at towards Zay eating a lot of HP, or he's gonna match it. And there he goes.
There it is. But he saved his F, and now he reads the V2 beautifully done into the recaster off the lead. 1, 2, 3 jump LMB into the V2. Big damage here from Tryhard onto Zay. Now going for the follow-up jet LMB. Does manage to weave the second one as well. Tryhard has another V online. Doesn't manage to cast the product this time around. There it is. Confirms the slam down there off the Akko's ultimate into the chase down. Nice weave there to avoid that F as well. Beautifully done there from Tryhard. Nearly doesn't even get caught here or touched, I should say. Tries to go for the snipe down. Doesn't manage to connect. The scare runs.
Then we tried to parry him.
Doesn't manage to do so.
Zay looks hella confused. He's like, where's my parry? I just hear Yen God. Yes, you did.
What's that?
Man, okay. For him. Clean 2-0.
Tryhard versus Verse.
Humans want to punch it out there, man. Now we're switching up. This is semifinal. Now it's tryhard. You know, he can't even sleep, bro. He can't even take a rest. He's gonna have to go up against Verse, Dagger, Fairy Shen. We talked about that earlier. Now for this build up, I mean, Dagger. I like Dagger, Fairy Shen. Right? Mike brought it out first time I saw it, and I was like, I like that. That thing is pretty good because it's just beacon drop free R&B LMB. Though for Verse right now, he's holding himself down, pulling out the staff hits. Get the combo breaker invested here for tryhard, invested himself, and there's gonna be Verse burning it down. He's pushed away from his anchor, and this wall is gonna be his.
Yeah, massive parry bait there into the jump LMB. Oh, tries to go for the restand. Doesn't manage to connect though. Wanted to go for the full extension. But now you see it now. It's going to eat up the damage off the 1.0. Soul Break is good. Verse now trying to even out the health pool. Both players still staying in the pocket. The 1-2 is good there for Verse.
No way. He tries to... Why did you parry there?
LMB there from the Dagger. It's just too good there. Staying in the pocket there for Verse. Making it look nice there on the Dagger. Char now is going to have to try to catch up here off of that, losing that round one. Fist Blades here for Verse on the Akos. What do we have? Fist Blades as well there for Charhard on the Akos. So both players evenly matched here in the character and weapon pool. Both players respecting with the parry opener. Looking for the dodges. Verse can go ahead and invest the F from long range. Forces out the Akos ultimate as well. Now Verse is going to go ahead and weave that F. Beautifully done. You see Verse now going for
what? It sounded like he hit him.
But doesn't manage to connect. You see him playing very perfectly here on the spacing, but he gets caught up on this V2. Now the damage confirmation to be going towards Tryhard.
Yeah, working.
Wait, 2 grabs. Verse doesn't have any more grabs.
Okay, listen.
Like, he can't use his grab.
Wake up. There's the LMB connects.
Or at least not the second one.
Into the V1. He needed to time it in because he needed a little bit of sustain. He needed to time it up. He's got the F2 roar, but it's tap dodge. Right? Tryhard's looking for the release here. He's going to look into the catch up if he can get his F2. There is a gold roar, focus roar that's not going to come out. The 1.0.
No, we definitely parried at 1, 2, 3.
No one was ready for that one. For Verse, this is all.
Oh, we're dead.
Hold on to tap dodge, and he throws it again.
For that caught Tryhard and Zay. Like that fade away.
The no mix up. That's the beauty about that weapon. You dodge and you're right back into it, man. And so it's like an added 25% from the 50-50 if he's gonna release or not.
I just unboxed my new mouse.
You see it now once again. Both players, Ru and Wufang, both running the Fist Blades.
Which is not even really that different from the one I was already using. It just has a longer battery life, so I don't have to charge it as much.
Forces out the F there for Ru. Now Ru is gonna respond. The beacon of his own doesn't manage to catch the priority.
Fuck,
to the
bro, I
pillar.
just unplugged my headset again.
Wufang, though, playing a little bit more patiently there behind the pillar. Rule's gonna respect it, gonna create a little bit of that space there to try to find a better opening for himself.
I'm gonna
Wufang holding front and center of that beacon. Does not really want to play too far away from there. You see him now just waiting this out. Both players,
yeah, with this ping you can
just really stalling here. Nobody wants to be that main engager and start moving on in. As we see, Wufang though goes on in. The 1.0 is good. Jump LMB for the confirmed damage as well. Staying in the pocket, parry baits him, catches prior off the tap dodge, forces out the after for Wufang. But both Fs were offline or online, so Ruel can use it as well if he gets caught up. But the chip damage is gonna be going towards Wufang's way. Ruel responds with a 1.0. Crash LMB, 1-2s as well. Big damages, catches the leap into the 1-2s on the ground. Just straight catching him off wake up as well. The jump LMB times 2, and Ruel just like that turns the tides around. Manages to win out round 1 and just staying in his face, not letting him breathe.
I'd be smiling too, bro, and I'm like, I can't think I got that, man. You know, Wufang. So, all right, let me take a piece of this, you know, let me get chewing gum right now, man. I'm ready for this next fight. Now, this is going to be up to whip sword play. This is going to be up for the Zenda Wu versus the Smolch. Usually, Tomolch could win this out as long as he plays it out. I mean, get big bait on this end. There's the whip throw.
Wufang, the J Cup champion, is losing? Oh my god.
1-2, gets the 3-piece blue focus, and we're waiting for the old cast from Wufang.
Yo, why do we...
Weaves it there with the the wisp.
Yo.
Now catches a second wisp, but manages to caught.
Okay, Ru definitely wins.
Just like that.
There's no way.
Yeah. I mean, he had to. It does have that combo break.
Bro is just standing there menacingly, bro.
But now we see back into the pocket. Wufang staying active on the Temi fly. Now it says that the shotgun burst follow up is good as well.
He parried that.
Is there onto Ru. Catches Prowl. What's gonna be the mix up? Sends him in the air. Uppercut confirmation.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. All that damage confirms. Tries to delay wake up. A nice spacing there for Wufang to avoid getting clip off that arm.
Nice parry.
The whip sword sends it. Big parry for Ru. Now onto Wufang.
He parries there? That's crazy.
Going for the jump parry. Has to have to stay safe in that goal form. Overholding. The whisk could connect if he throws behind the pillar. But a scare rush connects there for Ru to avoid getting clip off of that. Now they're back to neutral.
Bro, insane. R&B
Damn, that's crazy.
Knockback can't do it, brother. That's it. That's gonna be it. I mean, even if that fast as the fly knives are, I mean, I was really surprised in seeing the scare rush off of that with the fly knives on the setup on the backhand since he parried.
So K Tryhard beat the EU representative in a 0-ban 1v1, which means NA over EU. We are so up.
Versus Yodohime. I saw Yodohime F1, by the way.
He did beat Zay 2-0.
So being able to kind of corner off a Syra, I mean, he's got to put her in a weird spot for where she has to go for a clink or even for a slash.
Whoa, what the fuck is that translation?
And rock back up. There's gonna be
For any EU players, this is a joke.
Media on the F1, and still thinking about whether or not
He was dead slandering Tryhard so hard.
Towards Wufang's way.
Not land, probably like 20 ms.
Syra showcase of the MSC here for 2026.
How low is the ping on land?
Pretty stable though.
I mean, whenever we were playing on land, we were playing like 15, like playing 15 to 20. It wasn't like 0 ping.
Now Wufang to respond with the Syra ultimate there. You should try to avoid the dazzle. Goes up high, still weaving around. Doesn't get caught up. Beautiful scare rush there for Rua to avoid getting hit off that dazzle. Now continue his pressure onto Wufang. The ult recast. Wait, he canceled it.
Nah, he got to end it. It was ended.
Oh.
F1. Unfortunate catch them caught to the grapple bump blue focus. F1 comes out again. He doesn't.
It was a Yoda believer.
Just in case, so even though he has the F1 recast, he gets a lot of damage. He's got 2 seconds to make this chance. This boom.
Jump on the B.
Damage. It gets tapped out. It's okay. We hold blue focus. Clink off the horizontal. A little bit of a sketchy boat here for the block extreme. There it is.
No, there's no way.
Tap touch catches.
The champ wins again.
That's gonna give
okay,
Wufang
actually played kind of good.
Yeah, that was a good play.
To his finals fight now.
Like
usually,
it's
gonna be up to these guys last fight. 2 points on the line to take.
Isn't Rua the same person that plays Zai? Did he play
Zai? I mean, like I said, he was my first prediction for this round. He's gonna be the guy I'm gonna root for here. As for Wufang,
So lower than what we have, so it's a big thing to adjust. I mean, Chard is playing on half ping. Zay is playing on like relatively the same ping.
Challenge and seeing if he can win out this first round so far.
More or less. Anybody playing from like any EU player, like Zay, Bajin, Lexin, like they're all playing like pretty low ping.
Ooh.
I thought Chard was 30 ms now. Since when? That guy is still in North. That guy's in New York.
Oh, he dropped that armor like you mentioned earlier. Is that the tech? That's the tech now?
A little bit more armor heal, I guess. Man.
Yeah, I don't think you can trust anything in Lightning says.
I'm gonna tell you, because maybe if they had a chance right there for the drop down in the armor, they'll be able to kind of just have it there and you know use more sustain off of the vitality. Though for Wufang, he eats a little bit more than
yo, Zio, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that, man.
He burns a combo breaker, but he still has his own. It's just a matter
Hope you enjoy the emotes.
He can get to it.
I know that's what Peyton said.
Nah. F-card for Wufang. Playing around the beacon. Look at the heartbeat monitors as well. Wufang at 121. He's trying to play the cool.
Holy, bro.
It's like, oh, you're not gonna move, but now he's gonna go ahead and respond with the missile shots onto.
That was an insane shot.
Does manage to get the powder in there for the armor. See him now trying to scatter away. Does manage to launch up those LMB focuses there off the dagger, staying on top of the head of the mech there.
Oh, we're dead. We're so dead, bro. Oh my god.
Damage there onto first. Triple shot step from Wufang into the follow-up missile shots at first.
In the 30s now? Yeah, I mean, Charged in the 30s, but I don't know if he's in like the low 30s. Like, it's not like Charged was playing on super low FPS before. And the FPS gain would probably only put him in like the high 30s.
Crazy thing, he landed 2 Goombasop headshots right on the target. So him able to get that twice in a row, I mean, that's massive damage. And this is going to be a short scale fight. Molt versus Yakos. F2 ward, tap dodge on end, and this man has a lot of energy to spare. He burns his combo breaker instead. It goes into this tap dodge.
I just wish that they could find a way to remove that shit because I absolutely hate the idea of FPS or ping being tied to FPS. It's so fucking stupid, bro.
Since the 1.0, but I believe was up high, so this to get the full.
Yo, we're just dead.
Sends it again in his face. Triple dodges through, looking for the whisk shot. Doesn't manage to connect. Wufang has to try to get a full reset as fast as possible. This Tomoko ultimate is about to run away. Does manage to weave that after from the Aquas, but the Aquas ultimate is still online, and there it is. Ult called in there for Verse. Looking for it. Go ahead and crouch down. Waiting in.
Bro.
He's like, okay.
He's like, there's no way you can win this shit.
You see him now. Anticipate the F, catches him again to the V to shut down now 1-for-1 for Wufang and Verse. On to round 3, our last round.
Maybe he could win it if he was on. Wait, wasn't he on
over to our remainder of our BR match.
Stamina regen?
Once again for Wufang Verse on the Yodohime staff there for Versus. Yeah.
Apparently he played on like 250 FPS, so 600 FPS is a big difference. Oh bro, Kachan plays 600 FPS with fucking frame gen, bro. That literally makes you can't get any more you can't get any lower than that.
Having a chance, there's no.
And the frame gen isn't even engine FPS.
But all of a sudden, Verse gets a repair dodge, gets
frame gen is an engine FPS. Yet, however, if you look at fucking the thing, nothing makes sense with Naraka because
whether or not Verse gets value off of this is all up to the
getting that much more FPS shouldn't even like affect your ping.
He gets hit off the 2-beam charge, doesn't get the full hit off the last hit stuff for Verse.
And the same thing, in the same exact way that NVIDIA GeForce Now should not, the stream FPS should not affect your ping if you're fucking, that was actually insane. Your stream FPS should not affect your ping if your game FPS is still like higher, like double the fucking stream FPS, but it still does. So like, I don't fucking understand how they made the game or how they built this shit.
You can't see me, you can't hit me, so see Wufong looking very
Does it have to do with Unity altogether? It has to do with how they built the fucking game on Unity. Other Unity games don't even have this problem.
In the season he had there for the 2026 start there for the spring. You know,
felt like 5K on a PC after MSC.
Yeah, group stages still got to qualify for the finals.
Prior to this Kachan that doesn't play on keyboard and mouse.
It's only day one. It's just a little bit piece of the pie what we're gonna be getting throughout this whole MSC for the 2026 season. But yeah, I mean, what an exciting game one there, Severio. It was just straight action as we expected it. Nothing different, I would say, from what we're used to, right? The Farriers always being showcased there. You know, that transformer and that mech just applies so much pressure.
You'll be streaming Naraka Fest on Friday? Yes.
Overall good
I will be streaming Naraka Fest on Friday.
Yang, which is a martial arts solos, but
because Naraka Fest will be will happen, and then not MBPO, MSC will be happening afterwards. So it's like just gonna stream the entire week.
With Wufong. But yeah, weapon choices as well. Fist Blaze, super strong. Staff still in play. Dagger, we saw a little bit more Dagger from what I'm used to. I usually just see Frostivis being one of those main Dagger players in game one.
Wait, who beat Frost?
Was rocking that as well, and yeah, I love seeing that old school.
Like I was not paying attention to this shit at all because in the grand scheme of things, it really does not matter.
You knew who really played that playstyle because it's a lot different. It's very.
Did you see the new map from the Penglight telescopes and the little sneak peeks? I have not seen any of them whatsoever. I was actually gonna refrain from it. The only thing that I have seen is literally like the underwater gameplay. I saw the guy that was swimming and everything, but I wanted to keep the rest just under wraps until Naraka Fest.
Depends on who you decide who that is, right? But who comes out on top in that case is gonna be Answer D.
Serve at a stand-up desk? I think so. I mean, I think he's standing. Yeah, he's moving left and right.
It's like we didn't get a chance to see Justina in the 1v1 versus. You know, sometimes we saw that Justina bringing out the F1 into V2 and all that stuff. Though that kind of fades out a little bit more. We saw it with the fans.
Germans are more exciting, low key. I mean, are they though? I don't really think. It's not even that the zero bands aren't exciting. It's just that for the most part, it was always just like a bunch of Ferio 1v1, Fistblade, Akos 1v1, like the same fucking mirror comp match, and it's just boring as fuck to witness. And the first match is just always literally like double Feria, and they just extend the game like so heavily. And then it doesn't even matter in the grand scheme of things because yeah, you get like pick priority or any of that stuff, but like it doesn't even help you because the amount of points that you get from winning just makes no fucking difference.
Works out as like a she self-sustains herself, but it's more so about the F1 combo breaker being able to see. When we saw Wufong utilize the F1 combo breaker in point blank range by looking straight down, so that way he doesn't move as far across. It gives him a little bit more of a close gap once the iframe went through its course. He's able to find that in the LMB catch as we saw from earlier in that fight.
Yeah, you don't think pick priority matters? I mean, I think pick priority matters, but like aside from the pick priority, like I don't think the martial artist solos matters. They could do like if they want to do it for pick priority, that's fine, but like nobody who's ever won
personally.
the
but
fucking martial artist
overall,
solo has
game
actually
one,
had like an
love to
impact
see
that
the
is
fucking
actually like
play there
made,
for XY.
like it's never impacted their
Beautiful
final
strategy, I
score
would
in a
say. He does
substantial
end up
way that
losing
which
to
if they
Verse, but
didn't
his fight
win,
against the
then they
Aquas
wouldn't have
there
gotten the
first in that
fucking
round
placement
one,
that they got. Every
just, you know,
single
he was just
person,
off rip, applied
maybe
pressure
except for
without
like maybe one or
ultimately
two
see him forcing
scenarios
out
or
that Aqua as
situations,
fast as
anybody who
possible.
won
He
martial artist
just
solo was literally
chip
like
damage him, to
bottom
the point
4
where,
and had no
you know, he gets
shit.
caught
They
up
were not even
by
close to
all,
being
kept on
fucking
being
top
there off
4,
the grapple,
or
and
they
just
were
ends
top
up
4
winning
and
the
it
fight.
didn't
Just
fucking
to start off,
matter
just
whether they
beautiful
won or
work
not.
from XY being able to apply the pressure off rip, no hesitation.
But the pick
Very
priority
early,
is
you know,
like
just
that's the
straight
only
people
thing that really
double punches
matters.
to the dome.
They let-
Past that
they
combo
let
breaker, but
Kachan
unfortunately
win
for
the
him, he was
cap?
not able to win
That's
out that
crazy.
first round.
Wait,
there
it's a
against
cap?
Verse,
Wait, you can
because,
win a
I mean,
cap right now?
it's always going to be close between both of these players, especially in
know.
round
That's
one.
what they said.
As you
I
see
don't
it
know.
there, but
What the
Wufong
fuck?
claiming his
Did they
throne
post
this
it in
time
the-
around here for game one. Has to keep that momentum here
Wait,
throughout
what?
the remainder of day one
That's
of
what
the group
someone
stage
said,
here
but,
for
like,
the
they could be
2026
wrong.
No,
mid-season
they for
challenge
sure.
for the
If they
Naraka
were,
8
they for
points.
sure gotta be wrong.
There it is, 2
Bro,
points.
it says, look, it like
points.
Serve typed
How do you
in
feel about
chat.
the 2
He said
points?
the cap
Bro, it feels like
You think it's
for
enough?
now.
It feels like when you order a large fries and you get a medium, bro. Like, what?
I won't use it. I don't use female characters.
Couldn't be
And
me.
it
Large
gets in the
fries,
way of
no
my
bad.
Tarka hair.
No bet. Yeah, put extra
What
salt.
the
in that thing.
fuck?
I'm salty now. Like, what's going on now? So, the part about it is that we still kind of talk about it, how it could be a little bit better.
You win Jacob cap, cap or real, cap for now, bro. That's it's cap. It's not the fucking cap. Oh my god. I was about to say, I was like, I'm pretty sure they'd make an announcement in the official channel because, bro, Sauce was telling me like to remind her or to let her know whenever they have like the cap as a reward. I'm just like, I got you. It's like, wait, real?
Points goes a long way. Right? See some players get a couple eliminations to keep themselves afloat. Now replays.
MSC cap.
Bringing us out towards
Bro,
MSC.
yeah,
First
you get the
time
hood.
first. Getting a parry off of the launch and the drop down. We saw that
wait,
from
that would
the
be
play come
fire.
in, but
Bro,
with the stab
the
on his Yoda, he
Hottie
made kind
cosmetic
of flawless.
or
But
whatever
Wufong's the
actually
most
looks
been
good.
kind of cooking here. You've seen it.
But
The restand was
I'm not
enough. From
playing
1.0
Hottie.
into the third whisk stack.
Yeah, no one's playing Hottie, bro.
Just hadn't had a chance in the book of plays.
And the beautiful thing about the Temi, that doesn't take the green focus. So
No, parrying that
it's confirmed damage
is
off
insane.
of that. So you see the beauty there in Wufong's hands. Ruro against Wufong. Both players playing the Fairy of Fist players. Constantly, this was just disgusting here for Ruro. Just
Card is guaranteed Akos now. Zane may never see an Akos game.
Wake up, but I'm just gonna hit you with those crouch LMBs whenever you try to.
Bro, there's
top
still
fire. So you see
there's
it
still
there
so
in the
much
space how
time
happy he was about
between
winning that
now
round.
and Morris and
Overall,
then Jacob.
This was the last fight between both of these players. Very close.
We got
right?
3
got
more
multiple
characters.
3-game
I don't even know who the
fight
fuck we're getting
rounds
next
between,
season.
a couple players. This
We're probably
was
gonna get
dark
2
LMB
guys back to back,
trial was just
depending on
crazy
whatever
there
their
from
playstyle
Vaughn.
is.
Nunchucks, you see him now in the Fairy Mag.
I don't know.
Gooba stops him. I think he Gooba stops him again and gets a triple shot, I believe. There it is. Top of the dome.
But usually they have this relationship or they have this pattern where like if they do a guy and then a girl, and then if they have like they just alternate. If there's 2 girls in a row, then it's usually gonna be like 2 guys. If not, maybe it'll be like 2 girls, 1 guy, 1 girl, 2 guys. I don't know.
Holds the RB, walks away, and implements the tap dodge.
But we have like
he's good for it, number 1, and this is up.
How many more characters?
Speaking of victory, but let's take a little quick of a chance here, right? First round down. You know, we have
2 more characters before.
For everyone who's tuning in, welcome into the MSC 2026 season.
2 more characters before Jacob.
Mid-season challenge. So MSC stands for Naraka Blade Point. And for all the players that are going out here, this is going to
You
be
guys are
bringing up
cooked,
mobile,
bruh.
you know,
What are you talking
global
about?
Players, between NA, EU, AS, SEA, up against the CM pros, and a lot of these teams are kind of competed across the board. But what's kind of going to be an exciting turn is seeing this new form of the A players.
It's not playing the guy characters that are. It's not that I don't like playing the guy characters because they're fucking guys, bro. I don't like playing the guy characters simply because they were never really that great. And any time that they were a good guy character, bro, I literally fucking played it.
Sweden having 8 players from 12 means your fight's gonna have to be a lot more selective.
I hope those guy characters are fucking good, bro. I hope they're good in a way that's not retarded. That's all I ever fucking want.
Just not in a sense that you think with the scoreline.
I hope Takeda's rework isn't retarded either.
Yang depletion is a big part of that, right? We've seen a lot of deductions.
Like, I already know they're gonna rework him, and he's gonna just like fucking Thanos snap people. It's gonna be the worst experience, and then he's gonna be that way for like fucking 6 months before they make any reasonable change. Actually, that's probably what they're holding on for. Wait a second.
You just gotta be able to be selective on who you choose to take.
No, they wouldn't do that. They definitely would not fucking hold off on Takeda's rework until right before J-Cup and let that be the fucking wrench in everybody's fucking plans.
First phase gets to be the mirror comp in round 6.
They always change some shit up right before the J-Cup, and right now they're setting up Takeda just for that, bro.
Has to choose Akko in round 6, regardless of the hero points that's available to them. So they were able to choose Akko 2 times in the tournament, and then they get to choose them.
Hopefully, no more Enors and Lees. Yeah, I mean, bro.
A lot of these players,
I mean, I liked Enor. Enor was pretty fun to play, and
up their sleeve in terms of an non-optimal pick that just comes up on the face selection.
it's just like NA shit that makes Enor like really fucking annoying. But like Lee was like a huge fucking miss, bro. Like that was like a huge miss in a way in which like he was just way too broken, and it just made him like ignore like so much shit.
It's more of her her supply, right, of rage. She doesn't use a lot. If she has a cast ultimate and she has to just play track star, she can do that. If the person that she's fighting decides to do that instead, she can then space away and just build up rage per time.
They need more characters like fucking Zenda. Like, they need more characters like Zenda and Lonnie on release, because these two characters were like, they were good in what they did, and yeah, Lonnie needed like a couple of like buffs and everything, but after Lonnie's like second buff,
I mean, I'm very curious to see how that.
She could have been perfectly fine the way that she was. They buffed her like a third time, and then like it just made her like super fucking meta.
You're putting
Does it get to have a loyal fan base like Tarka? Yes. Outside of trios, Takeda isn't played that much. Yeah, he isn't. Or they're gonna make Takeda even more ass despite the players. No, they would never. They would never, bro.
It was already like a massive change to her, and so we started seeing players get a lot more accustomed to it throughout the seasons. And you know, now she got another buff, so we'll see how she does in today's matches. But you know, another thing that I'm really very curious to see
in CN, not in NA. Yeah, CN players like fucking love Takeda. I mean, you will literally have Chinese players play Takeda, and mind you, the reason why Chinese players can play Takeda is because guess what? They're not getting ping fucked. That's why they can play Takeda, bro. If you try to play Takeda, like, think about Weapon Swapper. What ping do you think Weapon Swapper is for him to be playing Takeda like that? You saw me fight him, bro. You have to be low ping to fucking make Takeda work. If you're not, you're gonna get completely dog walked, bro.
Mid game, but with just 8 players in the lobby, it just cuts it down so fast. So you know, for me, I'm gonna be looking at
all it takes is one mistake that you didn't even fucking do, and you're fucking cooked.
What type of differences are they gonna bring? Is there any?
He's just a low ping character, bro.
You know, their sleeves, because I mean, you don't have a lot of time. Like I mentioned,
and NA doesn't have the luxury of low ping.
Global player, you have to kind of just bring out all the tricks in the book, just try to stay on top there in the group to, you know, have a chiller day too when you do have to.
Should Sen uses Takeda? Yeah, and he's in the league.
Depending when these players will play, because tomorrow's the Shields, but. Yeah, I mean, I think today.
I see the amount of people I see get invalidated by Swapper's low ping. Yeah, he's low ping. Some people said he's like 60. Yeah, he's not 60 and dodging me like that, bro. Like, I have fought him multiple times, countless times when he played Takeda, and every single time I would RMB him, or I would try to LMB or RMB catch him, like he just dodges with precision, and I'm never able to catch him. It feels like sometimes he's uncatchable. That's not a low ping. That's not a high ping player.
High level that they always been, especially like Verse and Wufong from what we saw there, and you know, Ruo. I mean, Ruo's looking very crispy as well. He's been polishing a lot more. Like I said, I completely forgot of how Ruo's end of the season for spring was
40s, low 40s.
Well, he was performing in the pro league, and you know, you see it here.
Sound about right.
He still has that fire in him, and he has been polishing a lot more. So into the BR matches, another player that I'm personally gonna be looking at. Especially because, you know, we had our staple players in the top for a very long time. You know, in the beginning it was Mike Spider always duking it out. Then we had players like Burst. Wufong came in last year, changed the game as well. XY coming in this year, winning that spring final. So, you know, we kind of had our top 5 in the league for quite some time. But yeah, Frostivus as well. Haven't talked about Frost. Frost is back under the SS1 name. for the MSC here for the 2026 season. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be. I don't know how all the other players look because I just been out of the loop, you know, personally. So, you know, for me, another learning day. We're just back. Feel like I have not watched Naraka for a long time. I feel rusty, but you know, hey, we here.
Hey, to get a rework before GTA 6 when? Hey, listen.
Nah, for real.
Oh my God, serve is not real.
Bro. It's like I'm talking to a brick wall, bro. I'm staying focused. The problem that happens next.
Takeda, will Takeda get reworked before GTA 6? Oh my God, bro, that's the fucking question.
Basically, it should be up actually for a test server by next week because the Naraka Fest is happening in around, I think, 5-6 days. We should see that happen. We'll get a lot of new content news, new directories on what's going to be happening, whether or not for the game's optimization. If you guys are hoping for that, you gotta hope to see. But just more so about the content that's going to be released, new map, maybe the rework schedule for the characters in the future. There's a lot of grasping hits that's going to come across the board, but what I'm really kind of excited about is just kind of seeing if there's going to be a new shift in the meta. I mean, I figure that there wouldn't be, this early in the season before J Cup comes out, mostly just because it's a new season, so the map is going to be already to change up, right? Because now we're going to have 4 maps, right? The selections in terms of between having, we're not going to count Maelstrom, the selections in between Morisyle, Halaroth into Padoria into Changsha is going to be like it's going to be a big change, right? A lot of these guys are going to be just trying to get adjusted in terms of this new map and how it's going to work off of the viability of where to go, and that's already a study session and a half. But for sometimes, I think it's going to be a good change in pace. Again, Padoria was 2 years ago. Now we're back into another area. But what's going to be in the MPL for at least for the majority is just the players that have just been here since Deus.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Versus being one of those guys.
I'm telling you.
Put him on a pedestal for a little
seeing bit. Prosper.
Because his experience speaks louder.
This shit
words, right?
looks, bro. He looks like fucking. He looks like fucking Jacob, bro.
We don't have anyone here today in terms of being the first generation. Such as
I can't unsee this.
How Mike is, for what their value is.
Like either it was a fucking it's the fucking camera angle, the way that they took the portraits. But holy fuck, bro, he just looks like King.
Confirmed yet? I can't confirm nor deny, but those are things that are roster changes. So flow the context of which players have experience versus new blood. Right, and then we had to see the competitors outside.
They go back
outside of China specifically, like such as with Zay and Tryhard, as well as a Zeldinch, 521's low life. I mean, Polaris has been playing in the league, so he's already developed in. But he's the one out of the global players that has peaked in terms of that performance ratio from their own region.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the line for these players, right? I mean, like I said,
it was
everybody. I don't know why I'm trying to exclude anybody because it's literally the same players. You got Light Polaris, you got Zay, you got Tryhard, you got Zeldin.
From like this angle, he kind of looks like he looks like King. But if you go to like
a little rough for the outer regions,
the portrait
solo format, right?
He looks exactly like fucking King, bro.
We gotta wait and see how it plays out for these players. Xwada, chill as always. Just a vibey guy. He's just a chill guy. He's just ready to get it going. Just like, hey man.
Bro, like look, what the fuck?
I'll take Tarka.
Bro.
As always. He does that every
what
time.
like you can't tell me he doesn't somewhat look like King. I think he has like a fucking 80% fucking similarity.
I've seen the little water waves. I've been peeping it. So for me.
And we'll even copy this.
I don't know how.
Go again, and we'll like go all the way back.
I don't know how they can make that work. But I'm just trying to see. Yeah, like a little swish with the waves around. Like some cool for the third map or the fourth map, I should say, because it's been a long time.
Wait, where's the data? It's gone.
Get some Swiss cheese.
Some Swiss cheese.
With some turkey in the oven.
Nah.
Teriyaki. I'm hungry, y'all.
You hungry?
Yo.
But yeah, I mean, just something cool. I know. I mean, especially with the aesthetics of what you presented with that we've seen thus far. It's just
why is his picture so blurry? What the fuck?
Room to be able to have those dynamics, like how a map like what do we have? We have the Mercury.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh, they didn't even update his picture. That's why.
Just all those dynamics that we've had throughout the maps. just overall, just want to see something cool. Not sure.
So like,
Bro, like, look.
environmental stuff like Colorado, the storm, the mist,
Nah, bro.
the river with the floating
There's like 80% fucking, 80% similarity.
Even the catapults too. You know, I feel like when there's islands on
What the
a
fuck
map
is
like
this?
that, you
Here.
gotta have some sort of rotation.
Oh yeah, they have they teased it. I'm not sure how open value it is, but there's zip line.
You're a new gen, you don't know about that, yo? Who's king? Oh my god, bro.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you really are a new gen. I almost forgot, bro.
Can't wait till the set server, bro. Frame one, boom, in there.
Went to J Cup in 2022 and 23.
Yeah, those type of mechanics are really.
I think 20. Did he go in 21 as well?
To the catapult is a big one, right? When you're able
I don't know, either 2 years or 3 years. He went to J Cup.
Those type of balancing changes, those aspects.
Me, I didn't go the first year, but I went 22 to 24.
To move from point A to point B, or just take advantage of if you lose.
There's some players that like
storm effect happens in Hollerod, you can get pros.
that went like everybody remembers Demo, bro.
Yep.
He got shafted in like the 2023 qualifier,
as well.
and so did Frost.
Yeah, just full white
But
house back
straight.
I think he only really played 2022, then played an MBPL, and then afterwards he didn't compete anymore after he couldn't go for like his like an internet went out due to like I think it was like a storm or some shit, and his internet like went out in game 3 or some shit.
So this island, the whole island itself.
Demo played well. I remember him being so cool. He played well in like his first like his debut in like the first bi-weekly, and then afterwards like he started performing worse and worse.
The coins, and then being able to kind of jump into gun.
Or didn't perform as well.
They can carry that through a long time.
But his first stuff was like really good.
They could lose it there. Guarantees them an Immortal War gold weapon if they win. If they lose with it, then you know that's kind of a GG, and that person in the Rummy goes, there's no more bullpines in the lobby. They can still go in.
But also, like, Pro League wise, right? We're talking about the Volpine spot. We can even throw in Puzzle from Holleroth in there, right? A lot of the times when you have these sorts of like environmental things add into the game that gives you a big value, you still only see
Patch version.
Like
that's not May 6th,
landed.
that's
Even,
June 5th.
Right? There was a long time where we saw Wang Liang just getting Volpines for free. In
One game run verse, yes, indeed. Wait.
Kind of, this is where the devs got to really think about and how they can implement this, but yeah, it's just so much to work on to see how they can add something. But there it is, nothing's changed, right? First round selection, being that Aqua's picked there for verse.
Is it BR?
Been a
No.
Very heavy Aquas players for
it's martial artist solo.
That being verse already started in, and Tumult there for XY, which we're not surprised if XY is able to.
Bro, honestly, just play like a fucking. How about they play a match where
some extraordinary value
the first game is a BR match instead of martial arts solo, and then you just take like the placements of like who won in that. Like you just take the placements of those games, bro.
Has a very favored Yoda,
and then you use that as like the pick priority.
Pick there for Ruo, so not another surprise that we've seen, but this is where we're gonna start seeing a little mix-up, and it's gonna be the Zenda there for Frostivus in that 4th round selection.
Yeah, it's good to see see how she kind of comes out here. What I'm kind of curious about too is seeing the Zenda Woos on their V1, V2s, but I think it's.
Are they time gators or something? Why not have zero ban in 6 games? I don't know, because it's just the format. If they do the zero ban in 6 games, I mean that's 7 matches.
6 phase. Maybe seeing Kylan here blocked in for Wufang. He should.
They still want to keep it 6 games overall.
Zeldinch on the board as one of the global players. He's going to be coming out here at the Shio. Having this into Padoria Midnight means that we're just going to see whether he takes an opportunity of getting those Fireflies off rip, then taking the push. You know, being able to have a defensive pushback if he needs to. If he needs to break ultimate, no staggers unless they want to proc the shield blocks, and then if not, they can go ahead and escape. He can just conserve half the rage bar. Then we're going to go to Zay or to Tryhard first. Going to have his Shunhuan Li available for him. He's going to have that to be locked in, and you know, we for last phase you should be able to see
Lee 7th pick, by the way. Look at how far, look how hard he fucking fell, bro. 7th pick, fucking Lee. From 1st and 2nd to 7th pick.
Should I do that? And Eugene's like, yeah, go for it, bro. And he's like, all right. That's a good choice. So with this everything coming into play, these guys are getting prepped to kind of see about the drops, just kind of be nervous, you know, but you know, being ample in their skill set, knowing what they're worth in terms of making it so. They made it here so far for MSC.
Did he even get nerfed that hard? No, bro. It's really just Akos.
And then all of a sudden now they're taking the chances and competing for grand finals, hopefully by the 3rd and the 4th.
It's Akos shit
for the character selections here for game 2. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just everything pretty much standard. I can't believe we have the Aquas round 1 again. It changed. It changed into I think it was our last.
Wait, bro didn't bring a coach?
Split of spring break before finals. I think a big major or a player that took a major part in that was Wu Fong. That he kind of threw it off the loop and selected Kylan, I believe. That we had a game 6 being a full mirror of Kylan's for one of the stage days. So yeah, I think we're still, you know, still into the staple Aquas for round 1. Don't think the anything has really majorly changed. Like Sverres mentioned, don't we have a Naraka Fest soon too?
Yes, sir. 6 to 5 days or so.
6-5 days, 6-7 days,
6-7 days.
I'm like that.
All right.
Don't worry about it, man. Dude, don't make that reference
I'm
ever
rooting
again.
for
I think
Zelda,
also,
bro.
so it's gonna be somewhere around
What?
the 20th.
Why?
So whenever you
I
guys
don't
get a
know.
chance, we'll get the listing of that. Time-wise, couldn't tell you as to when it's gonna be launched, but skill selection-wise, we can talk about that for a second. We're gonna
I
see
like when he
Frost on the
played
V1
that.
variation for the Zenda Wu, and as terms
And
of
he
the
got
Kylan
one kill.
V1 for Wu Fong.
That was hype.
Forcing out that, you know, variation where it's not consuming HP, but instead having it to be consuming, you know, just the blue bars. Right?
I remember that kill.
And rocking it off. As for Ruo, he's gonna have his F1 on Yodohime, not the combo breaker. This is very distinctive. You need to understand, because no combo breaker means that you're gonna be going ahead and kind of breaking this off. Now, what's going to be the baseline is this. For these players, heart rate monitors, y'all make your bets in terms of who's going to be the lowest one. I'm going to tell you right now, Zeldin is already in the double digits, so he's already winning. Everyone else is kind of popping off here, man. I'm looking at 115 on Wolfong, man. This man's popping off with the HP and his heartbeat monitor. It's kind of breaking out. Now, next thing on the list, we're going to be going off is just to see the drop location. Zay, as well as Tryhard, dropping over towards inside of the Mandate workshop. It seems that Zeldin takes the Horse Service Bureau, and as for Wufong's at the center of Imperium, then having XY over to the northeast, DRG Zero, taking that Firefly, probably moving west, maybe east, but as for Frostbus, he's already hitting one Firefly off of Skygaze Cove, and WBG's verse taking those Fireflies extensively, whether going northeast, northwest, Crimson Cave. We'll see it into game 2 as we start off here for MSC in 2026.
Yeah, we're locked and ready. We're good. Everything's good. MSC's 2026 first BR of the mid-season challenge here for the 2026 season. I'm very excited to see how our first BR match is going to play out. Man, lots of top dogs in this lobby. We got some fresh legs coming in from the global scene, trying to make a impact against, you know, the veterans, the CN side, right? It's always been a battle to try to even out the playing field between the two regions, or all the outer regions, into the mainland. So now we see it here, game 2, aka game 1 BR wise. We got Zelditch and Wufong both landed front and center, or mid center of the map. See Wufong on the Conley, trying to see if he can try to get active, but Zelditch as well is ready for the scrap off.
Yeah, LMB army comes out with immediate, and Zeldin holds out the LMBs. Wufong doesn't bring the Combo Breaker just yet. He knows he can catch this. Combo Breaker next is going to be thinking about the armor swap.
Wait, Wufong is getting fucked. Wait, what the?
This is going to be it. Zeldin almost gets the first kill leaderboard check.
No way, bro.
Armor swap right on
No,
this
bro, he has a
and then, of
fucking
course,
fan.
holds that blue focus.
Zeldin's
Gets a
caught
release. I
him
see the
like
common armor in the background.
times, but
Zeldin
he
see
has
it.
a
Who knows?
fan.
He gets caught by another catch, and this is going to be it, right? Wufong gets a license lift.
He has
Holds the
ult. They
RMB, gets
both have
release. Hoping to see whether or not he tapped dodges in the right direction. He finds a common armor. There's another one right there. Wufong finds ult croc. The Combo Breaker to break through. Zeldin has ult. Level 3 comes, or level 2, I should say, comes out for that V1. And as for Wufong, it's all about the XY kill steals here on that Mulch.
Oh, this guy has no
Yeah,
grapples.
100%. That's
So it's
exactly
the
what I was looking
third
at. I was looking at the mini map. I saw XY in the back end, trying to see he can try to find his kill confirmation. Not looking at
He's looking for a Wufong,
Not sure if
because
he popped that
Wufong doesn't
ultimate,
get.
but he did hear that Kylan ultimate going off there from Wufong. Looks like it doesn't even matter for him.
What in the untrue is that? Nah, bro. Nah, AS is an unreal server.
On the back of the Shayo. Nice RB cancellation there to forces out the F. Now mid dodges into Prowl. Down the hill, goes for the 1.0 into the musket shot
That's
there from
unlucky,
XY.
bro.
Beautifully done. And that's going to be our first elimination here of game number 2.
Yeah, we got the doink out the musket shot. Now we're working over here towards Verse and Ruo, having the purple sap off red. This is good scaling on the Yodohime. The F2 ward, though, does get negated off of that F1, and then Ruo having the stagger spree of a lifetime. I mean, man gets it. Having an opportunity on the R&B, gets released on, gets to jump F1 recast, and then, of course, has ult cast to worry about the Zakos. But in the backline, I'm seeing Zay in the distance. Having Ruo kind of kiting around here makes this sound a little bit more apparent for Zay. If he decides to rock over here, he could have fought a fight with half health HP units, but And again, Zay wants to kind of keep it safe. He is on that launch. More so just kind of looking towards this and seeing what the Yoda is up to. The recast is out, and as for Verse, takes a little bit of chunk here. Ruo's back to full HP, avoids that pounce, and then right back to neutral again, once more into the fray.
Yeah, you see him
armor swap.
go for the chase down. Ghost Clink comes in between both players. LB Prowl here for Verse. Grapple bump into the F2 for the confirmation. Prowl goes for the pistol shot for the chip damage. Catches the 1.0 Prowl. Had the pistol ready as well if he needed the chip damage, but it's not even needed there for Verse. Being able to take out Ruo in a nice, clean fashion there. Just, man, straight to the T, everything right off at pistol shot, getting a little bit of chip damage in, goes for the Prowl, goes for the extension, beautifully done there for Verse, looking very crispy, but as well as our Yang portals already starting to form on in here for our first BR match of the day. We see Tryhard starting to move on into that mid Yang portal. In the mid side of the map, XY, potentially Zay as well, going to be rotating down right next to Verse as you see it here in that portal. Frost is playing that right hand side.
I want to see a true NA rep go to CN.
A little bit more loot to try to scale
what do you mean by that?
Completely does manage to scale up with a purple katana now off that cho, but a purple pistol, nice little Christmas
a true NA rep.
Frostvus to move on in with purple weapons, but still katana very rough for the weapon selection.
Man, is like, oh, you want mid optimal? All right, cool. We're gonna go less than that. This is gonna be a chance right now, though, whether he wants to work into a weapon swap, right? Because you always gotta think about it that way. Regardless of that, what's gonna be coming up next here is gonna see the builds. Now, for this, it's gonna be up to Wufong having the purple halberds, having that with the dual with the purple bow means that this guy is gonna be stacked up, you know, beyond belief. As for XY pulling out the pole sword here on the Timulgin, more importantly, having the pistol, right? Even more importantly, probably have a quick charge undercall on that pistol, right? As a result, take a look, yeah, he got it. So this is going to be a J that comes into play for the pistol, which is one of the most strongest J's.
You just see a dash into catch.
The quick charge undercall.
Show them the power of dash light. They aren't ready, bro. The dash light doesn't work.
That's gonna be more damage outright. So having him on a Temi means that he's able to kind of charge up. Having a wisp on reset, being able to throw it at his opponents and comes right back. Now, pulling out towards Zay, he's going to be rocking down towards this, you know, whether or not he wants to keep that Yang pass. He wants resources first before anything. He only has 3 grapples. But Wufong just finds Zeldinch. And, of course, for Zeldinch, it's going to have to be a warrior position. But he does have the purple nunchucks. He could just go ahead and just wait out this Rami Yang wall. But it comes into cost, right? Since it's coming down towards him, another opponent shows up here, that Yodohime. And Ruo seems to be wanting to kind of, you know, inch around the corner further from with the, you know, radius between him and Zeldinch versus him and Wufong.
Yeah, and check. The pass is not going to get contested here. We see Wufong going to be able to take the portal. The Breeze XY as well. Doesn't have anybody around him. We see him now just waiting this out, but the aggression here from Zeldinch and Ruo is going to be happening in the outskirts. Nice little, not sure if that was a musket or a bow shot, but it did hit a headshot there onto Ruo. But you see him still trying to apply the pressure. Zeldinch on the purple nunchucks. Pairs a little bit too early to be forced to pop this Shai ultimate. Ruo now trying to kite out as much as possible.
Wait, V1.
Gets caught up off the shield throw. Big damage caught up in the corner. Can TP now, does do so. Now he's going to go ahead and try to back on up. You see him now on the Scare Rush game. Broke his ankle. This goes back over the wall. Gets a common armor swap as well. So now it's gonna be back to neutral, but Zeldinch with a lot of pressure, but forces out the green focus very early.
What the fuck?
LMB on the nunchucks from grapple from the uppercut means that he can get.
Bro, he just got hella untrued. Bro, he just RMB, LMB uppercut and killed him. No, bro, if I'm Ruo, I'm fucking pissed.
The CN Pro League, but for the Pole Sword Temi versus the Kylan, it's up to the Halberd checks and seeing if the horizontal gets parried from XY spam on the Pole Swords, man, throwing it back and forth. The LMB comes out here. Hopefully they get the LMB RMB, but the combo breaker invested here from Wufong to deny that, and he's gonna be trying to go for some headshot stagger off the Pole Sword clinks and maybe into the Stoneform check.
Yeah, he's trying to do the tech. R&B headshot, R&B headshot, R&B headshot, but XY managed to avoid that. Just clip off the Scare Rush. Wufong, now there it is, the second one. Tries to go do it ×2, but he's gonna be forced to pop this Kylan ultimate. There goes the first slash, connects onto XY. He's gonna be forced out this Temi ultimate very soon here as well. You see him getting clip off that 4/. The F gets called in from XY. He's trying to see if he can catch him on the wall. Throws the whisk, doesn't manage to connect. Going for the grapple check, doesn't manage to connect. The slash on top there for Wufong to avoid getting caught off of this. Has his bow in hand, still staying in blue. Quickly there to avoid avoid the Wisp, but XY is gonna go ahead and retop off that armor. Gets cut off the Wisp. The grapple check into the grapple there from the pole sword, seeing he can try to catch some damage, and you see Wufong still going for the headshots off the bow, but now the health advantage is going towards XY's way, and Wufong needs to try to play the kite game here on these pillars.
Yeah, shifts out here, gets caught by the RMB from the halberds, and then still looking for those bow shots. Of course, looking at
ooh, nice dodge.
Quiver. I don't think there's a lot more arrows left to go here. So Wufong breaks
level
off,
nonsense. Yeah, bro.
25 seconds left on the clock, looking for a scare rush. XY looking for self-planted wisp and hoping for the RMB release. Stone form potentially. Horizon comes out. The combo breaker again is invested. As for Wufong, potentially looks at the LMBs, gets the blue focus. Grapple bump is free, and the RMB should be a hit on the RMB. Does he span out the blues? No, but he goes for chip 1-2.
Uppercut. What? Down RMB.
This man gets all the blue focuses in the world.
Bro, just Brandoro.
Wufong, this is going to be his victory. It's going to get him that purple armor, that gold weapon. As for the choice picks here on the Jade, we'll have to see what he gets a chance of picking up here. It's going to be another quick charge Thunder Call. And since that Tellura Crystal can go anywhere he likes, he can wait it out for another pistol. Otherwise, Gold Dagger is going to be picked up. Regardless of that, we're going to see some spawns at the Sword Tomb, which is going to result here for Frostfist and as well as for XY.
Was it Lord behind Brandoro?
XY full committed to Pulsar there, even though Wufong was
that exact scenario that happened this now is basically the first time that it happened when Brandoro can basically like kill a guy and then he just down RMB'd, bro, and he just like sold.
Getting those hit confirmations there, and you see XY falls due to that, just eating up so much damage in that altercation, and overall just full commit to the Pulsar, even though he did swap to a different weapon for just a period of time, but didn't really.
Yo, why is the UI so, why is the text so small?
Just way too good there for Wufong. You see him force out that Temi ultimate, gets cut up at the last moment.
Tiny ass numbers.
But at that time, no re-whisk there for XY due to that ult being ran out. But XY gets counter grappled in the back there from Zay, and XY is
wait, he got grappled by Zay?
He sees, okay, you just gonna cut my job a lot easier here. I don't have to chase down anybody, but it's a big commotion that happened there in the center of the map. Gold katana for Charhar, so that means he won his Yang. But all these players landed or respawn / rotated on over to this side of the map with that no ult zone. Right dead center, you see Verse, Charhar, Wufong, Zay, XY was in the mix as well. Charhar trying to see if he can full focus Frostivus. The grapple bump is good. The blue armor being called out here for Frostivus. You see that armor completely shredded out, and Charhar being the front center here against Frostivus.
Yeah, F1's still ready to go here for Tryhard. If he needs to go into the zone and kill confirm for this. Though, since Frostfist is going to be low in HP in the V1 recast, it's going to utilize that last F recast to come out and just hopefully break line of sight. But
wait, Zay's going to get the kill.
Last hit confirmations. Zay chases him down, gets caught by the V1, even breaks his combo breaker as a result, and he grapples nothing.
No.
Wait, Zay gets the kill.
Frostfist gets
he doesn't get the kill. Never mind, he gets the flower.
But getting depletion aside, he has a lot of room to break off here. He's got the catapult right above him. He can try to take a chance on bringing himself right back in the zone. Otherwise, Wufong has a beautiful parry off of the XY blue focus. And then again, he switches over the staff. Having the LMB hell check does his stanchion, breaks the combo breaker. Parry mode doesn't go off on that back end. He's still going to have his ultimate cast, and then Wufong utilizing his ultimate inner chances here. He's going to be awakening this down.
Oh, he's dead.
We cannot get that. That's going to be the LMB. That's going to be uppercut. That's going to be a grab bump. The Wisp throws confirmed. The RMB restand walks back.
Explosive armor. What the, bro?
Reveal breaks off, and Wufong can chase him down.
What a savior of a Jade there for Wufong. XY now.
That's crazy.
Storm damage plus the slashes there from Wufong's ultimate, and just unfortunate there that explosive armor procs at a perfect time there for Wufong to avoid getting full TOD'd out, even though the green focus could have come out in just a moment of time. But we are going to be taking a quick look at a replay here for this Roman Yang. Was Frostivus against Verse. Verse won it because Frost did have that Yang depletion. Verse playing Aqua Staff, going for the pistol shots. The 1-2 minks there for Frostivus. Just 1-2s into the pistol shot. Beautiful chip damage there for Verse. We see him playing very, very clean throughout game number 2. Going for the Aqua's ult leap. Gets cut off the Zendo ult on the second bow shots. Going for the V2. Nice weave there from Frostivus. Now takes shots to take a quick reset behind the pillar.
Oh my
damn, bro.
Catches the scare rush into the Prio. 1.0 is enough
wait,
damage.
Wasn't the quick Zay?
To win out that
what the fuck was that?
Picking up that gold whip sword off of this as well. Not sure what the Jades are looking like, but he's posted up for the second one. As well as other players, I would assume, yeah.
Look at this man. About to call him Metal Gear Zell or something. I don't know the IP. What are you talking about? Zelda puts himself around there. Nunchuck Shio is pretty scary, man. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, off of the F1 alone, I mean, can chase down with the R&B off that tap dodge, which is free, right? There's no stamina consumption off of that. Though it's going to be coming up next year for Verse is going to be whether this gold whip sword gets parried off his hands or he just does a diabolical amount of work here. He's got himself Assassin's Lunge since he has a dagger, right? Common rarity. He can switch that out here. It's common rarity, though. I mean, what do you want to expect? But this shot from the sky drops down here for Zeldin. Zeldin's going to be looking at this LB, gets caught, combo breaker comes out, he tap dodges R&B in his face, and of course, Reverse is all about the bait out for the ultimate. Now he scales up, and now he hopefully doesn't get caught by any sort of shield throws, but there's a switch over to the dagger. As a result, right, he gets a chance in getting a heal off. He knows his opponent's going to try to close it into the distance on that pillar, and he still has his dagger movement up his sleeve. LMB, R&B, can't get away with that. LMB again. Oh my god, the 1-2s, the 1-2s, 1-2s, and then there's going to be the 1-2s again. Why not? And this is going to be up to Zeldin, who's waiting out this Akko's ultimate. But here's the thing, right? Shio's ultimate. He hasn't burned a shield block yet. So that means that in this case scenario, he's at 45% rage, and that's Reverse. He's going to go on the full offensive.
Bro, who cares about the 45% rage? He's fucking dead.
Like perfect there for Verse. You see him being able to inflict so much damage off that one
catch. Oh my!
Waiting out to force out that F, and he does manage to do so.
Wait, this is the Akko's counter, bro.
Still applying tons of pressure. Fakes it. Does manage to weave it again.
He has no F.
V2 comes out once again.
Unfortunate. This is the Akko's counter, bro. Just no silence on parry.
But Verse there, just being very patient, waiting for the F to be called. Then you saw him taking that as a window to go ahead and invest that ultimate. And then now Zeldin is being forced into back foot to try to weave out all those.
He popped his ult
and,
way too early.
You don't have infinite stamps, so it's just a matter of time you get caught up once those stamps being invested. And
wait, who does they beat?
Counting, so once you run out of that 3.5, I mean, you're gonna get hit off that V2 as you saw it there for Verse. Beautifully done. Zay though wins his Yang gold armor in hand. Not sure what gold weapon he was.
Lolo saying Zay gold armor how is like that's how you know his brain has just been off for like the last 2 years.
He's try hard.
Katana for Tryhard still in hand. Follow up is good off the fly.
Nice. Wait, he beat him with the
leap for Tryhard, seeing if he can catch Prada. Doesn't manage to do so, but Lonnie F called in. Zay trying to stay inside the pocket with the health advantage, forces out the Lonnie ultimate as well as Lee ultimate for both players. Now ult called in. Goldie stance, weave, does manage to do so. Going forward, the dodges off his ult, catches off the first dagger throws, gets the full stagger, but the follow-up doesn't connect there.
Oh, no stamina.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. It's like he's gonna avoid this crouch, jump crouch, but the F1 is not gonna give you enough value here for Zay. Comes right back in there, or at least for Tryhard, because
why did they keep on showing? Why did they keep on showing Zay's face for a split second?
He's gonna be making sure whether or not he takes his gold dagger, which he's converted to a fan into use, because since he's Lonnie, he gets a knockdown. He's able to kind of work off R&B spam, right? This is a massive amount of work for Tryhard though. Having gold katana on the Shunhuan Li means that he gets himself a little bit of catch off the F1. He can go for extensions. He just can't LMB. He just has to go for raw uppercut, and then he's good. As for Wu Fong, he himself has a gold fan as well, but it's kind of scaling out towards Zay's direction, seeing him, and he's like, I don't know. I mean, this guy has a buff, but he's gold armor. I'm just going to keep eyes on him.
Bro, low-key, Wu Fong's going to win this game. That's my prediction.
3 eliminations right now for Verse. Overall, 2 eliminations for Wu Fong, 1 for each for Tryhard, Zeldin, and Bizet.
I think Verse is gonna win.
Tryhard and Zeldin are the only players who gain depletion. It's only a matter of time. They still have a lot of time left on the extension, right?
He's got the plot armor.
Side of the screen. 0 out of 60.
Is Hong not better than Katana?
Second on the clock.
He didn't swap it.
A minute, 60 seconds. And then after that, they just got to make work with what it's due. See, at this point in time, this late in the game, Sunwing Flag is one, or the Yang Spearwell is the only way you can kind of get rid of the Yang depletion as well. Whether you claim the Yang Spearwell or you go for the flag clearance. So it's only a matter of time if you've lasted it throughout the entire duration of the Yang to kind of have that fight all the way to end time cycle. But that's only going to be if you're given the Yang Spearwell, because a lot of players sometimes give it up for a certain player just because of their strength and their gear, or just because of their presence. Just kind of seeing what kind of unit they are. They know that there's not going to be a really.
I got hit by Bane.
So just gets out Moonbane. No one saw that except for Wu Fong, who's closing in the distance, or not.
Wow, this could be very, very rough. And you see Tryhard trying to capitalize this against Zeldin. You see him going for the 1-2s like he's been doing all game 2. He's gonna be forced to pop this F. Tries to respond with the F as well to stand that goal for him. Overholding, sends it, but the Shayo ultimate.
Wait, this is like
as well
this is like the counter for Lee.
Nice weaves to Shayo shield theirs.
Holy parry! Oh my god, he's dead. Wait, what the fuck is that damage? Holy shit!
Bro, he must have max attack.
And catches the shield throw as well to avoid a little bit of
Wait, Wufong is like 1 HP.
Trying to turn the fight around. Zay looking for the opportunity to jump on in. The Bane still in play in the center of the map.
Has no armor.
Manages to get out.
Wait, Wufong is actually gonna die.
Wufong, on the other hand, eats up so much damage.
But he has Palm Lightning.
That's good for us global players.
There goes the Palm Lightning in the back end. Does manage to get the damage onto Wufong.
Zay?
Now he's scattering
Zay?
to try to retreat. No other player full chasing down. Zay still looking for another player in the back end. Not sure.
He's just gonna play. He's gonna play.
Yeah, he is gonna go ahead and back on up. Versus
for those,
and Wufong
the
are
buff.
going to cool off for now. Versus gets grapple check, but just for a little bit, staying front and center.
Zien versus Zien. Zay getting the well for free.
Back to round 2 here for these fights against these players.
Couldn't believe this man did not get the parry mode of the R&B though.
Wait, Zay actually gets the well for free.
As for Verse having that mode of defiance, he made it apparent. He made it apparent for the players to see that he has it. Zay gets this Yang buff for free, which then means he can go full Aggie on this, right? Look at this. This man has the Lani ult. He's got to go. He's got the Mystic Might.
He got 6 balls.
It's really more about just mitigating this and just picking up this Yang Spearwell for himself. No one can contest it. This is great counter strategy for the players to kind of think about. Since it's going to be Alani with 2 armor resets, you got to understand that she's going to have that. He's got the Phantom Step, he's got the Martial Will Form Hook, he's got himself that with the Ruptured Gale-Lord, the Palm Lightning, Tai Chi Fan if he decides to pop that down. Even hoping to see about whether or not the Twin Shot comes up to be built. But for Zay right now, he's going to be weighting this down as all the players are seeing that this is going to be a fight on the outskirts on the hilltops of Skygate's Cove. This is going to be a real big cliff fight, right? Because all of a sudden then the Kylan becomes a threat. He can push you into the zone. He can also be a threat because he is going to be going ahead and having no loss of life.
Sky only appears when Katana's getting slandered.
With just a sliver of health. Then he gets a Soul Bloom to 1,000 health reset, basically up to 1,200 because of the armor. So
Far back on Fraud Watch.
It's going to be up to him just kind of working this and being the Akos. I think he's going to have probably the best advantage staying alive here. This Spearwell buff with the Mystic Might up for another 2 minutes means that it's going to be up to Zay working down towards his resource management. He's got 3 armor powders for some reason. I didn't think he'd have that low from the mount.
Yo, everybody else is on Yang depletion for literally as longer, like shorter amount of time than Zay has buff.
It does has to be around the Spearwells, right? I mean, but it looks like everybody does not want to get anywhere near the Spearwells.
Bro, just stay. You should stay at the flag.
Lonnie can get aggressive at any moment, but time is ticking. Minute and 20 for these players to try to cleanse out this Yang depletion. See that being Verse, Wufong, and Zeldich. Verse with 3, Wufong with 2, as well as Zeld. Zay with 1. Really capitalize off the situation with 3 other players still up. Try to snag up more eliminations, potentially the dub as well. So that can be a very hot start there for the European region. There being Zay.
Is Zay gonna win game 1? Like real game 1?
Now we got to see how this end game plays out. Seeing how the elimination distribution is going to go.
It's like they just all get active at 1 minute left.
Looking for the damage onto Verse on the bottom side. Does manage to get low a little bit, so he's going to be forced to take a quick reset in for himself. But no other player really giving him much. Zay just has to chill and wait this out as you see him doing. Just waiting for the perfect opportunity to start rotating on in. Verse, though, is going to be playing the flag. Snags it up quickly.
Verse
now going for the capture.
Of fucking course. Why doesn't Zay just like fucking hover the flag, bro?
Wufong off that Kylan ultimate, loses half of that purple armor. Zay's getting looked at. The slash does connect, sends them nearly the offside of that zone, but does manage to use the F there to go right back on in. But Verse cleanses out there, no contestant there from that.
Wufong and Zell are both
now is in a very big
both have no time
to try to live out once his ultimate is gone.
Wufong is such a
and it's kind of what I was talking about the cliffside was kind of being the biggest point, but for Wufong right now, it's time.
Wait, Zay
doesn't have a lot to go off of.
They can get this hit.
Last hit confirmation is going to confirm this kill. Whoever
nice parry. Let's go.
Wait, he got the blue.
Wait, no fucking way, bro.
How is that possible?
Active shield blocks ready to go. 2 for the count. Gets the shield.
Yeah, verse 1.
R&B. Look at this man. This man looking for the untrue. I'll stop. He gets the R&B though. V1 comes out after the
yeah, bro. Verse for sure 1.
Which is guaranteed. The 1 ball is avoided. The goalie stance is thrown out. It is not in the direction of Zeldin. And then again, you're seeing this reset that Zay has been granted back on the Yang Spearwell.
Yeah, and just like this, Verse theoretically wins, right? I mean, the aggression between Zeldin and Zay is just so heavy right now. Everything is being invested. Shaya ultimate back to 50. Zay putting everything on the line right now to try to get this kill confirmation out to Zeldich. The F2 snipe down catches A in the back end. The 1.0 doesn't connect. Zeldich still alive. What HP to Dream? The pistol shot's connected in the back end. Cannon shot slides on in. No kill confirmation yet. Verse snags it up with the pistol shot. Now Zay has to try to fire it out. The Oculus ultimate being Verse.
He has no F.
Yeah, and the problem is that this LMB is gonna be coming out here for the pounces. There's gonna be one more chance there.
He's dead.
He gets caught. No combo breaker in sight. One uppercut is all it's needed. The V1 in the zone is a guaranteed death. Zay goes down.
Verse literally just got handed the win.
Like
7.5 points. Like Zay is literally playing. He's playing it right the whole time, and then at the very end, he just fucking leaves the flag open, and then it's uncontested, and he just gets fucking cleansed for free.
Jumps on in to capture the flag at the perfect time.
Like if I'm there, we're literally like covering the flag the whole fucking time, bro.
Cleanses out his Yang depletion. Zeldich though.
And if someone else dies and cleanses, you go after the person that fucking cleansed.
He was able to do so in a quick fashion there from when Wu Fang's body dropped. Zay, unfortunately for him, it wasn't able to snag up more than one elimination there in that end game, but still he snags up second place, so you know, can't be mad at that. Still a good game there for BWG Zay. But WBG's Verse, I mean, yeah, it's just a veteran at this point, right? Just such a strong player, played very, very well on the Oculus pick there in that first selection, showcasing that he is, you know, arguably still the best Oculus in the league. He's been favoring that character for a long time, and I mean, you mentioned there was a player who was able to play Oculus 3 times earlier in the pro league for the spring split, and it was Verse, right? Verse was that player that was able to do so, and you know, you see it here once again for game number 1 of the BR matches, game 2 of the day for the MSC here in 2026. Yeah, just in a beautiful fashion there for Verse being able to close out everything. Big brain. He's looking so crispy too, right? Every time he's able to get a pistol shot in to get an extra chip damage in, and then goes for the prior like he did earlier, as we saw him going for the F2 or the F into the pistol shot kill confirmation on Tarua. It was just so clean to watch, and yeah, he snags up another elimination off the Zeldich with the pistol shots back and forth, and you know, Verse, you know, as always, been a very strong range player for the pistol. Another player being T225 as well, who's been very favorite of those quick pop shots there with the pistol. And you know, we see it once again that play style has not gone anywhere there for Verse. You know,
easiest one in Verse's life.
Second game of the day. Still 4 matches to go.
Really just gifted him to fucking win.
The pacing, right, Severa? The pacing was very structured, very composed for everybody in the lobby. Not a lot of bodies dropped. We went into second game with 5 players still up in the lobby, which in the 8-player format has a lot.
Why Charo don't bring Constant in as a coach? Great question.
Pretty fire. Too
fire. Here's a question though for y'all. Who got the most kills in game 2? Is it A Real, B Verse, C Frosty, Wu Fang? I mean, the answer I'm gonna tell you right now is B Verse. It's going to be 5 eliminations, right? And the thing is that his opportunity on the Yonkos, too, is that he had all the opportunity to kind of push him back. I got the light of God in front of me, bro. The thing that happens next is this, right? We kind of have everything where Verse pulls himself apart in terms of not just being one of the depletitionists, but being able to get that Sunwing flag. Let's talk about that backwards. When we came out for the first fights, I mean, those things were the fights where we saw where Kylan was up against Timosh with his X, where I was able to pick up the first elimination. Though what kind of creeped along the
That's on his clairvoyant and omniscient, right? So he'd be a great coach.
Versus the Yodohime having that ideology of just not.
He truly knows better than everyone.
He had all the opportunity to kind of push him back. I got the light of God in front of me, bro. The thing that happens next is this, right? We kind of have everything where Verse pulls himself apart in terms when we came out for the first fights. I mean, those things were the fights where we saw where along the side.
What is this?
Real fight versus Verse, right?
I still say 4.26.
Ash out, find herself away. He kind of found the perfect opportunity to take when Zeldich was the main focus for her. So for him to find Zay,
Jack Frosty wins again.
One opportunity of looking past, you know, okay, the Zeldich or this Lonnie's gonna have to invest 1 ball. There it goes. She's only got 2 more left to go. She invested the goalie stance, not in my direction, and then all of a sudden, just taking the solo out of his hands off his opponent and having ultimate to really guarantee that, right? Having that V1 really just kind of holding down and then pushing Zay to the corner side, taking the zone. And then pistol shot, pop shots, right? That's all he needed to go ahead and just confirm for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like split-second decisions that it's just, I mean, that's the name of the game, right? Anybody who has played this game, you just know one mistake can really just turn your fight around, and it could cost you your life. Now we do have that green focus that you get a little bit of that leeway, right? You know, obviously with your F as well, but you know, before it was a lot harder where, you know, that F was on cooldown. A lot of the combo players were just trying to catch you off of that and just full on extend and just a lot of players were not a fan of that. It was a play style for a lot of people, but yeah, overall, Pro League has been a lot more structured as always. Not a very heavy combo play style with our players in the Pro League. Even back then, before Green Focus was a thing, it was a lot more just to grapple 1-1.0s. Now, I feel like last year was still my favorite type of meta where we were getting those 2-1-1s with Launcher Whip Sword, being able to go for the carousel. It's just, yeah, to me, that's my favorite meta. But you know, the game keeps evolving, the game keeps changing, and you know, the game's always been like that, where you know, players who are not able to adjust as fast as possible get left behind. And you know, that's one of the things that these players have been working towards every single day, who've been playing this game, is just trying to adjust as fast as possible with how the game evolves. And you know, a player that has been doing that for a very long time is Verse, and you see it here for game number 2. He is going to be taking that MVP with 5 eliminations, 7.5 game score for himself in a massive game 2 opener. Zay though, from the European region, being able to snag up 3 game score, and then Zeldis from the AS region 2.5, Wufong CN 2.5, Tryhard with 1, XY slow game 2 on the Temi, which is a very rare sight to see, right, Severio? Most of the times we see XY on a Temi match is, you know, 90% of the time it's a pop-off game.
Yeah, so sweet. But one elimination was kind of forced out there and taken into game depletion. I mean,
yeah,
the real biggest downside was the explosive armor, man. That was the one turnaround that put us into the spotlight of, okay, it's over, bro. Dream's dead. For Wufong, because, you know, by having that explosive armor in midair, I mean, there's a lot of air time for XY to kind of worry of Frost. So what's going to be up next is, you know, Wufong just restructuring himself. I mean, that was a first round pick, you know, first phase, second phase, basically second round pick on the first phase, but you could always double pick him. I feel like Tomochi is going to be something he can bring back in terms of maybe Hollow Rock Starry Night into, you know, even Midoriya Venta if he chooses to.
Better J's, better R&B focus. Singlehood is nice on LMB focus for certain situations.
Tomochi in the mix-ups, so it's just up to him whether or not he gets a chance later on. But bringing us into the scoreline, we're going to get some highlights and replays from this first round, which actually resulted from XY being the
only thing I don't like about Hong Sword is that you can't grapple focus. You can't grapple cancel the focus. Holy fucking.
And Verse taking his fight against Ruo.
Words. Can't speak. Jesus Christ.
You can take this advantage.
That's like the worst thing about Hong Sword, though.
Look at this man.
Everything else about it is like it has better reach.
But then again, it's getting this R&B.
But the LMB.
Again, man, the staff is just too dominant for him.
It was flint knobs. I thought it was a pistol the whole time.
Look at this. Look at this untrue. R&B, LMB, LMB, uppercut. Oh my fucking god. I would be so fucking pissed, bro.
But the only way it really works out if you got the bomb.
Untrue merchant.
2 OD. But that's like,
I still haven't seen it.
It's still a C tier weapon that comes up to A tier, but that's only if the players are able to confirm for those strikers and then getting another set of shots. But you know, regardless of that, it's gonna be that one last fight here for the Postal versus the Halberts, and that comes out to XY and say, huh? And then he has to sit up in the chair, man. He's like, no.
What is this? Last 5 players. This was when Yang depletion was in effect off of Yang. Zeldis being able to take out Tryhard. See Tryhard tries to go mad aggressive, sends the 1.0. Others with a massive parry there for the elimination onto him. Last and final moments here, 3 players remain. Verse goes for the shutdown there onto Zay to avoid him from getting any hit confirmations onto Zelditch. And you see the pistol shots jump there for the elimination onto the Zelditch. Now last 1v1 Verse against Zay. Aqua's ultimate still in play. No aggression was thrown onto the Aquas. Captures for free, and now the price was paid between both of these players. Zay gets sent inside the zone with the V called in off that Aqua's ultimate. Ends up winning 7.5 game score for game 2. Chilling on his first day back into the mid-season challenge. I mean, yeah, WBG looking fire. Looking fire there for Verse as always. Not a surprise.
Getting overmatted on land.
Watching the Pro League for a
long
long
those
time.
weird short dodges and the LMB caught him.
Versus
Just dodges you get when someone RBs you have to help, then you dodge.
The damage looking at. Ah.
Yo, that's an even number, man.
Yep.
Even number. 1252.
Right?
12520, man. It's like a zip code, bro. He's living in the area, bro. He's done. It was kind of one spotlight too. Is Mortal Defiance was still available for him too. So Zay wouldn't even have a chance past that. Remember that? Remember he dropped that. He dropped that Mortal Defiance on that Spearow before anyone else came after him. So pulling that aside, I mean, he got this ultimate to be this dominant force damage. The staff was what he had majority of the time, and the pistol was just what he was kind of putting pot shots here left and right. Though if he had a musket, things would have been different. Just because of that quick charge thunder call, he was able to have that. having the Assassin's Lance there set up to go through the common in terms of breaking apart. I mean, he was kind of making good work off of the scaling in that Realm Yang when he was able to walk away from everything, you know, from the Force of the Shire. But then again, we pull ourselves together. He was playing pretty passive until the Shire ultimate was ready to go and be depleted. He got Zelda out the game due to it, you know, being able to kind of get the hits. Which inside of the Realm Yang, you know how strong Akos is always the case, right? He finds a wall and he finds you in the corner of the jump LMB after the pounce, and then he can just RMB you. So one other thing is that whenever we see a chance here, if he gets himself in the first phase as much as often, we'll see him again in round 6 for everybody. But between then, next round's gonna be up. It's gonna be Morris Isle nighttime. It's gonna be our favorite map usually. But one other spot is this is going to be the map that usually there is no objective like a Holoroth, Salvation Podium, no Arcadia, Volpun's Essence. We're not going to have anything like that nature, and no really way of spacing terrain. Everything is going to be on grounded units. But I'm excited to see how that's going to go through. We're going to take a little quick break. We're going to go into round 3 in just a bit. Stay tuned. We'll see you guys then. on Thursday, so he's gonna be here for the day 2 for solos.
Yep.
In the group there with Mike, of course, Spider. So that's like a masterclass.
Massive game too. Yeah.
So whenever you guys get a chance, you're gonna be able to watch him there. But one other thing is kind of seeing where we're gonna stand apart here from some of these players. We're gonna see a big change up in terms of how it comes down towards that dead space right after round 2. Round 2 is gonna be like. The post round 2 is going to be such like a slowdown until the Yang Spear Wheel has to be. I mean, most of these players know what's best for them for keeping themselves alive. The Yang Spear Wheel, besides that, the Yang Spear Wheel buffs if that comes up. But here's going to be their next game. As it comes down to it, Zenda Wu should have a stronger chance of being in the top ends of the phase. I mean, she doesn't really show up in some cases in the top 2, but definitely going to be in there in the top 4, as we saw from last round from Frostmas. But Frostmas now moves up. Now he's going to be the one in the second phase, right? Same position that XY is. If he finds a reason to bring out Tumult early today, or in terms of that phase, and I mean that he would have a guaranteed Tumult game, because after that he's going to be slotted down to round 5, 6, 7, and 8, and to 5 and 6. As for Verse here, having a stand-up lead, having those points from the Yang from the first round for the verses, and then having that fight off of that Yang Spear Wheel means that he ended up with 7.5 points. I mean, this guy's already just on the leaderboard as it goes through. I really want to see a global player make it to the finals. I'm gonna be honest. I really do. I want to see where that comes out, because this is the first time we're having group stage on the MSC. So this is gonna be the first time where it's gonna be maybe a point in time where we get to finals next the following weekend, where all the players are just gonna get prepping right beforehand. That's the best part. You're gonna be able to kind of see yourself in the match point format, and then seeing what you can gonna do within 8 rounds. But for Frostmas, this man is no stranger to the cause. He's been in the finals before, and those formats are not something too slightly to take against. This is going to be this is the hardest battle here, making it there in the first place off those 2 days of play.
Yeah, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, right? Still got what do we have? Like 10 games left in both days. So yeah, still a lot of time for these players to work it out, but at the same time, it's not. A lot of the matches happen quickly. Next thing you know, it's your last day, so you have to perform now as fast as possible. Try to knock out any of the mainland CM players out of that top running for the finals. Is global players, what they want to make is try to make a staple there for themselves to make it into the finals. But yeah, Ruro on the Yodohime there for game 2. Unfortunately for him, he runs into Verse, gets shut down, doesn't manage to come victorious out his Yang, and then he's just forced to engage from Yang depletion. So it happens. That's how the pro matches are. It's just, man, the Yangs just have so much more value now with just how many little players are in the server. Big value, big risk, right? It's just what these players know, and it's just the formula, how you have to play the game, and you don't want to be left behind in the scaling game. You get caught out. We even seen there in game 2 where someone had blue armor, close to that end game, and you just quickly get turned on. Everybody sees them. Everybody's scaled up to minimum purple rarity weapons. That's not even counting the jades and the armors that the other players are rocking with as well. So you don't want to be left back there on the scaling department from going into those late games, or mid to late games, I should say. But yeah, let's see how our round selection happens here for game number 3. Wouldn't be surprised if Aqua's again, because it looks like that's what we're still doing here for our matches.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I don't know if Ro wants to give it up. He's like, yeah, I want to play Volta. Like, what? No. But it could happen. I mean, he could switch out to anything like Highland, bro. But Aqua's gonna be guaranteed there for him. Ro's gonna be building it up, stamping it on his back. Gets it locked in here for Frostivus. He can bring out the Tumult. He goes Yodohime instead. He takes her prioritization more than anything else. Which then brings us down to the second phase. Now this is going to be up towards, if I'm not mistaken, let's see, so it's up to Wufang getting it, and then Zeldinch next. Yeah, so Wufang picks up the Tumult. Zeldinch, if he wants to bring out the Kylan, he could. If he decides to, he already played the Shio, so he's already done with her. He could bring a double pick, but like he could go ahead and just lock into something else. Kind of more of a case right now if he decides to bring out the Zenda Wu there. But what's kind of interesting is if Delani comes. I was gonna say if Delani comes up later, in terms of the phase like we saw from round phase, but no, he decides to lock in here for the Zenda Wu. He was kind of determining that with his coach.
He didn't even know what you think. It was just like, all right, bam, there you go. All right, let's see. I think everything has been the same. just pick order was different between the Tomok. He was picked second in game 2 because XY was on that, getting picked third now. But the top 4 characters have been slotted in, and then now the Shayo gets played in here by Tryhard. Zay now potentially playing Kylan. We'll see what the decision is there for Zay in just a second, but pretty standard now going off of today's matches. Yep, Kylan gets slotted in. Everything's pretty much the exact same from game 2. Going on over to our 7th and 8th slot. We'll see what we have, if we get anything different here from Burrs. No, the Lee being slotted. Same spot as well that Charles slotted in there for game 2. So pretty much the same. XY, though, might have a little bit, he likes playing the Enor, so I can't believe I saw it in game 1. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen that character in such a long time, but he is one of those players that, I think we had a mirror match with him.
With
Spring
what?
Split.
Who?
With Enor?
Yeah, Enor. Yeah, that was because of that was due to Asia. Asia was the reason for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he popped off on the Enor 1 round. Everyone has separate round selection for first round.
Yeah.
Everyone in the no.
The Tarka.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Look at the camera.
He's
bro.
like, yeah.
I'm the 4th wall breaker. Call me Deadpool. I'm on three
Deadpool,
different.
yeah.
I'm on 3 different roles, baby. I'm like, okay, we see you. You got the drip. You can stand down. The thing is his Tarka is, I feel like, more Padoria oriented than anything. But he's gotten a first place, not MVP, but he's gotten first place on the Tarka. You remember, right, against Gigi Chen?
Yeah.
On the corner side on towards Shadow Jade Mine. That was kind of a point in time. Like, okay, this could be a good spotlight, right, for him to get MVP. He didn't get it there, but he did get first place. So I'm kind of hoping to see him. He gets 1 good fight, cool. He gets 2 good fights, great. And if his third fight ends up in that realm Yang 1 or 2. You can scale great lengths towards the end of the days. It's just if the lobby says we're just gonna take the challenge on making sure we burn your ult down, your F2. I mean, yeah, for Fireball, making sure your Fireball is down. We're ready for that because some players might not even be ready for Fireball if they're caught in a weird position, right? Post tap dodge on the rollout, Fireball right in the face. But a lot of these players are, right? A lot of the ones on the stage here. So one thing is that you kind of just take it to burn yourself, and then you get vulnerability status, and he just takes advantage of that. He doesn't even use his Fireball usually in his ult stance unless he throws you off for a loop. Thing is, these guys have to understand his playstyle for Tarka, and he's the only player that plays Tarka, bro. It's serendipitous, bro. No one's gonna be noticing. It's gonna be, oh, it's gotta be one of the global players. No. No. It's one of you guys, bro. The CM players, the pros. So you guys got that.
Yeah. Let's see it here. Oh, I mean, I'm starstruck because I be peeking gear and seeing what the players are working with. I was looking at Zodich. He's I think the only player that's rocking with a wired mouse. And also I saw that Wufong plays with a sheet of napkin over his WASD.
Wait.
What does he know that I don't know? I've never seen that.
My man's like a fighting game player. They have a little board like on top of their stick.
The gaming pad.
Yeah. They have like a box to kind of cover themselves when they're playing face to face, like right next to their opponent. So FGC has that stuff like set up there. Maybe he's just hiding it. Well, I don't know why. I mean, gear wise, it doesn't matter. Your opponent's gonna be behind a wall, but it's for the audience, right? It's for all the guys, bro. What's the tech you rocking, bro? And they said, anonymous, thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. But the drops here, man. Sunveil Dwelling is heavy. Frost is tryhard can be there. Zeldinge on the Crow's Nest. So was DRG Ruo taking us outside of Celestra's in terms of his area, but BWG Zay is going to be north side of Celestra, taking that 1 Firefly, moving towards T, Wufong, and Artisan's Grove, alongside XY. XY loves to take north of Artisan's Grove, man. You notice that? He loves that spot on Tarka specifically. Like, I don't know what it is. He gets himself out there. He can go towards the north side of the Noble Cave for the Fireflies, but he is miles away from that. So he takes gear there and maybe takes a fight, and then he moves up north. Who knows? But it's safe to say that he's on that initial starting rage going off this, and then he'd be able to get his ultimate if he needs to reset after a win on the fight. We'll see, because look at him. He's already there. He's taking himself to Noble Cave. Versus already looting up. He's taking out that Shunhuan ultimate ready to go, and so does XY have it ready to go, and he's going to see his opponent pop ult, which means he gets his second ultimate ready to, and he's going to have this. He's going to have to dodge. He's going to have to leave this area because he notices this Shunhuan's going to be looking for him, baiting him out for loot.
Yeah, he was no part of this. He's like, all right, that's cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and back on up. Now a little bit of waiting game. You see the commotion has not happened thus far. Map very quiet. Very, very quiet map. I don't see any engagements anywhere, I believe. There goes the counter grapple. First one in verse. Gonna go ahead and grapple check him now. XR's gonna respond with a grapple check. Going for the LMB. Gets cut off the R&B from the whip sword. Flying Knife's now called in here for verse. Does manage to find a perfect space in there, but the F called in. Now the Tark ultimate called in. Every R&B ×2. It's patch. You can't do XY, but he sends the R&B focus. Going for the second one ×2, ×3. Now, wait, you can still do it, actually. There's tech to it. Never mind. Still be able to do so. I just remember it. Now you see him now going. He's going to go ahead and retreat for now, but Verse has the upper hand, I would say, with the health advantage, but it's only common armor, and he still has to fight the Tarka for a couple seconds left. But once this is gone, you're going to see him full W key on in as he's already doing so.
Yeah, walking this down here is going to be the recast of vulnerability set up here. Verse gets the R&B 1-2, the last end and the tail end of that. Though the R&B hold check here,
yo, he's dead as
F1 is guaranteed.
What? Oh, he's dead as shit. What in the dodge? Wait, that was a nice dodge. What?
Last end hit gets hit on the jump LMB. He goes for stanchion. He gets the gold. No, he doesn't. And
wait.
He goes for the LMB, R&B, crouch LMBs. The stanchion, it might come out again here for XY, though he is charging R&Bs now. He's thinking about it, contemplating that free reset for each other, man. I love this.
Holy parry. Oh, wait, he's dead.
That's the execution. And there it is. Oh, look at the animation.
Oh, that was fire.
And now Wufong looks to take this fight after the post end.
Yeah, Wufong said, hello, I'm in the mix now. Tell me now against XY. XY knows all the mix-ups on this character, man. You see him playing staff as well. Frostivus takes out Ruro in the kill feed. You see him still being able to have that second life there on the left side of the leaderboard, but to be losing all that loot. Wufong, on the other hand, 1.0 opener there against XY, trying to create a little bit of space. XY now is going to get, being able to dodge the ult call in. He's going to be forced to pop that fireball to avoid getting caught up. The Wisp throws down, doesn't manage to connect. Wufong now going for the reset. XY dead center of this Tumult ultimate, can't breathe yet. Has the ult again. Now you see him now trying to move on in. Mid dodges through, going for the jump parry, doesn't manage to connect. Now the ultimate being called in, and he's going to look to see if he can trap him here off the staff jump R&Bs.
Yeah, R&Bs are good, man. Look at this. Double ship pun comes out here. He might even get this jump R&B. He's been doing it all day. There's the F1 catch potential here. Oh, man, it's 2 kill eliminations in a row. I was talking about it. Take the momentum, 1 or 2 kills before that first Rummy Yang, and XY is already at 2. Taking fights nearly 15,000 Dark Tide coins. He could just take the money to go ahead, buy that purple armor, and situate himself here. He's got that purple cannon. That's a great upgrade. I like to see the Tarko cannon shots come off here in the Rummy Yang. I like seeing that. Sometimes it comes up to succession, you get those cannon shots, but then you run out of ammo, and then you're like, well, I guess I gotta walk away from that. Though the smart things that come across that is that he's able to kind of get another cannon on standby, so his secondary. So he has like a cannon on his reserves. He can go ahead and swap that out. But 2 eliminations on that staff means that he's able to kind of start this off. And we're going off to another fight. Zeldin finds Frostivus. Remember, from the earlier kill, Frostivus takes the elimination off of Ruro. He is hoarding his gold as of right now, at least his Dark Tide coins. He tried to make his way to a shop. He gets that purple armor upgrade. Now Zeldin realizes he's going to have to back off.
A little bit of love taps that I saw. XY, man, what is he giving me? What, like 2023 Jacob vibes? Back with Tarka, when everybody was playing Tarka, jump R&B, spear, and staff.
I hated that era.
Where you could people's elbow on the ground.
Oh my God. I was like, yo, can we get that? And then the hot patch happened. I'm like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
A lot of people, I mean, yeah, that's the controversy with Tarka, right? I mean, if he's super strong, a lot of people really don't like Tarka being super strong. So he's always been a player who, has been cut short of his potential with just how his kit works. And you got to be really careful in a character like Tarka to not really overbuff him. And the funny thing is that, Tark, that wasn't a patch. That wasn't nothing. That wasn't Tarka's kit since day 1. So it got discovered and it got pretty much distributed from the mainland all the way towards the global sides. And yeah, the devs are like, we're seeing some abnormal activity happen with Tarka G.
Abnormal activity, lowercase abnormal, So it's like, they're like trying to like shy away from it, but they're like, we got it. What's crazy, this guy got engraving too now, so you can say,
it's gonna clear.
Oh my goodness, you better not. He popped ult. See, I was kind of worried about this. I was like, we pop ult here.
10 seconds though.
You're on V2. He's got fight or flight, man. Fight or flight. Stay inside there, and then boom, pops into Yang. But he's got to delay. That's the thing. He wants to delay Yang. He doesn't want to be in Yang as fast as possible. He wants to be in the second last room. Ruro pops the ultimate though, forces it. Wait a second. Shifts out here. Goes again. Ruro's his only opponent here that's going to be looking to try to either get inside the Rummy Yang if there was room, but there it is. Oh, the disrespect. The plus shot from Zay though, and another parry. The Rapod connects off of that.
Wow, Ruro didn't even see it. anticipates it twice, but the damage is there. You see Zay trying to capitalize off the damage there that XY was inflicted onto Ruo. Very weak, 1 HP. The cannon doesn't connect there for XY, I believe. It could have been a little bit burn ticks, I think, in the box side, but still manages to weave this time. Blue armor swap is good. You see him now trying to move back on in. XY's ultimate is gone. Trying to play behind the gate there. It does manage to stay up. The Scare Rush connects there for Ruo, staying in the pocket. Ball players. XY throws the fireball. Doesn't manage to connect. And you see Ruo anticipating that air R&B. And Zay now starts to move on in. XY tries to back on up. Wants to take the Yang, I believe. But a 1-2 makes there off the halberds from Ruo. Applies a little bit of that pressure onto Zay. You see him now trying to back on up to retop off that blue armor. Yang happening here against Char and the Zelditch. This is NA against AS going at it here in this Yang. And it's Shayo once again, but this time with Tryhard's hand with the nunchucks, which we've been seeing Zelditch pretty much play nunchucks throughout all games 1 and 2.
Yeah, exactly. And I was gonna say it's like a deja vu for this.
Yeah.
Zelditch was on this exact build and the exact weapon set and the exact rarity. Shots come out here for the Zendawu, tap dodge, nice. And then of course the right click is gonna be something for a stagger and a attack poof. But you know how it comes down here. Zendawu shots, they're limited in quantity. The V1 recast is still available. The last thing is gonna be the Shayo V1 shield throws as a way to catching his tap dodges here. Zelditch gets 1 avoided. Last shield block is going to be coming down
we're just dead here.
Walks through that wall, and there it is, combo breaker. 1-2.
No chance to win that.
Down here, Tryhard takes elimination. Now we're switching on over here. XY finds verse, and this is going to be a grapple setup. Where are we grappling? Oh, I get it, because we saw another target. That's okay. That's okay. Unfortunately, we find XY in a predicament. No armor in sight. You know, it's funny that we saw this in the earlier fight engagement happen, but now
we're just dead first.
Comes out, elimination, and Zay finds his opportunity for the grapple bump. He needed this wall, but not really for the 1.0. He's going in for the LMB catch again if you could. And the F1 to scale out here versus going to go ahead and break off.
Yeah, that's XY's game 3. So he's gone, I believe. Just a quick way to get out with 2 eliminations. Unfortunate for him. 7th place elimination, doesn't get any ranking points, and 2 eliminations with still 6 players alive or 7 players alive is just very rough there, especially with how his game 2 went as well. So overall, can't be happy about that one. But versus, on the other hand, gold fist blades in hand off that Yang. See him, he's gonna go ahead and cut the aggression for now. Zay could potentially still get aggro. Frostidus, Tryhard, and Verse all with buff. Yeah, whatever million spurs might. Frost not showing the gold weapon that he was able to acquire off that Yang, but might see it. Just a couple seconds. Gold staff there for Tryhard there on the Shayo from his Yang. So he's gonna be having a really nice weapon to continue his game number 3. Zay though, still getting aggressive. That's ultimate called in as well for the Colin. So looking for the overhead, doesn't manage to connect. The movement is too good there onto Verse. Broke his ankles or potentially run into the zone to avoid getting full staggered, but no, the aggression still happening towards his way. Has lost a lot of HP already, still ticking white health. Now the F called in here for
we're
Verse. Now the full
for sure dead here.
Verse applying so much pressure onto Zay. The 1-2-3
low-key, I don't know what Zay was doing.
Thought
he was gonna go Yang,
but a jump LB cancellation off that Scare Rush there is gonna shut down Zay. Not
Tryhard is cooking
once again.
Yeah, Zay had a chance on going to that Roman Yang. He took the opportunity of looking for the 1-2 kills, as I suspected from that, because I was like, yo, technically he could have gotten those 2 kills if it came down. Difference is that the Akos comes out here with double armor. Ruo is able to find out.
It was a crazy catch.
Taking an opportunity there. That was a double reset.
Yo, he can't even use his ult.
This fight coming down. This is going to be up to Tryhard.
Wait, that's going to be so much.
Oh, get a chance.
I thought he would be able to focus off of that.
Okay, we walk up to his face and we go for another hit. R&B confirms a tap dodge. So
Damn.
I'm just looking for this hit. He's going to get caught regardless. 2 eliminations right now for Tryhard in this advantage. 5 players left to go.
Yeah, good Scare Rush there on the haystack, being able to confirm the 1-2 there for the elimination. Snags up another one there for Tryhard. Now it jumps up to 2 here into game number 3. Frostidus against Ruo. Frostidus was the one I believe getting aggressed on by Ruo, potentially. No, because there's no Yang depletion on Ruo. Just commotion. We'll see it though. Nice weave there onto the Akko's ultimate follow-up. Frostidus being able to avoid that, but the Yoda ultimate is about to run out. Just a couple seconds. Nice weave there. The ult recast there for Frostidus. Get that health back a little bit there onto Ruo.
Oh, we're on F. Oh shit.
Now
wait, he's dead.
For Frostidus. The 1.0 is good off the
Wait.
Bull Blade. Sorry, jump fell in bees. Gets cut off.
Terrain grief.
Ruo not trying to stay out, but didn't get the height, so doesn't get the 1.0 confirmation. But recatches Prowl.
That's crazy, bro.
Misses it up, and the RB spam there from Frostidus to be able to snag the elimination onto Ruo.
And now we might even see our fourth team or the fourth player go down to 3 versus Infinite. Hopefully from Wufong, he does not. And the R&B is free. The old cast is ready to go, though. Let's take a look and see. Can he dodge these V? No, he can't. And Wufong laid off on the ends, gets caught here. And that blade comes out. We're down from 4 players down to 3. Verse up to 3 eliminations this game, taking out his co-foe, as they call it, right? He's got himself no eliminations, Wufong, this game. And Tryhard right now in 3rd with Frostmas in 4th. And we're going to see this build, man. You got a Starfall, Quick Charge Thunder Call, the River Bomb Shot, got the Engraving, got the Cyan Fang. If he decides to bring that out. And I believe whether or not he had a tuner or not, I'm not sure. I didn't take a look in the last Jade. You're going to see another Starfall, going to see a Soul Shatter, as well as seeing a Blaze of Cyclone in the hands of Frostmas.
Bro, Verse better not win this game.
Coins. He can play roulette, Gambit Core, but Tryhard now is going to take
He's probably gonna win again.
First, it's going to be up against what Tryhard and going to have a lot to his kit to kind of think about it, but more so just being able to mitigate all the pressure that the Shunhwan Lee will provide.
Yeah, this is a massive game here for Tryhard. If he's able to eliminate Verse here, it's gonna be a big upset there for Verse into game 3. F called in there for Tryhard as well as the ultimate, trying to go for the rob because doesn't matter to connect. Scare rush through there for Verse, trying to cut out as long as possible here from this Shayo ultimate. You see him playing back and forth, doesn't get caught yet. Tryhard now has a full commit here to the chase down with his ultimate being called in very early, still with 45% on that rage. That change there on the Shayo, yeah, I see it now. It does a good change there, being able to save a lot of that rage back because no old Shayo here is just.
Oh my God, he sends that.
But now sends the 1.0, big parry there for Verse, snags up the weapon as well, catches Prowl, forces out the Shayo F. A minute still here in this Yang, overholding Nunchuck meter burn, doesn't get the damage, and now Verse just quick sell, I believe. Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, the R&B was going to be read out there for Verse, knowing that the Shayo was going to be looking to either release or just hold different extension. He was there in point blank view. That was the worst part for him. And we're going to lose that. We're going to get a gold dual blades. We're going to have advanced heal picked up here on Shunhwan Leo, no less. And Verse is making this leaderboard harder to catch up towards. It's just going to be the first place position. Frost was taking the spear, well, that means that he's got that gold. You know, I mean, look at this man scaled up, bro. He got gold weapon, gold armor. I mean, he got the Realm of Yang buff for free for 2 minutes and 30 minutes, or 2.5 minutes. He's got himself that White Tiger's prowess. It's a matter of the scoreboard right now. He has at 3 eliminations. He can find Frostfist here. Trier could potentially find him out, but if Frostfist wants to turn the fight around in his favor, he goes from 3 to 4 eliminations. That's all he needs to kind of go off of this. Both of the buff players, right? You call it buff bros. They will identify each other and they will not take the fight against each other. They don't need to. So it's going to be, I think that's what I'm seeing is an unseen current in the hands of Frostfist too. So as an upgrade towards his Jade Arsenal, he'd be able to find a fan. He could potentially get that off. Though the Verse was able to find that more of the finest purchase inside the shop, guaranteeing that, and having that tuna, there it is, and having that advanced heal. So it was tuna originally, now an advanced heal post the Realm Yang win. This guy's gonna have a sustainable lifetime, plus having the engraving, now finding that Telluric crystal to find use. That makes up that Jade is just too. The insta blue Jades, not a fun time, right? There's just a lot of opportunity to kind of get caught, and before you know it, you're already losing like half your armor.
Unfortunate. Just like that, and now Tryhard is going to be the one being the main aggressor here. Try to cleanse out the Yang depletion. Verse snags up a bounty onto who? Onto Frostivus. So Tryhard gets a little bit of a leeway here to try to work and see if he can try to potentially third party the commotion, because you see Verse full committed. Knows there's only 3 players up, or 2 other players up. Rotating on in as quick as possible. Spots eyes onto Frostivus. Frostivus on the Yorohime. Just wait this out. Tryhard, though, opposite side of the bridge. Now Frostivus is running towards this way, too. So Tryhard is going to be able to hear the commotion, potentially, if this happens. But Verse not full committing. Doesn't have to. Knows who he just fought, Yang. So doesn't really have to show that aggression for now. Even though there's only 2 other players. Tryhard, on the other hand, though, it's a very hard task right now to try to live out the pressure. Going against 2 gold armors. I mean, 2 minutes in standing, or in counting, I should say, is just not a lot of time to work with. So you see him start rotating on out, potentially not even go for a cleanse, just scoping out the situation. We'll see what route Tryhard takes. Does have 2 on the board here in top 3, 4 total points, so 3rd place still very good there for Tryhard. Verse is not slowing down, man. 7th round pick, still massive games here for Verse. As you see him just waiting out, seeing what the lobby's gonna decide to do. He's gonna tuna it up. Char's gonna buy up some more resources. Jade's trying to see if he can find something better to begin his aggression if he does decide to take it. Purple nunchucks in the back pocket, dual blades now. Swaps on over. Jade selections. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a rough one here for Char, so we're going to have to wait to see what he ends up deciding, but it looks like he is going to start rotating on in with him right next to Frostivus now.
Yeah, take damage is coming out here. It takes a little bit of seconds on the clock, though, up to 54 left to remain if he decides to extend his Yang depletion. But he knows he can't take a negation, aggression against the Yodohime, right? Because considering the Yodohime is going to have F2, it's going to be a combo break, it's going to be a pushback. He's not going to really put much more emphasis on pushing her through. But since there's no right attacker's prowess, it's just really more towards the Realm Yang winners to identify each other, to help each other need, right? Low-key, because then one thing is they know that there's going to be more of a pressure on the person who lost that Realm Yang fight. As for Frostivus, or as for Triad, I should say, he is deciding upon going to the zone, I feel like, in that last move. So we're going to have to see. Verse, though, going to be pushing up north to see whether or not he's going to be approaching this. But if Tryhard goes out without giving elimination to the team, or to the players, I should say, he should make he should make good effort on doing so, because that means that there's no +1 on the board. In the group stages, +1s are life or death, right? My man using his whole kit, boom, explosion. My man said, I'm done. But this is only one half of the day done. Once we get to the second half, I mean, there's a whole different 3 games that he could play into. Though leaderboard check, I mean, second place is 5 points. First place is 13.5. Remember that engraving. Versus going to be pulling up here immediately, and he gets punished for it with that Blazing Cyclone, as Frostivus is able to push this back. F1 invested here means that he could go ahead and try to go for the knockup, but the jump to avoid the stagger means that Frostivus is reading him like a book.
Oh.
Sends it, parry doesn't connect off. Prowl now forces out the Lee ultimate. Catches Prowl off the F, forces out the Yodo F as well. Frostivus has that safety leeway now. Now the dagger throws are being invested in for Verse from this ultimate.
Wait,
it connects, but the terrain was not in his favor. Now Frostivus does have that time to pop his Yodo ultimate, going for the F recast once again. Manages to catch Prowl. 1, 2, 3s into the musket shot. Lots of damage there onto Frostivus. Now looking for the last hit, but a jump
another win. He literally has 10 more points than second place.
But another massive game, 5 eliminations on the board there for Verse. I mean, not slowing down, looking crispy. Unfortunate there for Frostivus, not being able to stay up there with aggression off the lead. It's just too big there from Verse, being able to stay up. And man, yeah, that's the Verse we know, right? Being able to just dominate like that, it's just staple Verse, and we see it once again here for the first day of the MSC.
Yeah, it was kind of fine. It was kind of funny seeing how that fight went down. I mean, you saw how Frostivus was reading out the moment that engraving was a miss. Missed out. And then he got the Blazing Cyclone, and then all the tap dodges were made. He made one early parry attempt, or it was too far actually. It was the parry was too far from the range from it, and then things just start getting chomped down. For everything in terms of the Yodohime up to the V2 recast off of Shunhwan does not care who you are. It will knock you back in terms of that. But this was a spotlight. But I was thinking, maybe if Frostivus took the opportunity utilizing ultimate gold focus or ultimate pink focus mitigation, right? He could have been able to mitigate a lot of that V2 pressure and forcing Verse in a weird predicament of being able to V2 and being locked in cast and deciding, do I jump crouch? Because a lot of Xinhuan Lees would love to do that, but the thing about Yodohime is that her hold gold focus, she mitigates that, right? And then she's able to get a launch. And then this is on a downhill terrain, so the opportunity for Frosty would have been there, but he delayed his old cast. He kind of waited it out a long time. He waited it so far back when the animation was done and already too late. But one thing is that, the psychological part about it is that when there's 3 players left to go and you're a Yang depletionist, you don't really have a chance there. Tryhard had to go ahead and lose himself out as a result. Even in that fight, going off the Shio inside of the Rum Yang, I mean, one thing is that 45%, he still got 55% to go back into and getting that back through damage dealt or damage taken. And in his case, he had to use it in a defensive measure, or he tried using it in a place where he'd be able to kind of read out towards Verse's position, but he did not get a spot where Verse was going to bait into it. Verse is really strong in terms of making sure he can feint your attacks. So having an opportunity on the Xinhuan means that he can do that double.
Yeah, I remember he was first on selection too for a long time, and then he dropped all the way to 7 for now, and then we have Verse just playing him and being able to have a massive game like that. But yeah, overall pacing completely changed, right? Coming in from game 2 where we were a lot more structured in the lobby into game 3, because after first Yang we had like 4 players. I mean, it was rough. Into game second Yang, the game which was already like 3 players in. It was only Verse, Charhard, and Frostivus, and you don't want to give up the Yang, so Charhard takes it, and unfortunate for him, he wasn't able to come out victorious in a Yang, and they just put him in a bad predicament. That's what I was saying. Like, I'm not sure if he's gonna commit to a fight, and with only 2 other players remain. The other guy being Frostfist has gold armor too, so he just decided to give the death to the zone. You know, the corruption took the soul. But overall, faster paced game 3. A lot different from game 2 into game 4. Holoros. XY rough games thus far for the BR matches, game 2 and 3. Hasn't had a great showcase thus far. Already played his Temi match 2 and his Tarka games, which is kind of rare to say, but not rare at the same time due to the fact that it's XY. He's had success on the Tarka throughout the Pro League as well. So I would say it's kind of a rare sight to see him not being able to perform, especially on that Tumult pick for that game too, right? First BR match is always a staple that once XY is on that semi, he has a massive game. Wu Fong, though, once again, he's still top 2, I believe so. Maybe he dropped down to 3, depending on how the ranking points, shot up Frostvis off of that, being in second. But I think, coming off of that game 1, being able to win it out just puts you up, well for the remainder matches, like I was saying. But yeah, 5 eliminations, 7.5 for Verse is just, once again, it's just a mirror from game 2.
Yeah, I mean, and kind of going into the to how the fights went out. I mean, post Rumyang 1, kind of seeing how these guys are kind of pushing the threshold for who's going to be working outside the Rumyang versus inside, and the ones who are working outside the Rumyang, a lot of fight potential there to kind of extend off. We saw what XY was able to kind of accomplish, but then we went back to him and he's getting chased down. And Zay also had an opportunity to go into Rumyang, didn't take a chance there. He decided to lurk into the double kill potential through a threshold, but didn't get it, and then problematic situation. We come back to him, he's on ult cast inside of the zone against at first, and it's kind of a scary instance because it's just Shun Wan who, if he catches F1 on you, you try to jump it, and then all of a sudden he's reading you like a book, and then he's already in the HP where he's above and beyond. But Verse gets 2 7.5 points back to back, has 15 points plus the 1 on the first game, which means he has 16.
Yeah.
The threshold right now, the mean average is very, very, very lopsided. But between that, Wu Fong's at 5 points in second, 4 points for Frostfist, 4 points for Tryhard. XY's at 3 points as well as Zay, Zeldin to 2.5 and 1.5 for Ruo. So getting the group stage out of the way. I mean, this group has been kind of going on this pace where Verse is just taking the dominant lead. This is both a blessing and a curse, right? Because that means that there's one player getting everything, and that means that everyone can just go for inches to make sure that mile is reached for grand finals or to make it to finals. The only difference is this is only day 1. We only got 3 more games. If the second place average mean is like around like 9 or like 10 to 12.5, then we have a little bit of a issue with it there. But to make sure that this game goes without a spree, we're gonna go through some highlights. We're gonna go back in terms of the decision making in the fights where double whammy kill XY on the Tarka.
Oh, this was a crazy turnaround.
The Titan of the lobby Verse in the first instance, the first minute.
Yeah, and this was a 2-piece too here for XY. He takes out Verse. Then Wu Fong comes on in on Tumult, shuts him down. I mean, reads the Wisp throw perfectly. Pops the ultimate. Let's jump R&B. People's elbow into the LMB's LMB. Jump LMB into the knee into the top of the forehead. Perfect spacing. Waiting for the opportunity to see if he can catch another jump R&B. Does manage to do so with the R&B finisher from the mid dodge. Beautifully done. Frost against Ruo. Unfortunate here for Ruo, right? He catches Prowl twice. Frost has inflicted a lot of damage though, right? He's 1 HP, so right here he's not able to get the 1.0 confirmation, which even out the health a lot more. He recatches Prowl, but caught him to the side of that wall, so doesn't get the height off the uppercut, and then he gets shut down.
Exploded, man. Kaboom. Tryhard though finds his F1 and that tap touch for free. Didn't really matter where Reverse was holding up in the meter dump, and he just scales up the pillar again once that meter dump was kind of expended, and knowing that the Shy-Ho and Tryhard's face would honestly cancel it, and he comes up here. And then this is what I was talking about, right? So the V2 recast on the F2, he's like, I'm done with this knockback, man. I'm done. This is no longer the game. This is a whole different one. And he goes ahead and just locks him for chips. And the confirmation on the old cast means that he has a guaranteed on the F1 here.
But that's how he got caught?
Downside. And then boom. Boom. Doesn't matter if the V1, even if he tap dodges, he's right in his face again, switching over back to the display to take a swig of water, man. You boy thirsty. Taking all the competition out, man. He's taking the whole reservoir of wins, and this is a double back-to-back WBG victory led by Verse for solos.
Fire. Straight heat there from Verse. And yeah, I mean, like you were saying, right? If Verse keeps staying hot like he is right now, and the second below is around I mean, yeah, I would say the 9, but it's rough, right? Because it really makes it a lot more interesting for days 2 and 3. If Verse just stays on this momentum that he has with these 4 kill games plus dubs. You see it, I mean, it's kind of literally a mirror. 12.5k damage, 5 eliminations. I think we had a 5k in healing for game 2, but you know, a little bit more here for this game. He had Mortar Defiance. I mean, it's literally a ditto with himself from game 2 and 3. His second MVP of the MSC. This time on 7th round selection with the Lee. I mean, yeah, it's just insane. Fist Blades, 8,000 damage alone with those Fist Blades, just full kitted out, and you see it there for Verse. He's just like, man, I'm just trying to go to day 2, just trying to play my games, get out, come back next week, try to stay hot. I mean, that's the thing, right? You can have an amazing day 1, you can have an amazing day 2, but in finals is what really matters for you to lift that trophy. So yeah, a lot more pressure in the finals, but you know, we still have a couple days for that. We still have a lot more days of solos and trios left as well. We haven't even started trios for the MSC, so it's gonna be a lot of exciting times here for the 2026 Mid-Season Challenge. It's very, very interesting to see how the tempo just completely changed for me personally, because we had a very structured game 2, and into game 3 it just completely flipped the switch. Like, all right, I'm just gonna full W key on in, I'm just gonna clear out. But we are going to be taking a quick break, going to interview one of the players. Once we come back, we're going to be locking in our 4th game of the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Post Game Interview. This is Jaeger, and I'm standing here with our player. Let me say hello to your audience, please.
Hello, guys.
Hello, this is Tryhard, and I would like to say long time no see, Tryhard. You know, we really miss you so much. And I would like to know, so at the day like resting or you have the semesters, so how's the journey like for your life? And maybe you can share with us like how you keep balance from the like keep practice Naraka and like your study.
So right now it's summer for me, so I have a lot of free time. But you know, as I'm getting closer and closer to graduating, you know, my studies are piling up and up and up. So I have less and less time to practice, but I really do try and be as productive as possible. You know, balancing school life and gaming is always something that's pretty challenging.
You know, you're like more and more busy right now, and I want to know, so for this year MSC, so what's your like ambition for this year?
I'm just trying to have fun this time around. You know, I've done so many of these, and I feel like as I'm coming up on probably what will be my last tournament, if I do play J-Cup, I'm just trying to have fun and enjoy myself this time around.
I really don't want like that. It's the last time for you, and I would like to say we really miss you, because you know it's like your whole like university study, university life are like communicate with, have a lot of time we like practice the Naraka and we have the matches together, and we really like to say miss you so much. Okay, I think it's time for us to move on to the next part, and Surfer Treasure. Okay, so now we can see today's question is, how many kills did you have in the latest game? And because we back to the matches, and I want to know at last when you like meet like our 2 MVPR players, they are all have the buff, and I saw that you try to like finish your own life in the game, and I want to know, so how you just to think about all your strategy at the time.
Well, there, you know, I try and wait until the buff runs out, because, you know, it gives them a very big advantage. And I was trying to see if there was maybe I could get where it's just me and one other person. But once I saw, you know, my timer, my timer was going down, there really was not a chance for me to kill either of them, because they would both, you know, be able to go for me because I'm Yang depletion. So once I realized that, I just know that it's kind of very hard to win. So it's better just to not give them a kill instead.
But I think a smart choice, because you like don't give anyone score in and I still want to say it's really like a good choice for you. And now I think it's time for us to like count in the number and give the present. Okay, count in the number, please.
So the answer is A.
Yeah, but we need to cut the number.
Sorry,
it's okay. Like,
wow. Okay, try hard.
You're prepared, and let's 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1, A.
Screenshot. It's okay, and I would like to say congratulations, our lucky guy. If you are the lucky guy, you will be whispered. And congratulations. Okay, at last, back to the MSC for this year, because we know now we have a lot of like, so not too a lot, just we have some of our new player now in the MVPR, and for the new one here in the for the MSC. So how do you think about like other players?
I think all the new players in MVPL are always very friendly. That's something, you know, I really like. You know, I've been here for almost 5 years now. You know, since I started playing Naraka when I was almost 16 years old, and now I'm 21. So I've seen a lot of new players, and they're always very nice, and you know, they're always very good. You know, they all deserve to be here.
So what about their ability, and also maybe you can compare with the other player abroad?
Well, I think one of the new players is Roy. My pronunciation.
Roy from the DRG.
Exactly. Yeah, he's very good. I've heard great things about his Yodo, and his gameplay is very strong. I would say he's definitely deserves to be in MEPL. It's extremely good. So
we're looking forward together because now it's just the first day, and how you will comment on them like in the other days. Okay, and we are looking forward to your performance. Okay, I think our interview is good enough, and maybe it's time for us to take a rest, and we'll be back later.
什么时候虫子也敢出来插话？是你能支配的人吗？天铠甲，附体！回老家的车马上就要开了。我沉默，并不代表我对你没意见。铠甲，附体！没有机会。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MSC 2026 Naraka Blade Point Challenge. We got ourselves going out here. My name is Severio alongside with Creatives. Let's bring us back into speed. You know, we did 3 rounds. First round for the verses, which resulted in Wu Fang's victory. Verse took that personally. He took second place in that. He took a double back-to-back banger. Round game 2, game 3. Bringing out the Akosu and then the Xunhuang Li, just like making it look easy. And of course, I mean, this guy comes with experience, so it's not really much of a surprise. It's just whether or not the rest of the lobby just gets those points to catch up to make it a top 8 at least.
Yeah, it was it's just he's in his element, man. I don't know what else to say. Just versus, just, you know, he has a job to do, and you see it here clearly in day 1. You know, if anybody's just tuning in, you know, this is a different format from what we had in 2025 year. You know, last year we only had 1 day of MSC. Today, or this year, we have, you know, that standard, you know, 2 days per group, 3 days in total for solos and trios. And then next week will be grand finals. And we also have an invitational, and I think it's a martial arts solo. So this will be straight 1v1, 0-ban action. I'm excited for that one, right before the grand finals of the MSC. So, you know, there's a lot of games still left. We still have a lot of games today, right? We're going into game number 4 into Holoroth. So yeah, we just concluded Morris Isle. You know, quick little retract back. I mean, Burst has been having an insane day. XY has, you know, he's been having a little rough one. He is our spring winner. Wu Fang won game number 1. Has been, you know, he's been staying, I wouldn't say consistent, but he's been in that top 2, top 3 throughout the first 3 games. So he's still up there for these matches. But yeah, everybody else, global scene's looking good too. Zay had a good game too, was in that top 2. Try hard for game 3, top 3. I don't even know. Frost, I don't know. He's global. I mean, I would say I think he's mainland, right? He's been in Pro League for such a long time. I think he qualifies as mainland, but you know, he has a lot of presence for the global scene too. So, you know, he's been he had top 2 there for game 3. What else we have? Zeldich had a great game too as well. He was in that top 3 area. Unfortunately for him, wasn't able to stay up there in that Midori match. Everybody else, Ruro, he had a good game 1, but still wasn't able to, you know, find his fitting into game 2s and 3s. Yeah, I mean, overall, it's still, you know, first 3 games out the way. This is halfway mark. You got to stay, you know, ready for the remainder of the matches. You have only 3 games left for today to try to rack up as much points as possible. And when you have somebody like Verse in the lobby just steamrolling, it really makes it hard to try to catch up and try to rack up points. And, you know, I feel like what we were talking about, right, Severo, just is going to shake up how the days go on, apart from today. We just... How many points does Verse can rack up? Is he going to stay with those 5 eliminations throughout the day? I mean, I don't think we've ever seen somebody just stay consistent 5 elims plus dubs in any day of the Pro League. So if he's able to do so, it's going to be a world's first, I would say, for sure for that. But overall, yeah, we just got to wait and see how Game 4 locks in. And, you know, Holorock map, whoever playing the Temi, I'm be looking at you for sure. But
yeah, for real. You know, Versus like a Pokemon trainer, bro. He owns the arena. It's kind of crazy too to think about though. The fact is this, right? It's that we kind of seen where the global players are kind of standing against each other, leaderboard wise. It's not more than like at least more than 2 points, right? So far. But putting it aside, I mean, we also kind of see where we're going next into Holoroth. Starry Night is going to be a huge point in contention, hopefully, to see. Aside of the Salvation Podium off rip, man, that puzzle is going to be giving any player the granted gold weapon that's there. And then moving forward and seeing who can take that to skyrocket. Some players may or may not want a chance. That Tumult is going to be a point right now to see. First phase, maybe in the first pick, right? Just kind of getting that off the books. But who's going to be up next, I think, is Zay is going to be taking that. Or no, Tryhard should be taking that, right? So it should be coming down towards him having the first pick, first round selection. So he should be able to kind of think about that, posture around it, forcing out whether or not he wants to kind of take that chance and then just rolling the lobby around with it. But double picks are in the contention too. Some players can decide upon picking up some of those comfort picks from those earlier rounds that might be coming available. First top 4 is going to be the Zendawu, the Akos. You know, we've seen it coming out there where she has kind of shown herself, but not in the way that we've kind of seen it in the past, right? Where she really starts to put herself in the dominant force. She's actually where we predicted her to be, ironically enough, where the lobby's understanding to take her out just due to the performance and as well as kind of seeing where she's kind of lackluster, right? She's very short bursty. Some players have an advantage in terms of the lead in the fight. They would use it as a way to propulsionize that, but that's not really rocket science stuff, right? You don't really see that coming out towards these players. What we kind of see more is just kind of getting short-pocketed hits, one neutral to the next. The most important part too is that the parry system has been, you know, increased, right, in terms of effectiveness due to the silence and the attack buff that comes off of it. You seen these guys get these parries? Combo breaker doesn't even matter if you got it up, bro. You're gone, bro. Your HP bar, your whole entire livelihood, done, so, bro. You're just eviscerated. There's nothing left for you in terms of certain weapons as well, right? You get caught to the parry with, like, let's say you get caught to the parry with like dual blades. You get the jump LB for free. Nunchucks is really the slowest animation off of all, you know, all the weapons in the pool, but that's going to be a weapon that you could utilize, get a lot of damage off, and then having that meter ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, lots of changes, right? I mean, some of the things I even, they just passed my head. I even, before we even saw game number 1, I forgot the green focus, and the green focus is one of the biggest things that has changed in the game. It really turned the how the fights turn out in these matches. You know, for, you know, combo players, I mean, XY was one of those players. I would say even Wufong had some combo potential in him, seen some stuff out of him throughout the years as well. So, you know, the green focus really just forces these players to go for that confirm 1.0.
Try hard on for real, what?
And then from there, right, back to neutral, right? The neutral is the heavy hitters. It's always been, but I mean, now I believe it's 2 times emphasized of how strong your neutral has to be. Just to the fact that you can't go for those crazy extensions. I remember Yang, right? The whip sword, long swords were very strong for a long time, being able to catch those carousels. We even saw carousel re-stands with the uppercut off the 1-2s to continue that damage through. And now with how everything has changed in this year alone,
peak condition, you're in there with 6
really
alive
just
and
makes
you
it,
can leave your
you know,
top
it
2.
makes it back into neutral with how
That would
strong
be
your neutral
insane.
can be. You know, obviously on top of all the other factors, but yeah, overall, great. I would say it's a great start for the global scenes throughout all the regions. NAE, UAS. It's just it's a good showcasing. You know, because, you know, day 1 MSC last year, it was only 1 day. It just made everything a lot more harder. You have time to get used to, accustomed to the system that was implemented this year. You know, get used to how the players fight. You know, I'm gonna assume they scrimmed before as well. They were there a couple days earlier, so, you know, overall just a lot better, I would say. But now into Holorock Starry Night, love the full Firefly maps from 2 to 5. It's just been a very nice addition to see just the aggression. And now into this map, we got to see how these players are going to, you know, deal with the aggression. Are we going to be having a repeat from game 3, or we're going to have a repeat from game number 2? It all comes down, I would say, to Verse with just how he's been steamrolling. Even though, right, it gets to second Yang, but, you know, game 3 players after second Yang, it's really not a lot of leeway to go from there. If you lose that Yang, it just makes it so much harder. And we saw Chahar talk about it a little bit there. He was waiting for the buff to run. Now it seemed he can, you know, get a little sneaky in there to try to see if he can find any sorts of way to cleanse out. But unfortunately for him, he didn't have the he didn't have the opening to do so. And yeah, I mean, overall, we have a change though in advanced selection there. Shayo being second pick
Finally. My prediction came true. I'll stop. Now, this is the first time she's made it to the top 3, but now we gotta see if the Tumult comes out and set the Zenda. Ooh, Try want to get this going. I mean, Holorock, bro, there's a lot of plains, a lot of areas. If he hits into the cacti field, right, he's able to shoot all of those with his F cast on the old cast, and he's able to get that done. Zay's now in his mental spot, like, should we go to Mulch? No, we got Yoda Hime, we bring her in. BG's like, go for it, Zay. Get the juggler, get the jump LW. Be like me at J-Cut 2025. Let me get that with the fist blades. I'm kind of hoping to see, though, this Yoda Hime on Zay. I'm crossing fingers, but it ends up going off of the, if he gets himself, you know, a dominant lead in the first half before first Rami Yang. The Mulch pick, though, from Verse, this is now where he's got a premier pick for himself. If he's able to get this to Mulch game, phase 5 nonetheless, right? So getting out to XY, this means that XY in the next phase is, man, no to Mulch, huh? That's unfortunate. Let me just go ahead and bring out Kylan. But no.
What?
Say it ain't so, bro.
I don't even want to say his name.
Yo.
You got that. I'm not saying his name.
I think his name is LLs. Taking it. Yo. Insane.
I'm not saying his name. No way. Old Thanos. That's what I'm gonna call him. Old Thanos. Retired Thanos.
Double lead pick? Wait, no, you never
Social Security
lead
Thanos
for first lead pick?
It ran through.
Oh man, Liam being brought back in here for our first day of the 2026 mid-season challenge. I mean, yeah, I mean, we saw a couple players dabble with him in the Pro League with that 8-slot selection, so it's not like super crazy if you really think about it. But still, I mean, he lost a lot of his aura with how strong he was from, you know, back in my young days.
No, the thing is that he got those buffs. Basically, right? Where V1 has an extra activation, rather instead of teleporting, you can just deal out a like they'll grow towards you and you just dish out damage. And you have 2, which is you yoink and gold focus, and you can recast a gold blade and gold focus. Though that's damage dealing, right? Those aren't the kits that players are using in solos. They're using V2 and F1, right? The opposite ends. And the reason is because F1, obviously, if you guys don't know, if not, I'll tell you why. Liam Liu has a combo breaker that is an ability. But not only that, has a passive where his weapon stays in his hand. As long as the ability is up and you cast it in time, you can keep your weapon in hand. You have a gold weapon, don't worry, bro. You got your combo breaker, you can just space out, and then you have that. You're safe, right? V1 though, and here's the thing. Now that you have 2 options on V1, it's the case that your V1, you cast it, and if you press the skill button again, you teleport and you deal damage, but you also get heal back. If you recast using your old button again, you basically, you know, extend them to come back towards you. No matter where you are, you don't teleport anymore. It's wherever you are in the vicinity of you. Grapples towards you, they get towards you, magnetizes towards you, and then you release a damage spike. But there's no heal back, so you're gonna take one of the other options. V2, the reason it's dominant is because your V2 is a guaranteed catch on somebody. The only reason it's lost value is just so many old chasers down. What's his skills? F1 V2. See, I told you. So he's gonna find some usage here inside of Hollow Rock due to the plaques, the flame cages, or nothing. Just mainly the plaques if he finds those coming down here. The ice force if it's available. The spawn rate on those is gonna be up to the area. If the zone circles up to the northwest, if it doesn't, he's gonna have a little bit more options of kind of doing field of effect, just kind of spacing out, but not as strong as what it would give to him the value that comes off of Liam. If it got into the northwest rather than that, he's not gonna have any value at all. He's gonna have very niche fight positions to take.
Yeah, I'm also looking at Ruo. I believe this is our first V2 Carlin of the day. I think we had straight V1s throughout games 2 and 3. So, yeah, first V2, Ruo's hand. Seeing if he can get some points on the board here for the 4th game. Other day, first Hollow Roth match. Temi for Verse. I mean, Verse has a good Temi too, and the spawn zones are in. The spawn zones are hot. Massive amount of players playing right outside Boom Castle. Firefly spot madness.
Bro, he has 3 times the points of second place.
XY, Tryhard landing there, Frostivus, Wufong, all super close to each other. Celditch landing mid-center of Plume Castle, potentially trying to scale on up as fast as possible, trying to loot all the trobes. Seeing he can get lucky with any sorts of loot. Players like Ruo and Zay playing the outskirts for a potential rotate in to the commotion of game 4. Locked and loaded, our 4th game. How do you say? Oh, I guess it's just 3rd. I know it's 2nd to last, 3rd to last game. Yeah, obviously, because we had a number. But we're locked and loaded. Game 4 is locked in here for the 2026 MSC. Yeah, I mean, let's see how this game plays out. We've got to keep our eyes on Verse with just how he's been just full committed to all the fights and winning between games 2 and 3 there for Verse.
And we got XY already on the nunchuck and that pole sword. We don't Blueberry already pole sword, so he'll look for the swaps, but mainly just using it as a primary, I'd say. And having another one on standby. So bringing us down to mulch on Verse, full ults already on both these guys. I got the Fireflies, each purple armor on the RNG. Wow. He gives XY way advantage in the armor swap in the background, right? Look, RB in a mix, get some stuff caught out here. Faceblade action is not really much you want to go up against as a pole sword wielder, but he gets parried. He loses all this. This is the thing, right? The silence parry really just loses value on Liam, but the problem next is whether or not he throws another blue focus. He gets caught by the R&B, the combo breaker used in that stead. Hoping to see if he can get a stone form, holds it out, gets a clink, doesn't get it, and still having a spacing right now to kind of think about the armor he has back there, but he instead takes a full aggression and hoping to see about this. What Liam. Was that interaction? Oh, what can we do about this? What can we do about this? Because this is a little R&B 1.0. You ain't gonna jump in and be okay. He did it. He tried it. He can't go off and out in this terrain. And now it's gonna be up to this.
Oh, he's getting
shot, so you can see the damage.
He's getting
dealt.
shot.
Tap dodged on. Pistol shot's almost guaranteed.
Like
Walks off the F1 and Verse gets a little.
I don't know.
Oh, man, I think he just messed up the 3 charge there. I think he was trying to go for the 3 charge there against Verse, and
Yeah,
I mean
thought
that
he
same
had
weapon
timed
bit
it
him in the
triple
butt
charge,
against
but I don't
Wu
know.
Fong in that Rama Yang in game number 2. He was you know, playing pole sword, and Wu Fong was countering him with the bow. Now you see the difference there. He was able to catch that V2 ball, was just not being able to get that 3 charge there off the pole sword. But Wu Fong, on the other hand, now going to get Tryhard, massive shit parry there for Wu Fong. Tries to eat up so much damage here, not being able to wake up, and Wu Fong snags up his first elimination game 4 on the Akos. Verse still around, getting all the info there for the puzzle. Frostivus going against Ruo potentially. Both players landed very close to each other here. Off Rip and Plume Castle. Bounty as well there onto Ruo. So we're gonna be able to see maybe a little commotion between both of those players. Wu Fong and Verse going at it. Seeing Wu Fong gonna go ahead and try to kite back Purple Hung Sword early on. I don't think anybody has solved the puzzle yet as well. You see Verse still with blue katana in hand, playing Katana Temi. Being able to get those confirmation blues off of Wiz can be a nice way to get a lot of damage through, especially early game. But the raw uppercut is good there for Wu Fong. Not be able to get the first attack, but Zeltich and Ruo start moving on close. And now this could be bad here for Verse if he gets caught up here in this force party.
For real, even though he has ultimate coming up here in a second, he still has a lot of time to reset. Ruo taking a high ground position and having his ultimate ready to go on that Kylan. As for Wu Fong right now, he's going to space up here. And for Verse, I mean, he's going to go ahead and just think about the next target. Since we're going to have Frostbite showing up here from that Plume Castle loot out path, he's going to be making his way towards the Salvation Podium. The puzzle has yet to be completed. This has all been action for the first couple of minutes, so I'd like to see, right, the contestment of this area. And this is going to be coming off towards Verse, having this idea about where he can reset upon. There's a lot of blue armors on the ground. You know, we saw it from earlier, from that swap off that we had earlier, right? But if it comes off of anyone who is already on blue armor side, this would be an even trade. For anyone purple, you know, purple armor at all, that would just be a straight downgrade. And they would have to come back to that in order for them, unless the opponent picks it up and takes it for themselves off the run. As for XY, man finds another purple armor, bro. No problem. Like, I'm like, what? Yo, this guy lost that fight, but he still finds a way to turn this around, and even an upgrade, right? Guys in blue nunnies. And since it's still an 8-player lobby, everyone's playing safety netted, and this is going down towards this Rama Yang. I'm looking at the zone in the circle. I'm pretty sure we're not going to the northwest, bro. We're staying inside of this blue area region.
Yeah, and you know, not a lot of players not wanting to commit this time around. Nobody sat fall right before Yang.
Did a points carry over to day 2? Yes, it's group stage.
Start forming on through fully now, I believe. See Ruo being able to snag.
So Verse is going to be able to get even more points.
Potentially start rotating on into a run portal. Have to wait and see which direction he takes. Not sure how the overall portals are looking. Yep, I see one close in the minimap. So he is going to be snagging that one up. Tryhard and Zeldich. A bit of commotion. Tryhard's going to give it up. Zeldich is going to be able to confirm that portal pass in the top side of Plume Castle. Tryhard's going to give it up. Purple armor there for Tryhard. Even though he got eliminated, still manages to find a purple armor off of Resurrection. Verse. Good spot here for Verse. Currently with 1 elimination on the board. Jades, that's all you.
All right, quick charge on the call is the only thing he's got, but he's got 2 of them, so it works. It works out. He's gonna make all that down. As for XY, I mean, like I said, reset route, but just going standardized 2 mitigation, 2 mitigation, 2 attack jades. So he's gonna have that as his standard. But he's got a good weapon selection: longsword, fist blades, 2 ranged weapons between the bow and the musket. Right, 10 rounds in the musket, 8 in the quiver for the bow. Then for Frostfist or by the Igneous Mount, he's and you know, of course, towards northwest of the castle, having the Flying Knives as his main primary. He's got an HP jade though. I'm not sure if it's a tuna. It could be just any of the other specialty jades. We'll have to see. It is a tuna. He ends up having also some sand pairs, right? So this is going to be a boof, you know, you call it out there, where he's going to be able to have this buff on standby because his attack, his defense,
Yo,
taking
what
himself
is
objective. I
Lola
like it. He's
Vombo
going to have
saying?
mitigation. He's getting more jades as a result of this single shrine and also supplies. And having
He's
that
just
Rummy
him.
south of him, Wu Fong's going to be lurking around here. As for Zay, let me look at the kit. Let me see what he got. Let me see what he got underneath the hood, because if he's got anything on the specialty side, he is going to be looking at the spear bow more than anything. He's trying to get this going on so he can keep that purple armor to himself, purple weapons, whatever the case may be, and hopefully kind of moving forward. And that's for Wu Fong, red belt bomb shot, purple Hong Sword on standby. We've seen it before, where what he did with it worked. And he's up against the monolith of the lobby, bro, against Verse, and this is his opponents. This is first place and second place going up against each other.
Yeah, massive scrap off here between both of these titans. Wu Fong, Verse, Akos v Temi. Let's see how Wu Fong tries to find an opener here against Verse, or how Verse engages as well. Pistol shots for both players. Overholds the
Nice
S,
LMB
snags that
focus.
prio off of this, forces out the Temi F. The
Wait,
beauty
he
of the
sends
Tomoko
that?
being able to have that F quickly off cooldown as well. Forces out the Aqua's ultimate. Tomoko has been called in as well. Nice tap dodges there for Verse. Forces him to back on up there, throwing that whisk down. Verse now is going to go ahead and retop off this purple armor. Looking for the opener there on the Tumult. Throws down the whisk. Wu Fong not getting close to that, so it looks like it's be
What, a
full chase
Brandoro?
down here for the Aqua's Wu Fong Verse.
Wait, that's actually
High ground,
crazy.
Trying to wait as long as possible, but gets clipped off the grapple LB into the F or the V roar there, or the V catch there off that Aqua's ultimate.
And the Scare Rush goes into this dagger horizontal. If he decides upon using it, RMB
Jump on
rush
B,
down, holds out
or
for
jump
him.
parry.
You can get that. There it is. Attacks off the 1-2. Scare Rush. Ooh,
I've
not
never
Scare
seen
Rush,
this
the Hong
matchup.
into the Shadow Steps. He's making
Yo,
sure the Scare
Hong
Rush
Sword
goes up
versus
there.
Dagger
He
here is
drops down for a
complete
little bit of
ass.
Time, thinks about it. Thinks about the cross into the RMB, doesn't get it.
Yeah,
And then
this
the
is
clink
gonna
off.
be hard.
What's the move here? Soul Break or pistol shots? He's gonna go for his Wu Fong. Faces his opponent, taking a little bit close stance. F2.
Oh, slide uppercut, bro. Oh my god.
Out RMB comes up towards this and tap dodges one horizontal, and it's a whisk throw, by
Wait,
the way.
he's dead.
RMB comes out, he can't risk it. Wu Fong earns
is
this
just
RMB
blue
follow up.
champing
That's gonna be his
the
win in the
whole
Roman game.
time.
And we're also gonna see El Frostwis win his round. And we still got XY versus DRT's Ruo, which in this case, XY wins it out.
Got some good holds there from Wu Fong. Being able to get that confirmed R&B there into the follow-up. So much chunk damage. XY wins out his Yang. I believe Frostwis did as well. So Wu Fong, what do we have? Wu Fong, Frost, and XY. All winning their Yang. So they're be having that Vermilion's Bird's Eye buff. Frost being able to get gold katana. A lot of gold katana. A lot of gold katanas out. We are getting the gold katana showcase, but you know you can still change that into a hung sword if the players desire to. But XY gonna be playing this. Bully has a bounty onto either Zay or Tryhard. Sees the player spotted on the top side. That's gonna be Zay. Zay now is gonna be forced to try to back on up, try to retreat here from the pressure from XY. And XY has everything in his arsenal here to get as aggressive as he's won. But this terrain has been very tricky for a very long time, so it has a lot of kiting for anybody being chased down. It's a very annoying to try to catch a player, especially with all these players in the server with just how their movement, how well their movement is. So see XY now still investing a lot of grapples, 7 to his name. He's gonna go ahead and back on up, potentially go to a buy zone with that 19k that he has in his inventory. Players like Ruo though has that Yang depletion timer on his back, so he's looking for any opener. I would say that area, it's not fun. It's not fun to chase out.
Yeah, no, Achilles Crest is definitely a definite, good luck. But now we have something at Servant's Pass. It looks like Wu Fong and Frostwis hoping to see the blue focus release. Oh, no follow-up, bro. Oh, no. Oh, double tap.
No, we send that?
Buried. Unfortunate. Oh. Now it's up to the old cast. There it is. Invested upon.
Wait.
No value.
Oh my god, you can actually kill him if you just uppercutted him.
Again.
Worst case. And the V2 comes out and he gets the pounce. The dagger comes up and
Wait.
the F1.
No, what, bro?
What we yellow being, bro. I like the bait though. He gets caught by Roar. He gets a tap dodge. He gets the release off the V1. He's thinking about it. And he ain't gonna be casting this. Wu Fong's being very patient against this.
Yeah, you see him.
No way, he could have killed him there.
Into the chomp. Does manage to get the damage confirmation, but has a Vermilion's Burst Mind.
Well, he literally caught him and he didn't think he caught him.
That's Verse. Verse looking for the whisk down, but XY playing around the vicinity of this ultimate to potentially get some damage through. Zeldich, though, staying in blue to avoid any of this whisk being thrown his way. Does manage to have a little bit of time to pop that powder in. Does manage to do so, but aggression looks like it was being thrown towards Verse's way, even though XY stops the chase for now. Zeldich, 50 seconds remaining on the Shayo, still full chasing down the Temi. Verse though, not gonna give this up easily. Zeldich, 45 seconds. Time is ticking very quickly here. See the fan now trying to see if he can find any sorts of R&Bs, but in third party here, it just makes everything so tricky. You see him eating up the damage off there, forces out the Shayo F. And just like this, man, it can be very rough getting caught up off of 1-2, especially with another player showing up in his Ruo. Wu Fong, I mean, everybody's here now.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, this is a 4-man fight over here in Ignis, and it looks like it's gonna be a Zelda angle here to get the focus on towards the Shio.
Oh no!
Working up and uphill, no R&B catches, and Versus gets caught off here. 25 seconds left on the clock. Armor's off, good though. Common armor's off. I'll take that, right? And then hoping to see about the kill off the R&B. Sees that the F1 Shio is down. He's gonna be looking for the scare rushes here. Gets the R&B. Looks for it again, and then the kill steal potential is up in the air. He gets his Sobel.
Doesn't get the flower.
Gets it yoinked, and Wufong, the antagonist of his adventure, goes down here and sees that this is no opportunity to stay here. Versus doesn't have ult just yet, but he still has a minute on the clock.
That is about to be some fucking miracle somehow.
Meanwhile, Zay's doing a side quest against Robo Yang. Then the F1 combo breaker comes out from Ruo. The F2 is going to be casted out here from Wufong.
Bro, who's dying first? Verse or Ruo?
Airtime, but there's no time. There's the Yang depletion. 2 players are going to be going out here with the Yang depletion, by the way.
Bro,
seconds here. First,
he's going to get the flower.
And then it's up to Verse in terms of whether
oh my fucking god.
Wow.
Wait, the Bane.
Verse gets it for free. Oh, but he gets a bit of Bane. Wufong's in the area, but he doesn't check. Yes, he does.
Yo, I just got the whole shout out by Sam.
Get 2 blocks back of that blue armor. You see him now in aggression against Wufong. Wufong with that gold spear can inflict a lot of damage here since the R&B focus with a little bit of space in there to try to stay up. Versus an open field here, so has to use the lunges off the staff as much as possible. You see him trying to kite towards this.
Bro, it's the heart of the cards. Oh my god.
I don't forget what this is called. The Starry Nights, yeah, but like. The meteors, there you go, the meteors.
Just bought gold armor.
Does get clip off of this.
He can just get his ult back.
Gold armor from where?
Whoa, he bought it. He bought it off the shop. This is the second phase on the shop refresh. Now he got 40,000 Darklight coins. This is going to be a big F2 coming out here for the R&B.
Bro, all the armors are gone.
Look, that gold armor is now gone, basically. And having Wufong to go out here for the
damn.
The ult cast right now is up for Wufong in a couple of percentage points.
No way. Makes it out. There's to see another day. You see Verse now backing on through. Not sure
that was
how
Yang.
the Yangs went through, because we were getting aggression outside of Yang. Zay won though. Because oh, there it is.
Yeah, Zay beat XY.
Well. XY and Tryhard lost. So Frost, XY, Zay, and Tryhard all entered the Yang. We have our winners with that White Tigers. Tryhard now has to try to see if he can try to cleanse out. -4 minutes. Swell as other player replay though. This is it.
Shit.
This is what we're waiting on. XY against Zay.
Bro, it's Yodo versus Liam.
Nunchuck proc as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Zay now, both players pretty much diddled himself with the jump parries. And
oh my god, they're not F1 believers. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, this is actually the worst lineup for Liam, man. This is the exact person.
Wait,
you don't
he uses F to knock him out. Wait, why do you even do that?
In a second. There's gonna be a Liam more, right?
Stop the heal.
The cast coming off of this LME uppercut. Who knows? But
oh, he's on fucking V2, bro. It's over. There's literally no way he wins this.
Which means you can't get top like a lower. But 2 orb early on a tap dodge of a parent is gonna make it so much more difficult for XY. Off this, yeah. Tryhard lost his fight against Frostbus, if I'm not mistaken. So he went up against, in terms of Frosty, in terms of that fight. Now it's up to the location. Where is this? Frostbus getting chased down by Zay? No. Don't wait.
This is passive forward. The sound got changed for Yang depletion. What sound?
Seeing how he's on Yang depletion in this area, there ain't a lot for him to launch his orbs into. For the instance, there's no like poison shrooms, there's no plaques, there's no snow cones, there's nothing. It's up to these guys looking over towards the edge and seeing where this guy who doesn't have buff is, and just start pressuring out a little bit. Verse has gold armor, so he armor checked him. He's like, oh, I'm not gonna fight that any longer. And since Verse has 2 eliminations in this lobby, it's not too far off, right? Seeing how Wufong is the kill leader right now at 3, but with Frost is at 2, 1 elimination for XY, 1 for Zay. Since this is a larger lobby than we had from the last game, we went from 3, from last game now to 6, so a little bit more action is going to be upheld. The next flow of combat is going to be this Yang Spiritwell, right? In a couple, like in a minute and a half or so, where the player's going to be taking their absolvement against. But it just depends. I mean, who do you think is going to take that Yang Spiritwell here?
Oof. You have a lot of eyes on you if you do. What do we have? What was it? The first day of 2026 solos, I believe. I think we had somebody picked up flag, and it was just
left behind. Yeah, dude.
That was a no-no thing.
Yeah, that was so crazy. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
So if we end up seeing a field-wide, aspect of that would be crazy. The production team knew there was something to be had. Tryhard getting a parry off against
damage off?
Yeah, and I think he just did it to kind of force him into that position and trying to go.
Oh my god, he tried to turn.
Parry, man. They swap views. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. This is LME though. Gets caught by the uppercut, and the ult cast is gonna burn this down. Having that V2 recast is up, but he gets a tap dodge, which means that the
wait, he caught. Oh my fucking god. god, bro.
There it is, and it's just chip. It's just cookies, and this man's eating it. This is going down. He is going to go ahead and get that victory in that replay. And seeing how the Yang depletion is still in effect, a minute is left on the clock.
Yeah, and XY. I don't know why I thought he won Yang.
We lost
I thought,
two advantages.
I was watching the replay against Zay. I was like, there's no way he wins this. So he ran through all his Leo mode. And yeah, Zay with
all the balls, bro. All the orbs. And I was like, and that was the thing. I was like, this guy is using the orbs not in the confirmation aspect. He's using it on a whim, like on a predict.
On a predict, yeah. I thought he was gonna clank. Clank, try to catch that.
Yeah, but he didn't. He just like, let me see you try this. Let me see you try this again. I'm like, what are you doing? So it's up to him right now, right? He has 20 seconds on the clock. He can decide whether he wants to go for a fight, but I mean, again, too, shoot one Lee of all people, bro.
Seconds, man.
Why didn't you pick up the gold katana? That is a great question that you can ask him when he comes back.
He's got Moonbane. He's got to think about this right now. If he wants to kind of pop the ultimate, there's the F1. But
he has armor pierce.
Moonbane at this point. And Frost is already cutting the corners. We're ready to, you know, in the scene. This was the only opportunity I'd say he would have gotten.
Wait, this is the first fights that he's got ever since losing Yang.
Like, F1's out. Who's he F1ing? He's trying to throw it at Wu Feng's way. Twitches the fight to Verse. He's waiting for Verse to commit an R&B, and he doesn't even need to.
Bro, I can't believe Verse is
just
not
going to be
dead,
spacing. That's all he needs to go for it. Holds out the velocity, doesn't even get a chance, and Verse is just moving around. Boom, boom, and there it is. Uppercut, doesn't confirm. Double MB. Very, how do you call it? Very, uncharacteristic from XY so far today, but hey, he's still got 2 rounds. Seeing how Verse is going to be going ahead, though, take the loot off that body. Wu Feng gets the kill confirmation. So that's going to be his.
Yeah, Char has the cleanse as well. You see him already getting active this time around against Zay. So the ultimate already invested there for Char. 15 seconds remain there on that Yang depletion. The ultimate called in as well for Zay. Looking at the mini-map, seeing if Frosty starts to rotate on in, potentially even Verse, right? Verse has been aggressive. Wu Feng as well. Wu Feng this time around with 4 eliminations already.
Char is maxed out. Yeah, GG.
Char, 9 seconds and counting. Just a lot of damage he needs to cover for it. Yeah, it's just rough. Still finding out Zay. There it is. Timer ticks. Zay snags up that elim, making it 2 on the board here for game 4. Frost and Verse fighting for the Spirit Well. Nice parry there for Verse. Being able to get that damage there into the whisk. Gets the 1.0 plus the prior as well. This is what I was talking about. Tap dodge is back. Tries to anticipate the F. Frost calls it into back on through.
Yeah, Zay could have
double mortar the fight.
When did we get 2? What? Yo, okay, maybe 1 from Roman Yang, but the shop too? That's insane. That's insane.
Bro, Verse
So,
is
I mean,
win.
we saw it coming down to the, well, he didn't have ultimate, but at least for right now, Frostbite can just, you know, hold it around. He's got the armor reset as well. RNG is in his favor for this round, man. 2 eliminations so far, but now the focus is going to be switched on here. The anti-Yang depletion. There it is, going to be coming out for Wu Feng, caught in the gold focus off of that stance.
Wow.
And there's going to be the storm that is the stun, and Zay is the focus.
Yeah, I mean, that's home, right? I mean, it's the best one. And it's just unfortunate for him. He gets caught up inside the zone. So he's full stun, ticking off that corruption. Now you see Verse start to move on and trying to find an opening. Wu Feng still applying the pressure from the outskirts. Zay now gets taken down there from Frostivus. Frost now snags up this elimination, make it 3. 2-4-3 here in the current standings here with the top 3 players still being Verse, Wu Feng, and Frostivus. Verse now trying to apply a little bit of that pressure to Frostivus. Try to back on up. He wants some loot too, so he is going to get a little bit of that commotion there. 50 seconds back to get another stun. I mean, he's going to have this up once again by the time we get another fight. Even so, Wu Feng needs to try to cleanse on out, but Verse sitting very, very comfortable still, as well as Frostivus. So it's going to come down to the wire and see how this unfolds. But Wu Feng cleanses out with the flag 3 capture and now rotates on back, being able to stay in this top 3. And I feel like we're just going to have the zone close completely, potentially for our first time for today, I think.
Wow, circle, yeah. Thing is, man, Verse has nothing unlocked right now. No Soul J bags, no item bags, no weapon bags. He's just running on for standard Willy, right? Though we're looking at Frostbus and he has the massive sustained fell.
So skilled, man.
He's got the drip of all time, bro. And the thing about it is that he ends up pulling out the Dragon War. He's able to build up the meter. He's got the assassins, not the assassins. He has the Phantom Step, 2 more defiances. Got the Chartunical with the Tuna, keeping his passive armor heal at bay. 3 eliminations. Like I said, I was like, this guy has pretty much everything in the pocket right now to kind of upheld the MVP. Everything until he gets caught. You know, for this, Verse is going to be the one person on this Temi that can just end his days. Even though he doesn't have the range weapons to kind of back this out, the pistol is definitely going to be it with the quick charge undercall. He has the armor pierce if he finds a musket, right? Who is to tell? But he doesn't have money to find a musket, or he doesn't have money to include in terms of upgrading his inventory. He's only got what he's got. The only problem is that Wu Fong is one person that can F2 war from a distance and just churn out probably 800 damage, right? Blue Focus follow-up involved, right? Even though it comes down to Frostbus having all the mitigation on his stat lines, he'd still get losing a lot of armor that, you know, could be in the advantage of his opponents, such as Verse having ult reset, having the Wisp reset. So long as he doesn't drop it, you know, we won't get a combo breaker from Shumon Lee ultimate, and then that follows up with anything from a Dragon War to something else.
Let's see how it plans out, though. Like I said, it's gonna go down to the wire. So the zone completely closes through. Theoretically, I give it a Frost, right?
Diving into
Double border
Zay to ensure
defiance. I mean,
Xian doesn't get points.
only if he gets double looked at and just loses a lot of HP very early in this altercation between Verse and Wu Fong. But, you know, he's going to have those double procs, which is going to be massive, especially if the zone's is gonna go out to fully closing. But
whenever alarm set at 6 a.m. It's not my alarm, it's my brother's alarm. He has work.
Full end circle of
at 7.
Today's matches.
Or he has work. His wake up
and
at like
top
7
3,
a.m.
right? Verse with the 18.5 has had an amazing day throughout all the games thus far. Wu Fong now still staying consistent. Massive game 4 eliminations on the board. Can potentially add on more to that with 9.5. Frostivus, that third slot with 3 eliminations. A big amount of kills too with 7.5. Zay, though, staying in that top 4, right? He just got eliminated as well. So, you know, overall has been having a great day as well. XY, I mean, yeah, we've been talking about XY as well. Just a little rough set of matches, I would say. Hasn't been able to fully capitalize off of the situations that he's been, you know, showcased. So we'll see how the remaining 2 games pan out for him. But overall, yeah, it's just a standoff. You see Frostivus is going to keep replenishing that tuna whenever it goes down. Nutchuck meter burn there off that Dragon's Roar is going to be nice if he's able to spin it back. I mean, now I'm getting PTSD back from 2025, right? He had the same setup for game 3, right before second to last game. Yeah, it's just history repeats himself, I guess. But overall, Lee, Akos, Temi, ult's gonna be coming out soon. Got 22 seconds on zone corruption. Who you giving this to, Severia? What are we looking like? We're gonna give it to Frost with a double mortal.
I'm gonna call it the Wu Fong's
I feel
victory
like they
because he
could
got spear,
all
man.
win. Because First gets a good
big
ult.
bonks, right? Dragon
that
Slayer
stops
involved if he decides
Frost.
to, but it's really more about the F2 into the bonk if he can go for it.
I don't know.
Since he just showcased he got flying eyes, I mean, he can go for
depends
his
if the
range
Temi ult is
focuses.
good.
There's a lot of weapons here that
think.
could just punish you for it, right? Like
Yeah.
the first R&B for the fan, the back end.
Well, he's def gonna ult so that
but for one
the
hitter
wall
quitters,
is in the
right,
middle
you're
of the
just gonna be able to
circle.
get a gold spear in the face. That's just gonna be a 1 point. And he can walk away from it. He could try to go for a Heartstopper, or not Heartstopper, for Dragons, for Nedjaws. But right now, 30 seconds on the clock. Finally, end game circle fight. And then, of course, having now towards this, Frostbus is going to be the one that's going to be kind of closely ambushed. There's going to be the 10
Or not.
Uppercut's going to be coming out here for Frostbus, trying to knock it down. He's trying to be as much staggerable as possible. But F1 in the wall, F1 recast comes out here. Wu Fong thrives off of that V1 recast.
Wait,
having
Frost
his active
wins?
ultimate. Getting caught out here, not going to be the case. There is Frostbus.
I think Frost is gonna win
because
because
here the Mortal Defiance is still in effect, though. He hasn't lost his ship, and there is the reason that Frostbus might even take the victory here. 2 hits, 1 R&B, doink, and then take the other hit. The
Nice,
damage comes
okay.
out, and he gets it.
Got both.
Defiance procs out here. Frostbus comes out on top.
They didn't even proc.
He procced once. It procced once.
Okay.
The second one is still there, though. It was just chilling.
Wow. Massive game there for Frostivus. Played it perfectly, man. F into the wall there to avoid any line of sights there. Both players went up high, that being Verse and Wu Fong. See the sub-ultimate got called in. I would say, you know, at a perfect time as well, just due to the fact that terrain was a little wonky there, but Frostivus played it out perfectly there. Comes on through, weaves the V2 follow up there off the Aquos, and you see the value there from Aquos was not given there. And yeah, I mean, that was just an insane way to take the game there for Frostivus. So yeah, I mean, it's just now it's starting to, you know, be in that same level where, you know, not just Verse is getting those insane matches into game 4, which, you know, it's,
holy, Versus forehead is massive.
It's normal. We passed our halfway point. The players should be fully warm as you see it here. Wu Fong and Frostivus being at top 3 this time around, made it all the way towards till the end of Game 4. We had our first end circle fully closing. 2 more.
Oh, look at where his hairline is
for the first day of the 2026 MSC. Yeah, insane.
Everyone has a 5 head.
This is like a mini J-Cup, right? It kind of feels like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it does. Yeah. And the other thing too is
maybe this is why he's so big brain.
2.5 points. I mean, or at least like the 2.5 taken for first, taking another 2 eliminations. Frostus goes to second place. He's taking himself to right beneath in terms of versus position, and then surpassing Wufong in terms of leaderboard check, right? So kind of leading that down. I mean, the only thing that would come down is if Akos as a whole, if Wufong was able to find elimination on towards first, and then just kind of hoard out for second place tied position between him and Frostus, that would have been his victory. That's where my head was going at. But the double motor finance is going to be something that keeps every single second tick on the Shadow Corruption, where Frostus can still technically come out on top of you to every single of those seconds. The only difference is only if Yako is A with HPJ, it's like a like a Mad Lad, being able to pick up a solo bloom, being able to take another tick damage, and then still staying alive throughout his opponent's lifespan to kind of be equaled out, but not the case. For this, it's going to be where we see the victory. This is going to be coming down towards Frostus taking the MVP in the MSC stage. So having this to be done on this round, we are one last BR round away, right, to see where we're going to end up on the Mirror Comp round. Since it's going to knock us pretty much in the first phase, it's not going to be much of a question there. But having this down towards the Xunhuan Li, Xunhuan Li takes 2 MVPs so far today in terms of the character picks.
Yeah. Is it surprising? Not really. Not really, but the answer for treasure is surprising because we have another chance for anybody watching in the Twitch chat to have a chance to win a special gift. The question will be, which hero did Ruo use in Game 4? Ooh, gotta be locked in now. It's gonna be A, Syra, B, Takeda, C. Okay, never mind. You don't even gotta be locked in. C, Tessa, or D, Kylan. I mean,
like, bruh, are we real?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm looking at the selection and I was like, oh,
nobody's playing any of these characters.
You can't be doing this, bro.
I mean, you have a massive 75% of getting that right. Off rip. Just look at that. I should give it 100, but I'll give y'all the benefit of the doubt, right? Just 75%. But yeah, massive game 4 here for SS1 Frostus, being able to snag up 5 eliminations, 7.5. Actually, the same energy that Verse has been having there for games 2 and 3. Now Wufong snagging up 4 eliminations, 4.5. Verse still up there, 2 eliminations, 3 points for game 4. Zay 2.5, XY with 1, Tryhard, Ruro, and Zeldich all with 0 there for our bottom of our leaderboard. But still, I mean, insane matches. The pacing,
Your
man,
GOAT isn't performing that well right now.
Man, this is really it's not really much that you could ask for when it's only 8 players in the lobby, man. Bring back the 12-player format, please.
Every day. Next year, maybe. Next year. Nah, it's going to be interesting, though. For
Next
19
season,
points. Hopefully, right? Verse puts himself here and with a 7.5 lead in the lead, where Frostus gets his 7.5 game. Yeah. So far, 3 7.5 games have been given to the MVPs, and he's at 11.5. 9.5 for Wufong, Zay at 5.5, 4 for XY, Tryhard at 4 as well, 2.5 for Zeldin and Ru at 1.5. Still kind of working down, the next 2 rounds and seeing if they can get those scoreboards. But I'm kind of hoping to see what's next. For
this is literally the global lobby.
Rounds, if anyone is feeling themselves to kind of decide upon another unoptimized hero, because we're going back to Midoriya, we're at Eventai. This is going to be just Arcadia's field of effect. If anyone wants to try to see if it's available, to try to contest for that Jade for full pints. But next thing we're gonna have to decide upon is just kind of seeing where the flow is. I mean, the Cold Edge start has already been 2 rounds ago, right? So all these players are kind of getting to the mix of things, and some of them that we think would succeed ends up getting caught out. XY, for instance, on the reverse end of that front, bringing out this pick on the Liam.
What? He could have gotten he should have gotten like a double charge.
Yeah. He definitely missed input there, though. You see him stay still for a couple seconds as soon as he catches the ball, and then he tries to go into it. He's like, "Nah, I don't have time." You have to do it instantly as soon as you get the grab for that 3 charge, and it's just unfortunate.
Too bad. Feels bad. I'm all bad, man. Wufong, though, he's getting the elimination, and then sooner or later, Tryhard finds himself to try to forge W key in the other direction. Without the pressing W key, it was too late. Face plates comes out, he gets punished as a result. The Frostus here in the mix off of this with the V2 means that he can tap dodge every single point.
He grapple canceled his uppercut too soon.
Recast means that once the end result of the iframes off the Zenda Wu tap dodge, he'd still be able to earn this little bit of hits on the last hit. And then of course for Wufong, we're talking about this during, just finding that hit, and that's why just being like, bro, why did I play Lean awesome? But he ends up pulling himself out And this is going to be where we find ourselves in the last quarter of the fight with 4 players with us left remaining.
Yep, top elevate finishes there from Frost. This is last final moments of game 4. Beautiful F there from Frost. Pops the ult. He weaves this V2 through. I mean, that was just clean, right? Continues to apply impression to the 2 players inside the zone. Gets clipped off of this. Gets caught this time around with the V2, but it didn't even matter because Rufon turned around to try to look at Versa, was trying to take a pot, and Frostivus walks up and .9s him in the face, gets the elimination, and then cleans up Versa there in the last and final moments of game 4. Takes the MVP, takes up 5 eliminations, takes the dub, gets the points, shoots up in the ranking points as well, 2nd place. You see here, a little bit of B-roll there. 5.
Boundless
MVP.
Himalaya
That's
or Himalayan.
11k damage, 5 eliminations, double mode of Defiance, Dragon's Roar, and he had Phantom Step. Wow.
Yeah, that Phantom Step works out, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing I was kind of worried about is kind of seeing about the, you know, how the lobby's going to react to his kit, just kind of seeing what he's got. I'm not sure if they were really worried about the Dragon War more than anything, just kind of seeing if that comes off of art. It's just about his sustain, for instance, just kind of being where you'd be able to realize what the other guy has once he starts revealing his kit. Sometimes though, those guys wait out their Jades. You know, you see the engraving coming out late. You see builds like the Velocity Untold where they're RMB. Yeah, why is this guy RMB throwing so many times, right? But then some people just show up with the Velocity. They throw it out there in the beginning, so you'd start to think about them in terms of their, you know, setup on using the Velocity off rip. And then versus doing that, whether they were going to go for any sort of just mix-ups on that, because it's still going to be a holding horizontal game at the end of the day. Any blue focuses that come your way, you get that block extreme, which if you guys don't know, that meteor in the center, once it starts building up, there's 2 sides of it. Each side, let's say it's like 25 for each.
2 mortals
part,
is just
and it's 50%
unlosable.
if it's full for one side. You consume 50% for each block of a blue focus, and then you can just throw out a meteor down if you choose to. In this case, Dragon Warrior, right, is included there, or you go for a special blue focus attack, or you bait out, right? You go for a dash LMB. And some of those players kind of get a lot of those mix-ups in their hands. It's literally a trifecta for the nunchucks. It's where you kind of see the dominant in the weapon usage. So whether or not that was something that they were kind of worried about, if he had it on his hands to do that type of stuff in the close quarters combat, not really, because there's another guy waiting for the third party. And that's where Akos was kind of being that guy. That's what he excels at. He finds you have 2 war when you're trying to look for an uppercut, and by the time that you like realize there's Akos in the purview of your, you know, in the peripheral of your vision, he throws you have 2, bro, and you're caught, bro. There's it. Yeah. You're like, oh man, I'm in the zone now, and I'm taking like 5,000 damage.
I mean, yeah, range, like it's just too good. It's just too good. Do you know we're getting a new weapon with the new map?
Nah, there's no way. I'm getting a Takeda rework at some point.
Shit, I'm fucking exhausted.
Man, that's never happening, and you know that. You know.
I'm hoping. That has to happen.
Nah, I mean, the thing about Takeda, I feel like he's like another character like Tarker, right? You got
that time, not that exhausted. I'm fucking exhausted with life, bro.
You know, especially, I think now with how the game is, his kit is not viable. I mean, Green Focus super strong, right? I mean, it stopped all that full utility potential deference. So now I think he just needs like a whole new kit. At least for the solos mode, right? Obviously the Takeda trios is, you know, he's always gonna be there. He's still very good in the trio aspect, but for solos, I think I just think he needs a whole different kit. I kind of want him to be like, not like a full transformer, but like kind of like a, you know, like kind of in that same bracket of transformer, just faster in some way. I don't know how they would do it. I think it's just so much to try to think of in a character that's Takeda. But yeah, I mean, that's just another topic for another day. We've been hoping for Takeda reworks for a very long time, and he might be the only character that hasn't got it. Maybe, I mean, Matari got one, but I feel like Matari has been left out of the meta for a long time as well. So I feel like she needs another one as well, because I mean, she kind of it's rough. I mean, I don't even think we even see her in. I think I saw her in trios in the Pro League probably like once or twice, 1 day or 2 days, if even, which, you know, is rare to see. So overall, yeah, we'll see what happens for the characters. I think the 8 slots right now, still fine. The Lee, I mean, has been finding a lot of value, and he's being picked in that, you know, 7 round selection. So, you know, it's just that 8 slot just being up for grabs, and didn't work out there for XY snagging up that Lee. He wasn't even 8th, I think. He was like 6th.
Yeah.
And he still picked them. I don't know.
That's bro. He's like, I'm retired after that spring split. I'm just gonna try stuff out. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm like, what? What are you doing, bro? Nah, but yeah, it kind of comes up to the, you know, where he knows that he can dominate against his other group counterpart, right? Between Mike Spider and, you know, the rest with Light Polaris and Chen. Where if he ends up kind of knowing that he's gonna have that lobby in the back, I mean, no problem, right? But I'd say he counts up his experience in terms of just trying stuff out to see. But the Liam is also something that if he finds value on that, there's a reason for it. I mean, it depends on where he takes the fight, more importantly. Like Liam taking the fight underneath the Salvation Podium with the Thorny Roller, having the orb ready to go, and then in time, just wait for the Thorny Roller to get free chip damage off of that. Like I said, ice cones, environmental stuff where he can get stuns off of that, plaques, things like that nature. If he hits to take the fight at Cinnabar Valley, finds a poison shroom, he can throw them in there. Like, there's a lot of room in Holroth for him to take advantage of. It just depends on where the fight ends up. The circle, he can't guarantee the circle. He picks the character first, and then the circle shows up. And the circle's on the saver, he's literally shorthand of the draw, right? For him, though, he technically takes more value in terms of fighting, you know, comps that he's ready to take. I just think he took a misstep on that jump on that pole sword, just kind of thinking about it. But the worst part about it is, okay, can I time this 2.0 on a terrain that's lopsided, and will the second blue focus hit? That was kind of his main mindset going into that. Jump R&B afterwards, not enough time. Especially since it was lopsided, and by the time the R&B follow-throughs, he didn't have enough damage.
And he paid the price.
But he got purple armor back, and then, you know,
I don't know how.
He
had his stash somewhere or something. I don't know. He was able to come back like he just never left. But yeah, maybe just the pole sword is just his kryptonite today. I don't think that's you know, it's not something he should be picking up today. I don't know. But you know, if anything, I mean, we've seen multiple times Xtri being able to clutch up. Once again, he still has another day. 3 days of solos, 2 days per group. So, you know, players are going to be playing, or these players today are still going to be playing a separate day. And, you know, we don't even have the Mike and Spider lobby as well. So it's still a lot left here for the 2026 MSC. Just day one, trios tomorrow. Once again, going to keep reminding people. If you guys are watching replay, trios today. So I don't know when y'all watching, but from the future, hello. We'll see how it is. But overall, Zeldich representing AS. Not a stranger to the big stage, right? Has been playing last year in MSC, has been playing in J Cups as well. So Zeldich has been, you know, he's been accustomed to the land life here for Rocket Blade Point for quite some time. XY veteran, I would say now Pro League. I mean, spring winner for 2026 season. The thing is, right after MSC, we got summer, right? So it's just like we still got a lot in the back. We just halfway through the year, because after that J Cup, I mean, it's the same thing, different year. But overall, for today, game 5, last random hero selection for players. Game 6 will be a mirror match, and yeah, I don't think there's any way possible that is not Akko's, right? I think we have 3 Akko games already.
Yeah, I think we're at 2.
2.
Yeah, last round was kind of going down here, so I'm just gonna backtrack for you just so you know exactly who I'm talking in that first phase. Oh yeah, if it was Wufang, right? So Wufang brought himself out here, so that was a it wasn't Akko's. Okay, yeah, triple threat, bro, triple threat. Never mind, GG. Yeah, round 6 is gonna be Wufang. Yeah, it's over. But in this phase, try hard, Zay first, second, and then we're gonna have Verse on 3rd, Shunhuan on 4th, Ruo on 5th, Frost on 6th, 7th for Wufang, and 8th for Zeldich. So as a result, it kind of comes down to this. Fedora at midnight. I don't think Tryhard's gonna escape away from the Akko's, because you can't just lose it. You can't lose an Akko's game. I mean, like, okay, let me rephrase it. You can't lose the choice of an Akko's game, right? You can still lose as Akko's. You just can't lose on that option to kind of lose choosing him. So if he gets his Akko's game, maybe he ends up going into Imperial camp, or he ends up pulling himself apart into the Northeast, right? If he ends up going against other targets over at Sword 2. So with that lock-in coming down here, Tryhard locks in for game 6. Basically, his Akko's again, so it's coming to a back-to-back. Yo, no, you can't do that, Duncan. You can't have that. Yo, it's gonna be their choices. We're bringing it back half a year later, man. Incredible. Love these guys, bro. Love these guys, bro.
I ain't never heard of a double rage bait. Nah.
It's all on the play.
Double rage bait, different person?
It's a high mind, bro. They're like, no. Can't do it.
Yeah, rage. We need some rage in the chat, man. Little RRP.
Rip.
Man, bring back old Tarka, man. Over. Anyways, Temmie for verse. What's up?
Double pick Temmie, bro, for verse to the Night XY, man. Good. Big brain. He stopped.
Yo, he's
XY.
heated.
He is, bro.
He is heated. He said, really?
Look, he's gonna look at the camera, bro, in his third eye, bro. He's like, nah. Yeah, y'all got me messed up, man.
All right. Yep. Standard. Everything's standard. Just a little bit of difference there with the verse Temmie pick, but yeah. Lead now for 6th-round selection.
So look a lot like look like a Latino tryhard. You're not the first one that said that. Also, why the fuck is this
Can't use Shayo there for Zelda. Just for seeing
a
here,
block
we picked
term?
that hero twice. Wolfong's gonna gladly take that, even though he had dibs first. Now Zelda just kind of. I mean, this is where I feel like it's still, man, it's still bland. It's a very bland slot to be in. Just that last slot. I get it. Last slot, I wouldn't even say you need to be in a disadvantage just to the fact of how hard these lobbies are. But yeah, I mean, what do you pick here? If you're Zeldish, who do you have open?
Justina time, baby. Damn. All right.
Lonnie.
I think Lonnie. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. Yeah, Justina won't work in this well.
The thing is, Justina, yeah, I was gonna say that too. Like, Justina kind of, like, she fell off too.
Yeah. I won't think about it. But it's okay. You know, we got a new map showing up here. We might get some new balance changes for her. Maybe focus for, you know, I mean, maybe. But the only thing is her solos aspect. I mean, she goes against Yodahime, recast issue, right? She goes against Akko's, done enough said, right? Because Akko's is going to be like, she's going to dumpster her, bro, at that point. V1 recasts, 2 of them, right, against the freeze. Especially considering that she ends up going ahead. If she wastes the imprint, then there's nothing left if she gets tap dodged on. Her confirm is basically locking animation. Xunhuan Li doesn't care about her. Tumult is like, all right, who? Like, Justina, who? Because she can just F through. You can ult against her if she tap dodges or if she tries to go for a freeze against him. It's just so much, right? There's so much you can only do. Because then she'd have to use her ultimate on the defensive front. And then there's nothing left for her next. She can't even go for a short sail stagger, right? Going off of that. It's just a rough world for her, bro. Rest in pieces. But maybe in the future we get some chances here, like Takeda Rework XD, where she kind of shows up again. And then maybe if we end up having it, you know, to just be implied in the top 8.
Takeda Rework. Yeah. Hopefully soon, man. Hopefully soon. But game number 5, our selection. Gonna wait and see how this goes. Frost on the Lee, Ruo on the Zenda, Verse on the Tomo, Zay on the Yodahime, Wufong on Shayo, Zeldich, Lonnie, Tryhard, Akko's 1st-round selection, XY on the Kylan, playing V1, so you know, we have little personalities as well as the Zendas, right? Sometimes we have V1, sometimes we have V2, so both of those characters are, you know, whatever the player feels a lot more comfortable with, what they feel they should be running. But yeah, game 5. Back to Predoria. Let's see how our drop zones look in just a second. A little quick look at the heartbeats. 114 for Ruo. I think he's the highest in the lobby right now. Just a little bit. He's like, man, I need to have a good game 6. But Ruo is kind of like he pops off towards the end of the
game
day.
6,
So
this is game
wouldn't be
5.
surprised to have a massive game 5. But we'll see how it pans out. Everybody else head is leveled. See right hand side WBG. First 19 total points in our drop zones, right? We got a little bit of contestant there from Verse and XY gonna be fighting for that Volpine essence, the coins to try to pick that up. Zeldich has a free spawn on the left hand side, but players surrounding him being Zay, Tryhard, Frostivus, and Wufong. So we're gonna be having aggression to start off game number 5.
And look at this, man. Verse XY, I love it. I love the off drop, but it's crazy that we're having this many fights over to the west side, man. So SS1 puts himself up together to the left with Tryhard, with Zay. It's just a lot, a slew of action, man. And I'm kind of curious, man. What's kind of crazy about this? Yeah, is that game 5 comes off and these guys give him a pop shot fight. I mean, 4 eliminations to 1 person. I can only imagine, you know. I can't even sing the rest of that song, bro. I'm gonna get copyright strike. I don't know how else to say that. But game 5 commences, bro. Predoria Ventai starts up here, and look at this. Oh, big launch. I don't think that's why he's gonna be worried about this for much longer. He's got a combo breaker still, but no grapples as he chases down his Verse.
Wow, off fruit carousel to start off game number 5. See XY common armor. That's crazy. That's crazy to see and hear how that connected there. But overall, let's see. Verse has half of the white HP, still getting aggressive though. Aggro in the pocket, gets the RB bonk off the nunchucks. Blue rarity there. XY overholding, jump a little bit to cancel that. Goes for the 1.0 off the LMB. Now holds to avoid the Temmie Wisp. First up. And in the pocket, you know, XY was not happy about him picking that Tomok, so he's full chasing down the Tomok here. You see another player starts to move on in, and that's Ruro. Ruro into game 5 has a lot of ground to cover as well. Currently an 8th place, 1.5, has not been putting up any points on the board, so he has to see if he can find these 2 eliminations potentially here against XY and Verse.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see about that. The old cat's gonna come out here. The Kylan's gonna have to be forced out on the V1. Not gonna get a lot of heal back because he's not gonna get any at all.
Anything off drop is OP as
gonna be
fuck.
on the level 2 charge. If he can connect that, he'll be able to come back, right? Verse is gonna be pushing himself on that. I'm wondering if he's gonna go for the 1 hits. The 2.0 connects off of this. Goes for the immediate slash. No, he waits it out for the F1. Wait, holding off this mode. I'm not sure if XY really is hoping this down for the Wistro or the connected scrapple bump, but the V2. Wait a second. Oh my god. The army for
That's actually crazy.
As for this,
why would you V2 Zenda?
about it. He's gonna be waiting these guys off. That small ultimate circle comes off. Verse holding the RB, gets block extremed on, and he spaces way out. And Ruro, he still I think has ult cast here for the double Fs. No, he wastes it. This is gonna be up to now whether or not Ruro gets 1 kill elimination or not. If he gets a 0.
Wow. All right, let's see. That was still a 3-way commotion between these 3 players. Who we had, Wufong was able to snag an elimination out to Zay. First blood of game 5. Verse does stay in the pocket. There's a nunchuck Proctor onto XY. Doesn't manage to get any source of damage. XY is just getting full looked at both of these players, and he's been living out a long time.
XY is just getting absolutely fucked.
Ruro though, staying in the pocket. I believe Verse snags up that bloom though. Since the LMB focus tries to cancel, no parry there from Ruro. So now he catches the 1-2. Going for the mid dodge. Catches Prio against Verse. There's gonna be a lot of damage, but no. The
1, 2, 3.
Reads it. The 1, 2, 3 flying kick gets caught up off the Wiz, but no full confirmation damage from Verse. And now it's chased out here for Ruro onto Verse.
Yeah, the 1-2s, man. I'm getting sick here because that was nasty. Ruro putting himself. Solo pickups comes out 2 eliminations. I said like 2 kills or nothing,
so.
You know. And he is the one to succeed above all. Purity Chamber, my favorite location. Frost puts himself in his corner against Zeldinch, and this is going to be a blue focus hull tech against Nunnies. Doesn't get parried on the R&B, but Frost is still pulling himself apart here. 1-2s walk out. 1-2s still thinks about it. I don't know whether or not Frost wants to kind of work the 1-2s, but he's going to go ahead and lose all his armor. And he's going to have to cast the ultimate. Let me put himself across this, right? Let's think about it. He's going to have that V1, hoping to see, or the recast on the V2, I should say. Still worried about that Lonnie ultimate and thinking if it's going to be coming off anytime soon. But then look at the raw uppercut on the scare rush. Doesn't really get much off of it, but Wufong cases this down. The thing about this is whether or not he wants a pop shy ult for this. I mean, he holds his ultimate for the Lonnie. It's going to be perfect value. Does he want to hard confirm for the Shun Huan Lee? The Shun Huan Lee has enough time to space out.
No, he's out.
Going straight towards the west side. This Realm Yang isn't even up, bro. We're just waiting for the pass. The train has not arrived yet, and we're going to be having the whole ops on site. This is going to be up to Frostfist just waiting this out, and he's going to go straight to Azov Peak instead. And noticing that if he gets a catapult, maybe he can space up some time, but not even in that direction. He might even pass by the altar of biting. Who
Frost
knows?
is gone.
Yeah, he's out.
In this position right now,
Did you know that there's a bell there?
Still alive. 2 eliminations are in Ruro's hands, 1 for Wufong, and we're still just kind of waiting this down and seeing who's going to be coming up on top for this first Realm Yang.
Yeah, Frost manages to create enough distance there to make Wufong stop the chase. You see him now trying to post up for the Yang, but Verse is there, snagging up the pass first. Wufong, the protected contest this. You see him not gonna go for that, so we're gonna see if he can rotate to another portal and see if we can find another way inside the Yang. Verse, purple dual blades in hand. The fishies are out there for Verse, playing Tumult. Another player shows up as Zeldinch. Zeldinch has been around a lot of commotion throughout today's matches. See him though. 8th place, 0 points. He drops down because Ruro started off hot. 2 eliminations into game 5. This is what I was saying. Ruro, he's not a stranger into game 5s. He has a massive pop-off game, but Verse catches Zeldinch here in the prior off the Wiz. Now forces out the Lonnie ult plus the F as well. Verse trying to see a dodge. The Goldie Sands does manage to do so. 10 seconds left in order for him to take the portal, but you see him just fishing out and trying to stop as much of him trying to take this pot into Zeldinch. Creates the distance. He's gonna go ahead and fully back on up. Verse is gonna go ahead and wait this out. Take his time. Take the portal. Prepare his musket. Just wait for this Yang. We're gonna have our first set of Yangs here into game 5. Frostivus Identical pair there on the armor and weapons of choice there with him in verse with that purple dual blades in hand, blue armor intact as well. This time around on Lee, so wait to see how this plays out for him. Ruo already takes the Yang, waiting for his opponent on the Zenda. Woo. Not sure what J that is though.
Sign thing. Yeah, it's got the 1, 2, 3s.
1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, he threw it on nunchuck. You right.
Yeah, but the thing on the sign thing on the whip sword, it just throws you in a circle, big circle, man. I don't know if it's gonna work in the wall, and then he's gonna go for a restand, but who knows? He's up against Zay. Purple armor versus blue armor, blue weapon on Zay for as it Yoda Hime skills. Not great, right? But he's got that, right? So let's take a look and see what our boy's gonna be doing here from the EU region against Ruo, who, even though he's gonna be having his catch up to 2 points, I mean, 3 kills would be pretty nifty after his Rumyang. Who knows? A 1-2 comes off. Still working off the R&B and seeing what's gonna be up next. Scare rush off the long sword, can't really risk that, but this is gonna be it. Working on the R&B, hold check doesn't get nothing. The LMB doesn't confirm. 1-2s though. There's a sign fang, love it. That's gonna be a rush back here. The F2 combo breaker is up, and he can't really push.
Bro,
back.
he
He's
caught
getting
him
that for free.
Wow.
And this R&B comes off, doesn't get much off the. He's got old cast though. And this is gonna
bro,
be
he caught him, bro.
Wow. Couldn't relive it, man. That thing is gonna go down. Ruo's gonna get his third elimination. He's gonna get the gold weapon. Otherwise, Tryhard takes the fight against XY. And look at XY, take a little bit of struggle bus. But Zako's ultimate's already procced here from Tryhard. He hasn't even gotten the V1 out. At least what we've seen. The healing guard is out. Infinite slash tech comes up. Last slash is available. And all he needs is LMB. The turnaround is huge here. It's like the look at the blue focus spam.
Yeah, he ran out of ult. He didn't get the confirmed slash, but he caught it double. Now the F called in. Nice weave there from XY. Being able to space out the Aqua's roar. Tryhard trying to play behind the pillar. Sends to 1.0. Spins it back to avoid getting parried. Scare rush comes through. Now sends to 1.0 to avoid getting cut off the prow. Goes for the double tap dodge. And he gets caught up. And the flying irons are good there from XY. Snags up the elimination. Verse against Wufang. Xiaoyu Retemi. Big parry there from Verse. Gets up all that damage onto Wufang. Now forces out the clink. Now we see the damage. No ult for the Xiaoyu as well. Everything, or went in without ult, I believe, or potentially called it in and saved 45% because it was around 80. And Burst capitalized, purple armor upgrade, gold longsword plus jades.
Yep. He's got a tuna going through there for Verse. This is his first kill in this game so far in that Shio. I mean, this is the second or third time we've seen her Rumyang value on her ultimate where it's been expended.
Code words out here is Tryhard Hispanic but not Latino.
Where like she uses it and then she cancels it because either time duration runs out, she never procced any shields, or she cancels it herself.
Yes, he's Puerto Rican.
Otherwise, that second ult coming up, not so soon, right? It's not coming up as fast as we were kind of hoping for, especially in solo. But in Rumyang, I mean, time is of the essence. Zay though, spawns right in front of the opponent that just won his Rumyang, so we're gonna have to worry about that one. Hey, verse is coming up here. 2 minutes on the clock on that Yang depletion. Has F2 combo breaker. I'm not sure where his plan of attack is going through, but besides hiding in this corner here, Verse is gonna go off the 1-2s. Doesn't really care about the blue focus. Still has a lot of time here for the combo breaker, even though the terrain is against his value. Finds the jump and drop that R&B, grapples into it. The Withrow doesn't connect nothing. Zay still sticking to the zone. For some reason, he's getting himself a musket shot. Another chance here. And still getting caught by the 1-2s, man.
No fear from Verse, man. He sees him holding, he dodges R&B's in.
Holy parry.
He catches.
He got the
Ming Zay.
Wait, why
gets
did
a pair there on Traverse. He's cut
Kai
inside of the terrain there with the Tamok ultimate. So doesn't get the full follow-up, but he gets some health back. Zay now has to fight XY on this kind of ultimate. The slash through is good. Ult recast is not good. Does not manage to connect her. And does not get any health back. And XY snags up the elimination. The Bloom goes towards Versus way, though, I believe. Doesn't get any health back. And now the Prog going towards XY. F called in for the Tamok Verse. Looking for a double jump, but the R&B focus connects there for XY. Looking for the Wisp snap, doesn't connect. Now getting caught up in the last round of the Wisp. The Vermilion Burst might procs there for XY. Verse snags up this one. Ruo against Wufang. 1.0 off the fan. Gold halberd or hung sword in hand there for Ruo. See him now. 3 eliminations, 1 his Jang, but now has to fight out this third party moving on in. That's Tryhard. Tryhard has to try to cleanse out this Jang depletion. You see him changes his attention onto Wufang. With a minute 43 left, still has that Xiaoyu ultimate ready, locked and loaded to see if he needs it. But the chase out is here from Zeldich. Zeldich now. Look for the snipe down, the F coming through. Doesn't matter to connect. It looks like it's gonna be a little bit of backup there from Tryhard. Wufang gets a full reset in. Needs to try to get aggressive pretty soon though. With a minute 20 still taking Frost of his Verse though. Versus not letting go of the gas pedal, finding scrap balls throughout every single area of the map. There goes the Liam, spins up back there to get the confirm 1.0. Beautifully done there from Frostovich to avoid getting caught up there in that Tamok ultimate. Now
wait, doesn't he still have fucking recast?
Does manage to pop a powder in as well. Lee ultimate called in, looking for the wisdom. Doesn't manage to connect. Does let go, gets caught up this time around. Verse now with big damage onto Frostovich. Jump on the beast for the confirmed damage.
Holy damage.
Catches him down there off the grapple bump. Frost now eats up so much damage. Musket shot connects as well. Weaves the F as well. Verse now looking for the musket shot. Doesn't go for it.
There's no armor.
Straight for the grapple LMB. One clink is all he needs, and we're potentially gonna see it soon. And there it is. Elimination going towards Versus way, and Frostovich falls here from game 5.
Yeah.
Now we have another fight here. Zelda just going to be on the toes of the Oculus. V1 cast comes out here midair, catches Zelda. The follow-up is going to be the lobby's pistol shots. As for Sun Tryhard, he can't really do much here unless he goes for another V1 exactly on the same target he just went up against. The gold focus hits the wrong target. He's looking past it to see if he can get the Lonnie out. There it is. V1 is avoided with the combo breaker, and Zeldich is going to be spacing out. As for Tryhard, he might be the new focus of the lobby. There the hits on the blue shots. Big hits coming out from Ruro. There's going to be a chance right now that they line up. There it is. Oh my goodness. And so
doesn't get the flap though. Okay.
Tryhard was unable to.
What the fuck is this bloom not spawn bullshit?
Look at Ruro. Ruro with 5. I was saying this. He be heating up game 5s, and you see it. Game 5 with a 5-kill elimination. So still having 3 other players up. 4 players remain here into game 5. A lot of commotion happened after that Yang, and we see everybody, and we start posting up for the spirit one. One of the fires there for Ruro. Gohong Sword still playing with that weapon. Second Yang now. See Ruro gonna take it.
Yeah, he's also got explosive armor.
What was that angle even?
Explosive armor against the Kylan. I mean, that knockback is massive. He can also proc the Keelan guard if it's low enough too. So let's take a look and see. Ruro pulls himself out here. I mean, listen, get to the 1-2-3 on the fifth place, man. This is gonna get hurt. Gets a lot of sustain back out here. Playing very, very manageable on the pillars, making sure he can get the scare rush off the Hong sword. Still having the special shots though, ready to swap out if he needs to for another weapon, but
when does skill rush? Bro, what?
Oh
my god, he actually parried a 1-2-3.
Oh, he sends it. The parry connector for XY. Explosive armor now comes through. 1-2 to try to bring back the health pool a little even. Just gets a little bit of that chip damage. Let's get shots flying on through from XY, or pistol shots out to say. Ruro looking for the opener. Doesn't send it. Has the F there to stay up for now. Go for the F.
That's a nice dodge.
Connects, goes for the jump on the B, but doesn't connect. Nice weave there.
What? He grapples his ult cast. What?
Stops the follow up there off the bow shots. Weaves the follow up as well there. Now going for the second time around. Doesn't manage to connect. Does manage to pop the Kylan ultimate. Looking forward to snipe down. No, not good. Ruro now has to fight the wrath of the Kylan ultimate. X1 weaves all that. Looking for the slash down. Connects off that one. Ruro now in big trouble. Does manage to weave a lot, but the final hit connects, and XY back in game 5. Snags.
Bro, Versus winning this game as well too.
To get that gold armor plus the gold weapon. Whip sword.
Whip sword, man. Right firmament as well as a soul shatters. He's gonna be good for this. This is gonna be a really good song of the birds for XY, because I mean he had a little bit of a rough start on here, at least for last round, right? But 3 eliminations comes up here, and since that Kylan, I mean, you saw the pressure coming off of that. He had this long sword to kind of corner up.
Yeah, I don't even know why he opened with the 1-2-3.
The Cyan Fang. I mean, it magnetizes towards another target in close and play in proximity, but it worked hella against Ruro's favor. So for Verse, replay.
Don't tell me that's a holy parry. What the bro?
Parry comes
Wait.
Any value off. That's okay. We got a chance here on the F1 combo breaker. It's a reverse. Throws a wisp. Immediately gets the LMB. The prio is here, but he has no whisk throw to reset this. He's just gonna go ahead and quarter side crouch LMB. Jump LMB comes off, and now we have this shy ultimate. Whether or not we want to use it now or later, he does not expend the ultimate yet.
We're on V1.
Number through has V1 to kind of mitigate through this. He doesn't care. He gets hit.
V1 restand
if he needs to. Might even do a setup here with the ult cast. Ready for this? Look at this guy. Doom, doom, bah. Walks away.
And he got caught. That's crazy.
And that's going to be elimination for the pistol shots. Wufang comes off clean as a whistle comes through, and maybe he just goes ahead, just straight has the pellets, got the necessary amount of damage, and wins the Romy Yang.
Temmie looking like XY Temmie. It's clean.
And Scott Somerville right there, but it's crazy.
Oh my god, I thought Ruro was going to parry that.
He had R&B too to create that space to get closer to the wall as well. That was nice. See Ruro though, on the other hand, 2 minutes and 50. He's trying to cleanse on now, but eats up so much damage already. Has 2 players around him. Not sure who that is. Can't really
see if bro was on V1, he wouldn't be fucking worried about getting shot.
Gonna be taken out there from XY.
Like, why are we playing V2 Diazenda?
On the Kylan. Drop down for Wufang, try to pick up any resources. Still has 2 minutes and 34 seconds to try to cleanse on now. But aggression is going to be going towards versus an XY's way. Wufang going to be that third party here in this aggression between both of those players. The 1-2 mix is good. Now the power going towards XY's way. Musket shot fly throughs here from Wufang.
Why didn't he just like focus him?
The Phoenix Blast as well.
Wait, Versus is sending shit. What the fuck? Oh my god, he's dead. And he gets a flower.
Last one of game 5.
Wait, why did Versus sell the game?
Cleanses out. So wants to full commit to the fight now. We see the Shayo shield throw good there onto XY. The ult is online there for the Colin. XY though is going to try to live out as much as possible here to try to run out of time here for the Shayo ultimate.
Yeah, V1 in front of the face of the Colin F1 means that there is nothing left. Hoping to see about the V1 cast here, but thing is XY.
Is there a seal, bro? Turn on the seal. Turn on. Okay, Wufang.
I don't know if he wants to go against his shot. I mean, the shot ultimate is done now. He canceled it.
Bro, turn on the seal.
Yeah, it's just about a matter of time. No one's around here. The bounty score.
Wait, he's out though. He's out.
No one else. I don't know. We're gonna get 5 eliminations, but if Wufang gets his elimination, I'm pretty sure Ruo takes MVP, man. I mean, if Wufang gets his kill, this is 3 points, 2.5 for the first place. I mean, actually, I
don't think so now because the placement.
Holy dodge.
Combo break comes out, gets caught. F1.
Uppercut.
B comes up, doesn't get the uppercut. He's hoping for the slap, boink, and there is a release. Hits.
Wait, 1, 2, 3. He has red firmament. Okay, he's dead. Yeah,
bro,
dude.
That's crazy. We got the red firmament in close range like that. Yo, put some respect on XY's name.
Bro, the fucking the third attack literally did like 600 damage.
Where are the bullets going?
Beautiful 2.0 there though. Gets the full damage confirmation, overholds. I mean, he just chunks off the HP there and then goes for the scare rush to clean it out. I mean, that was clean there for XY, but he's like, man, finally. Like, it was rough, man. Hey, but hey, Kylan though, like we were saying it throughout the spring split, Kylan was super strong character, and XY showcasing it once again how well the character plays out. Ruo though bounces back, does manage to get a good amount of eliminations, 5 eliminations on the board for game 5. Now it's a game 6.
This shit is so far to the left.
Akko's match. But yeah, I mean, insane game 5, very fast paced. I mean, I even got confused. I thought we were already in second Yang when there was only 4 players up, and it was just the commotion off the first game.
Bro. We're already back in it's like round 3 all over again, man. Like, where's the player base, man?
Yeah.
Gone. But
that's a good question.
It's coming down to the next thing, right? We have our spotlight right now for scoreboard. It's getting a little bit more even on the board. As for XY taking this MVP, this is going to be the first for the MSC. Now it's going to be up to now whether or not XY looks towards the next round on Knockouts, man. He was really hoping to get this to Mulch on the second game basis, but Verse said no. Verse said no, that's going to be mine. You can't take that. So losing out his strength on his best character doesn't really dissolve him. I say Kylan is probably one of the other choice picks. He takes him to Midoriya, actually, a lot of times. Similar to like Wufang, right? If he gets the opportunity or needs to. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, he's running V1, right? He's not running V2 in this case. Is that his V1, he's able to kind of stave himself away from losing his, value on lost HP. If it comes down to him getting infinite slashes. But it's really the spacing that comes off those running in close quarters, because you get the V1, you can basically just debate them, get the V1 cast and just throw it down in the corner, and then if they run out of stamina, there's something they can do about it. Because not a lot of players are running the stamina glyph, running the double silence, for the 2-second maximum duration and, the attack buff. Now for the question in the chat, if you guys have paid attention, what's Frost's total points by now? Is it A11.5, B15, C16, D17? Honestly, odds are it's on the decimal point one, because that's the only one with a decimal point, so take it. I don't know. Put it in the chat. I don't care. It's, let's see if you guys take the bait. But everything else besides that, we got our Akko's game, right? And everyone loves the Akko's ones. It's just, I hope we don't see an F1 Akko's. We saw what happened against Wang Yang when he ran an F1 Akko's. So like, yo, you are, I'm not going to say it, but he threw it. Everyone noticed what he had. And V2 Akko's, I should say. Hey, bro, V2 Akko's.
Yeah,
I was like, what is he doing? And then everyone F2'd him in the face. And he was dead.
Yeah, I mean, you call it, and then you pray, and then you're just dead. So especially everybody can just leap around you. You're just there just like a fish in the water. It's just unfortunate if you try to run that. But hey, I mean, Wang Yang's always been that player that wants to be different. But hey, we don't judge. But we'll see how it pans out here for game 6. The way it panned out for XR for game 5 though was massive, you know, and another 7.5. That's our highest that we've had all day. Everybody's matching that same energy that Verse started the trend with those games 2 and 3 with that 5 eliminations, 7.5 game score. This time around here for XY. Ruo though bounces back in second place with 5.5. He definitely needed that here going into game 6, our last game of the day. Verse with 4.5, staying very consistent there on the top side of the pyramid as well. We're falling out with 3. Tryhards, Zelditch, Frosted and Zay all with 0 for our game 5. But yeah, I mean, it was a good turnaround there from Ruo. Now standings overall, we see it here. Severio, I mean, not surprised with Verse. I mean, he's 23.5 and no one's even near him.
Yeah, man. I mean, a pop-out game can only mean so much here, especially since one day 23.5, and he still has a game to go. So with Wufong being there in the second place with 12.5, it's a 11-point difference. Then it's 11.5 for XY. Then it's 11.5 for Frostfist. Ruo with the 7. I told you guys decimal points. And then 7 points for Ruo. Zay goes at the 5.5. 4 for Tryhard. Zell with 2.5 for the last 2 games. Tryhard nor Zell. Well, Zell for 3 games haven't reached any sort of points. There's been not even a placement point on the board. The only thing is next round is going to be 1 spot where they end up having to kind of cross it. Zay, on the other hand, a lot closer to Ruo than he might think. But Ruo get a 5.5 game. And the highest game that Zay has gotten so far has been 3. So for right now, it's just going to be have to cross our hands and see what's next. That 1.5 difference plus any kills, eliminations, placement points in the next round. That's going to be the ordeal. That's going to be us to see what's going to happen next time.
I might have cast across the global players. I said they were having a good start, and it was like game 3. And then after that,
it actually cast a curse.
I'm so sorry.
I didn't know you said that.
You know, highlights here for game 5.
This fucking guy.
Hey, you gotta give him props, man. He lived a very long time, and he was getting sandwiched between Ruo and Verse. But unfortunate for him, he gets taken out, but he bounces back, obviously, with him winning game 5. But you know, nice mid dodge there from Ruo. Forces out the green focus, the Wiz connects, but no full capitalization due to the terrain there. He jumps and gets stuck in the side of the window there, the window pillar. And now XY and Zay fights Verse and XY here. Unfortunate for him, he was not able to find an ult recast for getting back a little bit of that health back. So he does fall there to XY. Verse and XY going at it. I think Verse wins this one. Yes, he does. Goes for the Wiz, goes for the musket shot, goes for the R&B, connects there, gets stuck. Verse against Frostivus. Cashes the Wisp there. Frost dodges through at the last frame. I mean, I think he just had to wait like 0.1 of a second to not get caught up. And there goes the grapple check onto the green focus, and then grapple LB for the hit confirmation. No, he goes through, then he R&Bs, yeah. And then 4 players remain. Ruo, I think this is where Tryhard falls. Gets caught up there off the Zenda ult. And then the snipe down forward elimination there for Ruo onto Zelditch and Tryhard.
And having to see this, I mean, it's kind of rough from Ruo here, and kind of taking this, like he was at 60% HP at this point. For Oldcast, there's not really much you can do there, and he would kind of hope for the shot, but XY just read it, and then it was just a last hit confirmations. And here's the thing, right? 7 points can be earned for anybody in the lobby as long as they kind of find their stride there. For this, I mean, this is kind of like a no-brainer aspect, but what's going to kind of come next is just how well can you do the mirror comp Akos. I mean, some of the players may have an opportunity of finding Akko 7 times or 7 different Akos in the lobby.
That's crazy.
But yeah, see, that I'll tell you, the 1C3 of the Hong
That's crazy.
Vertical, that's their red firmament, bro. The thing go crazy.
Wow.
I love that.
Go ahead. Sorry. Yeah.
So the one thing is like if it ends up coming down towards the amount of pressure that comes out from 7 different knockups, it's very few and far between. Not a lot of people have that. Not a lot of people have that practice in the end.
Yeah, I mean the Akko's got to be clean, right? I mean, what has it been like? In total, like 5 months of it being like first round selected. So just overall, it just has to be best character just due to the fact that you're going into that game 6 on that Akko. So you got to be very comfortable on that character. But yeah, I mean, massive game 5 here for XY. Almost 18,000 damage, 5 eliminations on the board. Had Assault Smolder. Rent Firmament. This is the first time I see that. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. It wasn't good enough for it, but then they buffed it, and the only problem that came out of it was that, the new buff is basically it makes it gold focus on the blade at the very end. The 1, 2, 3 part, the very first part, that's still gonna be blue focus. It's just that you can 1, 2, 3 vertical into it, and you can also spam it. Strangely enough, you can spam it off of cast. Yeah, but the thing is, the reason it's not really used is because it's like a set range. It does like a little sword summon, like dun 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 in a range, and then it shoots the final sword. So it's not really meant for close quarters, right? If you're open field, it's gonna go far. It's gonna push them back. Though in that instance, it's right in front of your opponent. You're gonna get that guaranteed. Yeah, on the wall.
Yeah.
Terrain manipulation, TM, man.
Yep.
That.
That's fire. But yeah, good game there from XY. Definitely needed that. Good game for Ruro as well. Definitely needed that. I mean, you know, we'll see here how it goes for game 6. We're quickly getting to our last game of the day. I mean, it just flies by, especially in just how impactful in the action is in solos. And, you know, tomorrow's trios, you can't let go of the gas pedal for that action because it's still there. Tomorrow's in a whole different mode. Trios going to be showcasing global scene. What do we have? We have a new representation for NA. Same for EU. I think it might be the same for I think 521's in, so it might be the same for that region for C, and then AS. Can't quite remember. They were there last year for MSC, but yeah, overall, yeah, it's been exciting to watch everybody back in the Naraka Spirit is in LAN, right? I think that's the most important thing when the global players are able to compete in LAN. I think it's a very good thing to see. But yeah, overall, good set of games. Do we just think Versus is gonna take game 6? I mean, we see how strong his Aqua's game is. He's had success on Aqua's today as well. So I don't know, man. Versus he kind of slowed down for one game, but he wasn't even slowed down. So I don't know. We'll see. We are gonna be going to a quick break. Once we come back, we're gonna be locking in our last and final day or game of today's matches. Welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 mid-season challenge here from Naraka Blade Point. My name is Creators. I'm here with Severio. We just saw 5 games being played out. We're running into our last game of the day. It's going to be that Aqua's Mirror match. Seeing how our overall standing is going to completely look after we're done with today's matches, but still 1 game left. Massive, a massive aggressive character. Yeah, massive aggressive character being Aqua's, right? We've seen shit aggression, no Fireflies for our game 6. Our only match that doesn't have Fireflies for the BR. But still, I mean, multiple times we see it just being a W key fest, man. As always, we've seen everybody just last game. I think right now there's a lot on the line. But still, players like Verse who have been having an amazing day, they can just full W key in and not really be phased by it. He does still have another day to be to play, but what do you have to make top 8 to make it? So yeah, you know, he's like 27 plus, bro.
Yeah, you can chill, bro. Yeah, you can tell on the second day of playing, man. He's gonna be playing, I think, on I think he's playing on day 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's playing on day 3, so he's gonna be able to observe for day 2 and just not have to. He can study, right? He doesn't have to take the time, like, okay, what do I have to do during fighting this guy on this day, right? He's only gonna have to see what day 2 is gonna be ending up for the remainder of the players and the groups. But between himself, I mean, he's been doing good. You know, he's been getting these MVPs back and forth, and then all of a sudden just kind of keep himself aloof from those points. What's gonna kind of stretch this out, though, is in this game for him and Akos is just gonna see if he can get a triple threat. You know, for him in this in MSC would be a good stripe. His next objective is just gonna see if whether or not he does lose and then what he can gain from the opponents and see what they do. Akos the Akos matchup is a very it's like any sort of catch, right? It's like catching neutral, right? Off of his leaps on his V2, right? Or his V1, I should say. Where you end up seeing where he's like where each Akos player decides to play it out, whether they're looking to be very tenacious with their F2, whether they're looking at for initial stagger or going for a full startup, right? Which means that they go for the level 2 charge, it gets to gold focus, does the damage, it gets to full terror, and then they just set up for neutral, and then they can see about catching his ultimate, their opponent's ultimate. And as a result, how well or how long can they play without their ultimate up because they get caught, right? How well can kind of read Akos like a book before they have to dish out the mess themselves. But one thing is that V1 recast is really just a big part of that, because it's not only is it a way to mitigate the other Akos' like as a CC pressure, it's also the way to mitigate damage taken and all that stuff. Usually some state of the characters would be where they're setting themselves like a charge blue focus or even for a gold focus, and they can eat right through that, with the V1. Whether going in their direction or going in the other direction. That's where we really see where the mirror comp comes out. That's why when we had Spring Grand Finals, I was telling Duncan, I was like, a V1 is going to be used for Kylan. And this is a different character, right? And he's like, no, I think V2 would be good because it's the damage. He's like, it's not about the damage, it's about sustainability. V1 is just going to be no cost to your HP bar, because the all thing is how long can you stay and go ultimate focus mitigation, and Kylan slacks on V1 is one of the strongest ones for that.
Kylan
Zhang. I don't even know what his title is in terms of something else. I forgot it because they called him Kylan and Keelan.
Oh, true. Yeah. Forgot that was what they were calling him as well. But yeah, I mean, the good thing is we're not gonna have big face. It's just straight to the mix once we load up. Everybody's gonna be playing that same character once again. Mirror match is gonna be on the Akos. And yeah, I mean, on top of everything you said, that what happens when you have a ditto against Akos, I mean, how many Akos are you gonna be fighting, right? That's another thing that these players gotta be aware of. I mean, are you around 2? Are you around 3? Is it isolated? Most of the times it's not, especially in game 6, where players are just like, hey man, I'm just going all in. I catch you when I catch you. If you there and I'm there and somebody else is there, we all gonna be there. So, we'll see how it plays out for our last match. Overall standings is gonna be something to really keep your eyes on, especially in that 2nd through 4th, even 5th, I believe. Super close, just a couple point differences between all those players. And then, I mean, it just shakes up a lot, right? In our day 2, is somebody from our new group going to be able to have kind of a day like how First was having today, just having an insane matches with those 5 elimination games, 7.5 points for those games. It just shoots you up so high. But I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see how the remainder of the MSC quals go. Big game changer compared from last year, where we only had 1 day for both solos and trios. But now, not new for the Pro League players. I would say it's a lot newer for the global players, right? They don't have a lot of the opportunities to play LAN, so this is a good way to get used to it as much as you can. Which, you know, still it's not a lot, only 2 days, but overall it's a lot more. Try to see, but there it is. Our mirror pick Akos for our game 6. Had a nerf from because they buffed him, and now he's still being first round selected.
Yep, skills are looking at. Okay, no one's using anything shenanigans.
Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling.
So I'm not gonna have any issues around there. But just kind of seeing where these points come off. I mean, 7.5 for Vert so far. Remember, these stats aren't from anything else but MSC, so they're not taken from the MVPL from the spring season. These just refreshed. So, with that being said, I mean, if you haven't played your Akos game yet, this is gonna be the only time you can, right, for today. So, with these points, hopefully we see some chops. You know, look at this. XY taking the victim saving, DRT's Zero taking over towards. There's no Fireflies, by the way. Yeah. So Council Courtyard.
Tryhard versus Wufong.
Was a big spot
potentially.
About, but we're gonna just get on ahead. We're gonna get right into things, right? Tryhard is actually gonna be one of the few players there, I think, as well as Wufong. So we're gonna have to see how that fight ends up going, because obviously, since Council Courtyard has the Firefly available inside of it, the cave, you go straight for it. Though at Shipwreck, Zay is already on the hands against Verse, trying to go for delay wake up. Ooh, gets the Aaron to stay, but look at Zeldin, bro. The man's like doink, and he avoids it. Zay avoids the F2 roar. He dash LB's Verse on a jump, and the F2 for Verse is enough for another 5 seconds, but he's still gonna be looking for the chase down.
Yeah, you see him now trying to back on up, but it has 2 players on his shot. Throws on the F.
Yo, wait, and he got the flower.
Being hunted, but it doesn't even matter. Frostvich
yeah,
joins the
GG
mid,
Zay.
takes out Zay. Scare Rush is good onto Frost. Verse now going for re-up fit into the F2.
Wait.
Beautifully done in the back end. 1.0 there from Zeldin. Now the Akos ultimate coming in play here for Verse. Gets the chomp down as well. Now
he got the flower.
Towards Verse's way.
Yeah, and since elimination goes to Verse, this means that the Soul One's gonna be yoink. He's gonna get the uppercut, grapple. One gets a re-back, man. This guy doesn't have a grapple in his name, but he got another Akos ultimate to worry about. Uppercut, grapple bump, uppercut.
What the fuck?
Ooh, you trying to do the Halberd Saw, bro? Can't do that. V1 cast comes out. F2 ward though. They extend this. Let's take a look. The wall's gonna save his life. Verse gets caught.
He could dodge.
The wall's in the cave.
That's crazy.
Nice.
One elimination and Ruo's rushing down here. Like nobody's missing.
Scale rush.
That's actually pretty clean. Now he has to fight Ruo. Can he do it again? That's the question. Fly Knight's not coming in play here for Ruo. The R&B. Focus attack is good. Big damage there onto Zeldin. Weaves the F is well beautifully done. Now going
okay.
From Zeldin or onto Zeldin, but
bro's fucking bro just got terrain griefed.
Onto Ruo or onto Zeldin from Ruo. Trying now. Tagging on in. I mean, everybody meeting up at Shipwreck. Backs on up. Looks like the ultimates is still alive for both players. Or nope, not for Ruo. Now we see him completely kite back. Knows that he can't full capitalize off the situation, but Wufong now starts to move on in. Potentially Char could get a little bit of scrap off there against Wufong. We'll see. Purple, what is that? Flip sword. I could barely see it. I don't know about you, but I think I'm getting old.
Oh man, you know, back in my day, you know, piece of metal, man. What is this? Porcupine weapon looking?
I could barely see it. It was fading with the purple rarity.
Well, I got that green skin, man. I think it's from the chest. Yeah, it's actually interestingly enough, that's from the chest itself. So they pulled for it? Question mark? I'm joking. They got every skin available. But here's the thing, right? XY's going on the course of action. He's got Halberd's purple rarity. He's got great sword purple rarity. Don't pick up that focus. Thanks. So he's gonna end up kind of bringing himself about, you know, over towards the Artisan's Grove. But since everyone took that fight and Shipwreck expands and everyone's now resetting down towards the south side, Council Courtyard, we're back. So with Council Courtyard being in this vicinity right now, I mean, Frostfist is looking for a blue armor. Hopefully, if he can get one from these troves. Otherwise, he's gonna be on the standstill for gear as well as for Zeldin too. Even though he's closer to the Gamma Mine. He's going to respawn towards Jade Pond and moving his way towards the Sun Cave. And for Wufong, I mean, scaled out here with a whip sword. I mean, if he wants to fight Ruo, he could. Ruo's got purple armor and blue weapon. So, taking a chance right now. OBA just has a chance to kind of lull out. I mean, Romy Yang is coming up. We don't really need to worry about this. The only thing I would say is taking advantage of that Spear Well if you're looking for it. Zay. Hot all the way towards the Sunveil dwelling, northeast of Celestra, and able to take out the loot there too. So I think we're pretty chill for a reset, as long as no one decides to int somebody outside of Romy. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, which I feel like we might see it. I'm not gonna lie, we might have a little bit of commotion right inside the Yang, but we'll see in just a second. Portal still forming on through. I think it's almost fully closed too, so see Verse starting to move on in. Looking to try to snag up a pass. I'm in armor though, so not really good on the armor department there for him. Wufong on the other hand, blue armor, purple weapon. Oops, sword. We're gonna go ahead and wait this out. Looks like no one's around him, but Zay and XY have a little bit of altercation. Spawn near XY, grabs the pass, kites away. Skill rushes on through, forces out Aqua's ultimate from Zay. Zay now is gonna use this. Back on up. XY doesn't want a full commit. He wants to just stay near the Yang. Now he does manage to catch the F there while Zethus was popping that ultimate, and he runs away as well. Both Aquases knowing they lost that, so they are going to go ahead and back on up. XY is going to have a little bit of downtime here to wait this out. Zeldis is going to go ahead and back on up, take that full reset for himself. With no ult, he's going to have to try to find a way to get that ultimate back, as well as Zay. So they lost the rage, but still, Tryhard on the other hand spots Frostivus near the Ballista Tower. Has the pass to his name as well. Just a waiting game from now. Everybody just going to go ahead and wait for the gates to open. 10 seconds remain. Ruro, another one with a pass. That slow shot. I think it was.
Darkness. Oh my god, this guy just went black, pitch black, man. Who turned off the lights? Tryhard. No, Tryhard got that helmet on though. Pink gloves, stone face killer. All right. Might be a spot right now for him to have a fight against one of the goats here in the Rami Yang, but since he was the first one to enter here, XY just really being one of the ones to not take the first fight, being mad delayed. So with this being said, let's take a look forward, thinking if we get the Spirit Wheel, Frostus could just take out Zeldin, right? But that's because he has purple rarity weapon off rip. He gets purple weapon on the Spirit Wheel, it's going to be his alone. And Ruo's kind of teeter-tottering. I don't think Ruo will take the impression that we saw from Zay earlier to kind of rush away from that Rami Yang to get a kill on the potential
2-1.
Right? But
what do you caught? Oh,
Zeldin,
terrain grief, and we're dead.
metered
GG.
out, parried out, eliminated. I called it earlier from Frostus. He can get this kill because he got a purple weapon, and it just came through, you know? Now it's up to whether or not XY floors it down here in this Rum Yang, his fight against Wufong.
All right, let's see it. Fast falls through. XY looking for the opener. Nice tap dodge to avoid that. Now throws his nice weave there from Wufong to avoid that F. All players back to neutral. Goes clinks off the scare rush with the uppercut. XY though catches Prowl, forces out the Aqua's ultimate first. Gets caught up on the jump LMBs, tries to create the space, doesn't manage to do so. To be forced to pop his ultimate as well. Looking for the leap. Both players playing the spacing game here. Tries to bait him there with a powder. Doesn't manage to throw. Now the V2 is going through for both players. Nobody catching Prowl yet. There it is. XY catches into the LB Prowl, into the F as well. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Goes for the leap. LB Prowl once again to the 1.0. Big damage, and that's all he needs for the elimination. And XY making a quick break of Wufong there.
Making it clean, making it seem easy. As for Ruo though, against Tryhard, Tryhard's gonna be in this
built
deficit
different
right now. No ultimate on site, having no chance against the secondary V1
Oh my
cast,
God.
and the recast is good, and then the launch up LB doesn't connect with the rep 2 or avoided, but the jump
We are
attacks come
cooked.
with a sale. Like my man got those dodges. It doesn't come out too far, but it does come close here for Ruo to go up in the leaderboard. Gold Dagger gonna have another Warrior Pace Inferno Slash. This is like the 4th time I've seen this Jade in the shot and the rep. What's going on there? But there is gonna be a spot for that fan, for him. The Flying Knives though gonna be saved, upgraded. I don't know if he's going for the musket upgrade or if he decides upon it, if he wants to kind of wait it out. But apparently outside the console courtyard, Tryhard and Wufong are on equal terms in terms of wanting to take a fight against one another. Both of them on that Yang depletion.
Yep, and here it is. 2 minutes and 30 or 50 now for Tryhard. Both players gonna try to cleanse this out. Goes to Aqua's ultimate content for Tryhard. Trying to catch the lead. Catches this time around. Now forces out the ult. The V2 is good there for Wufong to Tryhard. Gets the damage confirmation. Spins the V2 back to Void getting caught up. Nice weave there on the leaps. Beautifully done there from Tryhard. Throws it again. Gets caught up with this leap. Inverse now shows up to the mix. Prowl there going towards Wufong's way. The 1.0, but no. Wufong closes out the distance there with the V. Now XY looking for the bloom. Does manage to get it, I think. And now in the back end versus Wufong going at it.
Yeah, B1 Cat comes in here. Versus is going to be looking at this R&B and seeing, yeah, I'm going to take that. This kill steal would be immense, though. If Versus can get the Soul Bloom coming through here, he's going to have to fight another force, right? Of a fully healthy target. B1's avoided the second time around. This time it's going to be up to Wufong getting caught by the uppercut. Double target hit. Wait a second. He did a lot of rage off of this, but he does not cancel also. He doesn't get any valid dodge on the Soul Bloom. Doesn't get it, and that's what Shun wants, and see you later. Javelin B, R&B doesn't connect off of that, and no range shot in sight. Unless Ruro comes in here to yoink this, I mean, there's a more higher chance for XY to get that. He mixes the grapple. Let's see if Ruo's got those shots, man. Oh, the pistol shot. Oh my goodness, this spread. But there again, here's the thing. I think Verse still has that common armor, man. I don't know if he swapped it off the hands of the body or from the remains. If he's decided to go inside the heart of Council Courtyard. Oh, you saw how close that shot was?
Yeah.
That would have been close.
Go for the sign.
No more grapples.
Oh. Yeah. Who's coming in? Ruo is. Has a little bit of time to re-top off the common armor. Ruo, though, sees that. Easy auto lock and see that the armor is gray. In the back end, it's just Ruo. Zay shows up to the same area, but no full commitment. See Verse being able to kite, and he has now the terrain here to continue moving on through, topping off the white hell this time around. In the back end, Zay starts to rotate on in as well. Both players like XY though, already with 2. Could go ahead and wait back. Verse though with a minute 57. Doesn't really seem like he's gonna be able to cleanse out this Yang depletion. But both of these players with ultimates still on his trail. See him now potentially trying to kite towards the Ballista Tower. The snipe down is not good there off the after from Zay. In the back end, Versta has the weapon of choice. Get a little bit of distance. LMB focuses on through into the after. Gets the grapple on through. Finds a little stash of grapple. So does have 5 back to his name in the back end. Goes inside the zone. Doesn't want to give up this kill to anybody. Pops the no ult zone. Beautifully done there from Verse. And he just survives. I mean, that's just insane that he's able to stay out of the pressure there for that long. He's going to go ahead and buy up some resources. I think more grapples. Yeah, definitely more grapples and a little bit more powders. The pressure still could potentially go on. You see Zay roaming the outskirts. Ruo backs on up a little bit back. Potentially get the rotation on in. Versa still looking for anything that he can savage out of these. I mean, it's just a rough spot to beat in. Zay, first one in. We have the aggression now going towards Versus way.
F2 Roar confirms there's going to be a spot right now for the R&Bs if it comes off.
They could potentially ladder up, stop the momentum that Verse has. Okay.
Right for the parries, but if he eats a lot more damage, he needs to take a reset.
I think
here.
Zay
no
won,
way we
but
can
they
confirm
didn't
this.
show
That's
it.
Zay's easy
Nice.
as pie, bro. Take a slice. This is his 2 eliminations.
Not like this.
Catches the grapple. Man was about to do something diabolical. I felt it in Ruo's hands. I'm like,
yo,
no,
run to Yang, run to Yang, run away. Just go for Yang.
But both Aqua's ults, and there's not enough space for Zay to take a heal. He's got to find a chance here to get to that Rum Yang. Oh my goodness, can he get it?
Let's go.
Okay, and his opponent Phosphus. So we are set up. This is going to be 4 players to go through. Ruo should take the Rum Yang number 2 there, or for the second room. Hopefully to see that fight later on if it doesn't end up sooner here. Frost though, gonna be mirroring this Akos with a Hong Sword, in this case though with purple rarity instead of gold. As for Zay, dropping in with those musket shots, the range shots, after the musket shots goes up, F2 Roar is gonna start to stop.
There it is, and let me power forces out the Aqua's ultimate there from Zay. Still has that ult online. He's cut off the prow, now he's gonna go ahead and invest it. V2's on through to get closer to him, but gets caught off of this. Now throws it again, catches Frost this time around into the pistol shot. Health advantage going towards Zay's way, but he gets clipped off the scale rush, and now Frostivus is going to go with full extension off of this. Has to F back off the cooldown. Doesn't use it, though. He's going to go ahead and try to catch the lead. Catches this for the second time around. The second V2 bursts on through R&Bs. Now the weave for the F. Does what he should do.
If he parries there, oh my god.
Behind him, and the R&B focus connects there. Frost wins out of that Yang.
Yeah, I was thinking the tap dodge, or at least I thought he was going to go for that tap dodge on react for the parry, but unfortunate coming out here. XY gets a reset here. Rio's going to be looking for a heal as well as a bait up, but since the Aqua's V1 is still available for 1 more pounce, Rio's keeping that in mind as he collects around the pillars. He's going to go back and forth. Last chance right now. There it is. Lost. Uppercut granted into a grapple lump. R&B had next off the 1-2-3. The catch is good. The crouch LB not necessary, but he's going to go for another restand, but not for a LB uppercut, just for a 1-2 piece. Hold the fries. He's going to be looking for this. He needs to drink. He's a little thirsty up here for the ground uppercut.
Wait, he's dead. Oh my god, explosive armor just saved him.
Explosive armor.
Explosive armor, bro. The J we don't really want to think about, and it comes out. And XY shambles.
No, he's actually gonna win because of that. Wait.
But he has mortal. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck was that, bro?
we can't switch. You gotta go back. Then one of the finals was up. I was looking. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I saw his HP, and I was like, let me look bottom left, and I saw a gold mitigation jade on the field, and I was like, no. Sap jade though picked up here is pretty massive for real. I'm not gonna lie. This guy kind of cooking this up, and since he has to go another katana, we are gonna see him with that dagger though in his primary hands. He's gonna keep that going.
That was a pause emo if I ever seen one myself. It's faded too, but now.
Yeah, production was like they were ready to transition that scene, and I was like, no, stay there, just wind it back.
It's just like the finger was hovering over the button. It was just like, oh, spit it back.
Still alive.
Yeah. All right, 4 players remain. Frost is XY, Rue, and Zay. Let's see how Zay can try to see if he can try to cleanse this out. Rue opens up with the head, forces out.
We're cooked.
The Aqua's ultimate very early here. Again, Sam Frostivus being that third party. You see him trailing both of these players in the back end. Does manage to catch the leap, but the V does not connect there on the backside. Catches it for the second time around. Catches the leap again. Cut up for the corner jump on the B. V's on through. Now potentially going to be forcing out. That Aqua's ultimate there from Rue. You see Frostivus is posted up for the army. Focus in the back end now. Rue not responding.
Wait, oh my god.
Snipe down there from Zay, and Rue just eating so much damage, but the Clink comes in between Zay and Frostivus there to nullify the damage onto Rue, and Rue's gonna be able to get the full reset and goes on. Now Frostivus chooses Zay out of the bunch now, tries to overhold, or does overhold, doesn't manage to connect off the parry. He's gonna eat the V, and Frostivus now is gonna be snagging up the elimination onto Zay. 3 players remain, 4 for Frostivus though for game 6, a massive game 6 for himself.
For real, yeah, 4 eliminations right now. People are gonna be like, why didn't he go against Rue? Rue had white Tiger's prowess, dog. You had passive healing going in there. The only person that was left was the person that did not win the Roman Yang in that case. So it's kind of a no-brainer though. There's gonna be a Dragon White Might, which we're not gonna use. We are gonna get that. He has switched out, by the way. I hope to see it. I know it ain't gonna come out, but I hope to see it. I hope either he gets a better day or he uses it. That's the finisher, bro. He gets a crossbow right in the face. Done. You know, Tuna though in the hands of XY, he's pocketing that slowly. He's got 2 minutes on the clock. That's an overlord, but you know, hopefully to see if that comes out. Though bounty scrolls in play. Yeah, I don't like this tower, but I like this tower. Right, this is good. This is a great testament in seeing how well your skill set is and trying to chase out somebody. And considering that Rio has his fan, right? And not only that, he has the sap. He also has himself here for the musket instead of having the cannon. So that's twin shot. So why would we? It's kind of interesting. I saw that for Wufeng back in game. I think game 3, when he had the twin shot and he was trying to shoot the building. And it just kept bouncing off. I don't like that Jade, man. I feel like that Jade's kind of grief in some sense. But then again, he still has that, you know, still using it for the mitigation. Don't wait. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. There it is. Okay. Okay. He's behind the pillar. You can't do anything about that. Oh my god, you imagine that proc shot? Alright, we're wasting bullets at this point. That's okay, XY. A for effort. Hello. Yo, Rua is like... So I see you're trying to do stuff. All right, I respect it. What you doing back there? And now XY has to space out, man. He can't do anything about that.
Let's see it. Just a little bit left. Minute 11. Looking for the damage. XY looking for the cleanse. Goes to F. Beautifully done. Doesn't weave it though. Jumps and now gets cut up. Off the LMB focus. Is going to be forced to pop that ultimate. Ruro starts to move on in. Looking for the damage onto Frostivus. Hearing that ultimate being popped in. But Ruro eats up that V follow up there. Gets sent back. Frostivus has this Ballista Tower to get the movement game on. You see him now. Cuts the line of sight. Has it the Ballista. It was barely out of the zone there from the Dragon's Bane's Breath. So nobody's going to clip off of it. And then it goes away. 2 players playing the top side. Frostivus trying to whip this out. 37 seconds. XY seeing he can try to get Frostivus lobby here potentially. Snipe down does not connect. As we different Frost crosses back for Aqua's ultimate now caught in here for XY. Stops him, no, uses the V there to avoid that F through. Ruo posted up for the Spirit Well in the back end. XY still applying the pressure. 18 seconds left. Trying to see if he can try to find the full damage, but nah, not a lot of damage coming through here onto Frostivus. Gets caught up now. What's gonna be the mix up? Terrain gives him the follow-up V, but doesn't lose the armor, still intact. The parry connects for Frostivus, and XY now eat up so much damage. You see him now responsible to F as well.
Oh, and here comes Ruo. Oh, wait.
The kill steal, come on, take it. Doesn't have
Frost
a
got
chance
the
there.
kill.
The Musket Star, he gets somehow. Solo gets picked up here. It's gonna be Frost in his hands. He's gonna have the ultimate ready to go here. He's gonna be using it in contention. This V1 is still available though, and look at Ruo, man, right back to it.
Wait,
cancels ultimate instead.
Frost just win.
That's actually kind of rough. I think he's gonna be just
unless the movement.
Put the suit on. He's gonna be going through holding RMBs. If he can get this catch, I mean, there's no real extension here against the RMB into the V1. Can't do it. Finds himself again in the zone as he got in the tear.
Wait, the armor reset. Do you have an armor reset?
Hoping he can get back to it, and then of course, seeing if whether or not he just plays the kite game at the end of the day. I mean, listen, Frostbus is still healthy.
Yeah, very healthy. And then he gets sniped down with the F. Now the power going towards Frost's way, and this is a gold weapon, so he's gonna eat up all that damage into the musket shot. Beautifully done there from Frostbus, and he's gonna close out today's matches with just straight
2 wins.
On him. You see him now with another massive game. This time around in game 6, the Akos game, and that's massive there for Frostbus being able to have an insane game on Akos. Beautiful to see there from SS1 Frostbus. Gonna be closing out the day. Potentially in first. I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see because that's a 2.7.5 there for Frost as well as Verse had the 7.5s, but I can't quite remember the remainder of how Frostbus games went, but we'll see. If not first, definitely close with a couple points. I'll say I think Verse is still in first, but overall, insane game 6 concluded. Our mirror match is out of the way. Our day 1 is out of the way here for the 2026 Mid-Season Challenge as well. And yeah, what a way to close out Fire.
I mean, 2 Fire. Yeah, I think he gets 4.5s out there, so I think he's at 20.5. Still below Verse. Verse is at 24.5, but listen, he caught up against Wufong XY as well, who was in that final game, just trying to make sure he can get a clasp into second place, but Frostus comes out here on top. We're going to have a chance here. Where is 2026 MSC held? A Shanghai, B Beijing, D Shenzhen, or D Harbin, guys? This is for y'all. Y'all been looking at the ticket prices? Listen, it's no Ticketmaster out here, but yeah, out there, you got to make sure you know where the area is. But forcing our hand here, we're going to have the chance of looking at the stat lines. I mean, honestly, it's top of the board right now. 20 points is the top 2, right? 16 points, or, you know, around there. 14 points is actually in the 3rd place position right now. What? So,
yo, Stealth God, thank you for the raid of 8,000 individuals.
21 points, I think, at least.
Frost won 2 games. Yes, he won the game where he had double mortal, and he just won this game.
Because finals, I mean, it's up to the bottom 4. I mean, it's a lot more, you know, dangerous rather than having like 12 or 16 players, right? So having the top 8 being only with 4 to deficit, I mean, this is gonna be where hopefully we can get where you know the global players can make their matchup. Zay did a good job in terms of trying to keep himself stable. I mean, getting his gold Hong Sword, getting the fights going on. That Romy Yang fight, though, was really a big setup there in terms of just getting caught. And then afterwards, just, you know, worst case, we just caught between 2 different foes. But we're going to have a chance right now. We're going to be going into this, hoping to see what's going to be coming up next, G8, because, you know, I'm excited for trios, me personally. I wanted to see how that can go ahead tomorrow, but I'm really just, you know, trying to see how this is going to pan out for day 2 in 2 days.
Yeah, overall, everything, right? Solo trios still. A lot of games to be seen here for the mid-season challenge. Yeah, I like this because it gives me kind of like Pro League vibes, but with global players in there, right? It just feels like a mini J Cup, like I was saying. It just gets us to see a lot
watch
more
party
of
got
the
a
global
dip.
talent.
Appreciate it. I mean, the watch party's over, so
6 limit, so that's
by the end,
8.5. He ended up
relatively
snagging up
soon.
6 on the board. Has the highest game score of the day in game 6 with 8.5, beating the 7.5s that we had throughout the whole day. Ruo, though, does bounce back in that game 5 and his game 6. Only 3 for game 6, but still a good amount of
back. I'm
points
gonna use the
there.
bathroom real quick.
2.5 as well as Zay, Verse, and Wufong, Trar, and Zeldich all snag up 1 point for our mirror match, which, yeah, I mean, kind of went how I expected. Game 6 is like I was mentioning, it's just at that point, it's just full W Key Fest. Everybody wants to get active. Yangs, I mean, all the elements of the game is just. It's just like,
it's like we saw in Shipwreck Expanse. You know, like Shipwreck Expanse was like a good determination on the Akoses and who's going to be the best. Well, the best one, right? But the one who's going to be able to come out on top. Between those who were kind of invading the area, Ruro, for instance, was showing up there after a couple of minutes, and then you can see where he comes up here, 3 points. 24.5 for Verse, though. This is what I was talking about, his point values. And Frosters with 20 points, second place. So 4.5 difference. And then 14 points for XY, Wufang with 13.5, 10 for Ruo, Zay for 8, 8.5 for Tryhard, Zeldin for 3.5 so far, getting 1 point each, you know, for Team Tryhard and Zeldin the last game. 2.5 for Zay, you know, so he's up to 8. With Rio with 3 points the last game, he's up to 10. So you can see that, you know, inch comes out to the mile for the players, and then Wufang at 13.5. I mean, everyone here has a second day to play. So when those days come out there, they're gonna be able to kind of contest against their foes and then the groupings of the opposite nature, which means, you know, you're gonna have to fight against Mike and Spider, right? You're gonna have a real big stew in terms of it. Though some of the one of those two players can always have a lapse. I mean, it happens. I mean, some days Mike goes in and he's in 8th place, and you're like, timeline check. You're like, what's the pedometer looking like? But for everyone waiting this out, here's the highlights from this game. As you can see, Frostus was getting this corner side RMB against Zeldinch, and Zeldinch murdered outside of that the Yang portal, right? Right before that Rebirth was coming up here. I mean, he already lost it the first time, but he goes down there the second.
Yeah, that was a good 2-on-1, and with that jump parry, I mean, just so clean. XY, it's Wufang, catches that. It's a rebar off the lead. Straight staple 1 point off the Akos. If you know what he said, you know.
You look back.
Not happy word.
He saw the rep. He's like, "Oh, you didn't see that? Okay." Yeah, I'm gonna slide you some Mates 1 order for you. V1 recasts. Frostmas was really putting into the work against Zay. I mean, Zay getting this F2, but the thing is, the Siakas, man, on Old
beats that is crazy, man.
For real.
Man, I don't know, man. It's crazy, man. That's gold, by the way. Just beats it. It's just too fast. Catches them on cast, and there it is. XY throws it back. F shut down here for Ruo, but Frostmas still gets the musket shot here. There it is, beautifully done. Snags up that elimination. Snags up the bloom, gives him the ult there, and then Ruo already had that ult invested, so the ult runs out, so he tries to run for the hills, but doesn't manage to do so for that long. Gets cut off the prio. The damage is full confirmation here up to R&B. See Frost now tries to read the F. Dodges a little bit too early, but no aggression from Ruro, and then the snipe down the F there from Frostivus. I'm gonna be prawn to the 1.0 with a Gohong sword. Didn't even need the musket shot. It was enough damage there off the weapon rarity. The damage was done. The victorious was Frostivus, snagging up the MVP for Game 6, the second MVP of the day. Massive game there for SS1 Frostivus.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this. Look at these stats.
The stats.
Let me look at that. 15,000. I think it's the highest so far today. 15,600. Yeah, I think so. Hong Sword out the 6.
Wait, 6 kills. Is this the highest like kill elimination like MVP?
And having to tune in there to keep them alive throughout the entire match to kind of passively heal. Then you start following you see it's okay. But the Javelin was a good reveal if he ever had himself a dual blades or, you know, halberds and just swapping over, because we did see those halberds in play from a lot of these players. Myriad Winter Street was a Jade for the flying knives, and then jabbing, of course, if we ever found that staff. But definitely the Longsword, right? Post Romy Yang victory and just taking that down. It's kind of rough seeing how it came out over towards Tryford Junction. You know, that little underground pass where he almost got focused to fired by Zay there. But then, you know, the switch up was from Ruro to him, you know, because he knew that Ruro was going to be healing that passively. Took the advantage, checked the kill scenario, best case scenario, right? So off of that, White Tiger's prowess, you know, you kind of see it as like I said, like both players, when they're buff bros is one thing. When you're fighting two foes and one of them has a buff, one of them doesn't, you could technically take the fight against the one who does, because you're like, oh, you don't have a buff, you know, let's tackle along this guy, but not necessarily if it's a sustained type buff, right? Vermilion's a different story, because Vermilion's is something that comes through, they get a second life anyways, they have to spawn sometime, you know? But for anything that's like passively sustaining themselves over across a fight, then they end up getting a kill, and then that's a knockback, right? You don't really want to take the chance.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so many elements. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I couldn't do it. You got to keep track of all that. It's a lot of mathematical equations going up there whenever you're playing these matches. I mean, everything.
Every second counts, man.
No, for sure, for real. Because I mean, even if you're fighting in the realms that are happening, like you have to be aware of like who has that debuff, right? You have to keep an eye on your kill feed, seeing who got eliminated. You have to keep an eye out, see who got the buff. It's a lot easier now, I would say, where you don't have a pair of characters how we used to have back in the day, because now you only have one of that same character, you know, so
like double stack,
yeah, so now you kind of know. But even before, right, the family meta was another controversial thing that the
fucking
the
family
pro
meta
and pro play had. But that's out of the way. This really forces the players to get really accustomed to 8 staple characters. No matter what selection you're in, you have to have 8 characters in your bag. And then, just off of all the hero pools, just that 8 selection, to me, it just feels very stale, right? It just makes it a lot harder to try to have success in your 8th round games. Just the fact that the character pool there is very narrow, and who you're facing.
Who's meta this season?
It
Echoes,
so
unfortunately.
Yeah, could have a, I would say probably the best outcome.
Also, what's up, Subby?
Opposed from all the other characters that we've seen. We were talking about the Justina earlier, and then Severa has the Takeda rework brand going on, but until until that happens, I feel like that 8th round slot is still very stale. But we're gonna be taking a interview with one of our players.
Zay?
朋友们打个招呼。
Frost?
Welcome to your post game interview.
Oh wow, Frost and Zay. What the fuck?
Standing here with our player, let him say hello to your audience.
Hey, yo, what's up, guys?
大家好，我是肖龙。
Yo, oh, you can still hear. Hello?
He beat you to it.
欢迎2位来到我们的
Oh my god, we can still hear them.
Okay, so it's the first day. 我们也知道今天是第1天嘛，但是可以看到大家的表现还是非
It's
常
over? Yes, day 1 is over.
先来问一下你啊，关于今天前3把，感觉你的表现平平无奇，但是在一个大的休息之后，马上感觉让我们非常的惊艳。我想问一下，这个当中自己是怎么去调整自己的心理状态 ？So first, I'd like to know, Frozo, from the game 1 entry, you were like just so-so, and after a big break, so you're
Bro,
like
that's
awesome.
crazy.
I would like to know so how you adjust yourself.
I would say that during the first 3 games, I would just pay attention to
Oh,
how
I think they just cut them off.
Playing and adjust my mentality afterwards.
you
After
could
the
hear
first 3
Seraph,
games,
like
I tried to not
singing.
be too
Yeah,
angry,
he was just humming a little tune.
have fun, and then the last few games, I just still try my best.
其实对我来说，我自己是有
As they just start shit talking, dude, I was honestly concerned. I was like, oh, I know that one of them's about to rip it, bro. Holy shit.
之后呢，中间几把我可能会想打得更加的轻松一点，让自己保持在一个好的手感。而到了最后几把的时候呢，我会拼尽全力，用自己已知的所有的信息去针对我的对手。这也是我整个打法的自己的一个思路吧。So
day 1,
we are now we are the MSC. So for your
Zay has like what 8 to 9 points.
赛当中的话呢，那龙哥你的目标是怎么样的 ？Your ambition for the MSC?
My current ambition for this MSC, of course, is to win. And I think I have a pretty good chance to qualify to the finals. And so what I need
A pretty good chance, buddy. You qualified out for 1 day. What the fuck?
那我对于 MSC 季中赛的一个目标肯定是想要赢下来。那对我来说呢，我觉得我有很多的经验了。我接下来要做的是，我觉得我肯定可以进入到决赛，就是怎么。
It's Zay that should be saying he thinks he has a chance at qualifying.
那仔在这一次的 MSC 当中，他自己的目标是怎么 ？So Zai, I would like to know your ambition for
Zai.
this year MSC.
You just have to accept that he's Zai.
My ambition is also to qualify to the group stage. And I think I have a shot at it. I did pretty decent today.
Wow, I was saying exactly what he's saying.
Practice hard for day 2.
那我的目标呢，同样首先是要进入到我们的决赛，超越我们的小组赛。当然了，我觉得我今天的
Is Zay tall or yes, Zay is tall.
还有需要进步的地方。接下来我觉得
Zay's from EU, right? Yes.
多多练习。OK， 在这边我也想问问你啊，因为我们知道，其实你在永劫相关的很多比赛当中，也已经跟我们相处了有5年之久了，但你的身份一直在转变。那今年
Like I would say that I'm about the same height as Frost.
而不像去年继续做一个教练呢。
So Zay is like 6 feet, like 6'1" or some shit.
Change a position for you in the Naraka matches. Like last year, you are the coach for the Luxing, and this year you try to be the player again. And now I want to know, so why you back to be a solo game player this year?
So actually, last year I tried to qualify as well for the solo game, but during the qualifiers I got 3rd place, and you need to be top 2 in Europe to qualify. So I couldn't go, but then Lexington took me as coach, which I also enjoyed a lot. But yeah, for this I got 1st place of Europe, so I'm back and participating.
其实呢，我一直对做一个
I
单
got
排
big
选
ass
手非
shoes.
常的有执念。去年的时候呢，我也参加了我们季中赛的一个选拔，但是非常的遗憾，所以当时我只能以教练的身份参与到其中，和大家一起
Got the
享受
things on. They probably
游戏
added
的
like an
快
extra
乐。
inch.
但是今年呢，我自己也晋级到了我们的 MSE 当中，那我希望今年自己还会有个好的表现。 那当然了，我们也知道，其实仔也在我们这边非常久了，而且仔自己其实除了是一个电竞玩家，同时呢，你自己的生活也非常的辛苦，像你也是一个工程师，然后也会去做一些运动。我想知道这个当中怎么去保持一个平衡。So also Zai, because we know you play in Naraka for like 5 years, and also you need to keep balance from your job, your software engineer, and also you can keep like exercise to go to the gym, and also you have to practice Naraka for every day. So I would like to know how you just keep balance from each of them.
Yeah, this is very difficult. Life is very busy this way. But yeah, I like it. I try to plan everything, so all my days always planned, and that way I can optimize my time to put in enough time for Naraka. But yeah, sometimes it's really hard, it's really busy. But yeah, I just love doing this. It's my passion. So yeah.
我们也知道，其实生活大家都是有非常多的事情要去完成。其实要去平衡所有的事情来说，是一个非常难的事情。但是我仍然觉得我非常的喜欢永劫，我很享受在这个游戏当中，很享受在这个比赛的氛围当中。所以，即便去平衡他们是一个很难的事情，我还是不愿意放弃，所以我会尽我的可能去平衡好每一件事情。那我们也知道，其实仔和 Fro 都在我们的抖音上面有自己的账号，而且都有很多有趣的内容。那我特别想问一下，那Fro 怎么去评价一下仔的这个游戏账号内容，然后有没有什么可以给出一些建议的 ？So both of you, because we know you have the 抖音 right? You have the social media, and maybe so first, Fro, how you think about Zai's 抖音 How's about his kung fu on 抖音
？Zai 是帅哥。
啊，给了一个非常高的评价。Wanna learn some kung fu from him？ 想学一些吗
？He was teaching me before, but I can't do it.
啊，他其实之前是有教我，但是我觉得我自己做不到，这个不太应该。Fro, you are really talented in dancing, you know, and I think maybe you are also will be talented in kung fu. 我觉得可以去试一试。So 我们这边也要问一下仔怎么来评价一下龙哥的这个抖音。So 在
Tried EU, my ping is over 100 ms. Damn. I mean, my ping is over 100 too.
Of course, I follow.
How you comment on his dancing on the 抖音?
His dancing is shuai.
Wanna learn some of skills from him?
Yeah, I would love to, but he's not teaching me currently, so maybe in the future.
Okay. 我觉得他的这个。在龙哥的这个跳舞真的非常的帅，我也很想跟他学习一下，但是我觉得不是今天的舞台，可能后面我们会在将来的几天我们会去合作一下，那我们就一起期待一下。We're looking forward together. Okay, at last, I would like to say thank you for today's interview. 再次感谢两位来到我们赛后采访，也非常两位有趣的我们的这位电竞选手。好的，再次感谢你们来到我们的赛后采访。那今天的赛后采访就这样，接下来让我们把画面交换给解说席。
That's funny, man. Bringing us in there, man. It was like, yo, who's Doyen? Yo, we're about to check the follow list right now. Zay, if your name ain't on there, you're done. No, listen, he's gonna be good. He's gonna be good for it. It's interesting seeing those two because those guys go way back in terms of just playing and training against one another. So, kind of seeing them both on the stage, MSC against, it's like once in a lifetime type moment. But here we go. CA, we got ourselves to the end of the round. Round 7 is not a thing. We don't got that. It's round 6, and that's done. So bringing us into rounds 7 through 12, that will be for some of these players in 2 days' time. Yeah. They'll take a lot of things to kind of motion against. I mean, Frostmus is right. Once he's done with this and he qualifies for finals, which is his ambition, he ends up going off and he's able to study, and he's just going to take a week. And he's done that before. J-Cup, and since when he made the qualifier for J-Cup in 2024, and since then, right, he's just been able to kind of keep that mindset, just like, I got to get down to the nitty-gritty of just what to look over. For that, that's why he's one of the pro players. That's why he kind of keeps himself on access. As for Zay, I mean, life happens, right, man? The man's going through working as a software engineer, going through in terms of getting those things done, as well as taking the time to play Naraka. So he's juggling 2 worlds across, and making it happen and making it through here for MSC. I mean, that's a big feat, especially for a man of his stature.
No, for sure. It's a lot on his plate. Still been able to, stay in that top player slot for his region, being the European region. Yeah, I mean, I even remember how exciting the MSC qualifiers were for the EU. It was so hyped seeing him going at it
show
with his
the
coach right now,
leaderboard?
Begene. It was just like
Oh,
it was a
did
0.5
they? I don't
point
even-
difference
I
between
don't
both of
even
those two
know.
players. So it was just insane to watch, especially how that last game panning out for him. But you know, you see that his hard work has been paid off. He's back in the big stage once again. So yeah, he's just looking forward, and that's massive for him. But overall, insane set of matches that we had today for our opener for the 2026 midseason challenge. Day one of Solo's concluded right now. 2 more days for Solo. Now the pressure is going to be on, especially for any player in these 2 groups that played today, especially when you're in the bottom side, I would say. You know, if you're Verse, you can just Verse or Frost. You can just like, hey man, another day, another dollar.
Another day.
But Wufong, right? Wufong had
there's a
look at
leaderboard.
where it stands, right? Even Wufong had 13.5. XY had a massive bounce back, I would say, right? That game 5 really set him up
Tryhard
there,
needs
that
like
third place spot with that 7.5.
a 10 to 15, like he needs at least 12 points.
Because going back, right, 1-2-1, it was not a good set of games for him until
If
that game
if this
5,
is the
and then
easy,
into
if
game
this
6,
is
still snags up a
the
little bit more
easiest
of those points
lobby,
with the 2.5. So
and
he
Zell
stays
has
consistent
3.5,
around the 2-point mark throughout 4 of his games, and then or 5 of his games.
it's top 4, right? And
he
10
snags
for
up
day
that
1.
7.5 for his fifth. It just makes it to that 3rd place spot. Wufong, I mean, that 2 points, right? That 2 points really.
I mean,
set him
it's
up, to
13.5.
get into that 4th place spot, because if you look at Ruro, if he had those 2 points, he would have only overtaken him by
13.5 points.
Without trios.
Fuck.
This is what you were saying you were excited for here. So
He
there-
literally needs like 15.
It's the same map,
He
just
needs
make
like
the
15
difference so
points.
you don't have to confuse the audience. Thank you. Alright, so it's a 1-to-1 for the map selections. Game 1 versus Game 2 Pedoria Midnight. 3 is Morsal Night. 4 is Colorado Starry Night. Pedoria Eventside. You know, says Eve'side. Morsal Midday though for Game 6 Mirror Comp round selection. How that works? Same thing, same mentality. First round pick selection of choice heroes. It's 2 teams. You know, you'd see the highest chosen team, right? I mean, we can talk about trios right now. Hopefully, I have a little bit of time. Hottie University Ping still dominant in the field. It's just the Takeda, that's most Tianhai and Zenda Wu comp is something that sticks into the first phase sometimes. So that's something that you kind of get a chance in looking and seeing about. But it's also where the Akko Syra Viper comes up. I think it's been something that's getting a dominant choice pick between first and second phase. And then if it's not, you know, it's in the third phase, it's a split choice pick. What's kind of interesting though, Shayo is making her variation appearance again. But this time whether with Weishan Zai or with Weishan Jetina. And those two having a little bit more of a chance of being chosen now, a little bit of success rate. Justina being back in the meta for trios, at least being paired up with Weishan, and also, but this time with Shayo. And Shayo kind of having her F2 there, having her V1, confirming for everything. We'll have to see, guys, because we're going to shield through us out. We're going to go ahead and call it a good night. My name is Surveyor alongside Creatives. You guys have a wonderful one for MSC. Don't miss out. See you tomorrow.
Only one guy from NA, you should rep us. There's only one opportunity. There's only one slot. It's literally like so egregious. Remember, they have the fucking potential, they have the capacity to make every other region have much more like slots and everything. And it doesn't matter. I see people saying all the time, just like the population difference and everything. I'm just like, the population difference doesn't matter nearly as much, especially for like tournaments like these, or even tournaments where like if you look at EWC and shit, or if you look at, for example, like VCT or Apex Legends and stuff, like the region that they're from, depending on like how many players are playing in that region, doesn't really like make much of a difference. They still have the amount of slots that are open, and they don't have it like be like a super majority. If you put all the slots there, all the spaces, and then if you basically have like finals be like, if we're having like the 8-player format right now, and finals ends up having like 4 out of 8 players beast from China, then obviously that means that like they fucking like deserve to be there, right? But it's like when you got like half of the overall players be from like one region, doesn't matter if the region is like that much more competitive, or Like, it doesn't matter if the region is that much more competitive or if there's a larger amount of players. Because at the end of the day, they'd still be at the top either way. You just... The way that it just doesn't have, like, there's no room for, like... basically anyone that's, like, non-playing from China or not playing in NVPL. Win over, so basically no matter how many players we have NA playing, we only get one spot. Well, that's just for this tournament. For J-Cup, depending on how you perform at J-Cup will determine if you get an extra slot from going from 2 to 3, or if you lose a spot going from 3 to 2. But China still keeps 9 spots. Or I don't know what it's going to be this year, but when they had 18 players and the lobby size was 12, they had 9 out of 18 spots. When it was 24 players, they had 12 out of 24 spots. So we're assuming that if the lobby size is 8 now, that the overall player size is probably going to go down to like from 18 to 16, and China will have 8 out of 16 players. You can't even hate either because we're all terrible. Well, I don't even think people are terrible. I just think that we have players that are good and shit, but like it's just much more like noticeable in trios compared to solos because, like I said, like you guys haven't been there. Nobody else has really been there. They don't know what it's actually like. They don't fucking play against the global players. They don't give us practice. So we just have to like play against like Immortal War players and shit. Trios are the only players that actually get to practice against the NBPL teams, the people that they're going to be playing against in the tournament. And they're not selling their games, they're not throwing the scrims either and everything because they all want sufficient practice, but it's just not the case in solos, and I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck, like, there's obviously things that they can do to change that. To make them have to like actually play like scrim and practice and take it seriously, because it's just not possible to really get the practice that you need if every single time that you go they just refuse to fucking practice with you or to play scrims. Triad says it all the time. It's just shameless from them that they're just allowed to not play. When in trios, they take it like way more seriously and they actually want the practice. Definitely one of the more annoying things. But J-Cup has always been an uphill battle. When you qualify, you just have to like you have to win over people that are just like significantly, I won't even say that they're like really all that like significantly more skilled. It's just that they have more reps, they have more exposure to being able to play this shit, and in some aspects you can say, okay, yeah, they're definitely like more skilled in some areas, but you're not even given the opportunity to really even polish those skills or even get that great at the game, or to get like consistent with low ping, or consistently play against like top players and shit like that. Top players that will play exactly the same way that they would play in a tournament setting, because remember, Immortal War is not the same as like a tournament setting. People don't play, even in China, people don't play Immortal War like how they would play in an actual tournament environment. The players are difficult to play against, they are good and everything, but they're not good in the way that you need to like practice against them. Because remember, China is also the realm of honorable fucking 1v1s and duels and shit. Everybody is a good, like, there's a lot of good fighters and everything, but like, you need more than fighting, remember? So I just don't know, like, it's hard unless they really reformat or redo like just change the fucking format, which they're probably not gonna do. Even if somebody from like C, like imagine if Frost won last year, they're not changing shit, bro, because they're just gonna say that he's representing China, not C that year, and he's signed to like a Chinese org or club. So even if he wins, it's not really a win for fucking C. It's just a win for like China, as much as like you could say that they're probably gonna make it like fucking 50-50, and they'll take some shit out their ass like that as sort of for the reason why they're not gonna give like they're not gonna take more spots or give more spots to like C. But granted, think about it this way as well. They gave like C did really good, and they took the spots from NA and EU. Like I don't even know if did EU didn't always have 2 and 2. Like NA had 3 and 3, and EU had like 2 and 3, or was it C that had like 2 and 3 or 3 and 2? It's one of the two regions alongside NA had 2 and 3 and everything. But instead, they're gonna take spots away from both NA and EU, and then they're gonna put those spots into fucking C server. So C will have 5 spots, and then NA and EU like now. Actually, I'm pretty sure last year that's exactly what they did. They had AS. They had the Asian Challenge be bundled with like fucking AS and C server, and then they have 5 spots, and then NA and EU just have 2 each, and then that's the 9. But all they would have to really do is just drop the player count from 9 to 6 in China. And then guess what? You drop it from 9 to 6, and then you can split the other 12 spots between the 4 regions. China could have 3, or China could have 6, every other region could have 3. It would still be significantly better than fucking China having 9. Oh my god, they're rerunning it. And if they have no... Remember, actions speak louder than words. This is like the most truthful thing ever. And no matter what anybody says and everything, if they just don't show it, then they just have no plans to actually do it, even if they're not saying anything about it specifically. Like they don't say anything at all. But even if they don't say anything at all, like you still know that they're not gonna fucking do anything about it. Alright, bro.
Alright, bro. Peace.
Peace out.
Peace.
Feel that's how any server dies if they don't give us enough slots, because why try? Well, that's been one of the reasons. There's a lot of fucking reasons. Like, you could say that that's one of the main reasons as well, is because if you have players that are as good as like me, Miss You, Tryhard, K7 is on the come up, like Weapon Swapper and stuff like that, like some people would like to like try and get better and everything. There's a lot of people that have been consistently playing throughout the years, and they've still never been able to really break out of like the middle or like the bottom of the pack, because they have to make up the skill difference and the gap between the best players that have always like performed super well at like tournaments and everything. And then there's only so many people that can go. Which I'm always like, top 3 should just be like the way that it is. Like, it should just be like fucking top 3 go for both solos and trios. And split this between like all the regions so that it's like in a somewhat fair and balanced, like they could still have trying to have like the fucking advantage if they wanted to, but if, like I said, if they drop the spots from 9 to 6, or that's how it should have been like last year, if they dropped it from 9 to 6, they could have very well easily given every other region 3 players. AS gets 3, C gets 3, NA gets 3, and EU gets 3, and then China can get 6, and then that's literally all it needed to be. If they really wanted like full, like true representation, not really even representation, but if they wanted like things to be like fair and balanced for like everybody to have like a chance, then they literally could have just dropped it to like 3 regions have 4 and then 2 regions have 3. And then the 2 regions that did like worse overall just gets 1 less spot each. That's literally as balanced as it could be. Like, for example, last year, NA and EU do like the worst out of all the regions. So CN get 4, AS get 4, C gets 4, NA and EU get 3 each. Depending on which region performs the worst the next year, they can swap, they can add or subtract a spot. It's like literally that simple. And like I said, like I've known some people that I've known like some higher ups that literally stopped, like they quit or they stopped working. They didn't fire and everything, but they didn't get fired. But like I've known so many people that quit because they just don't think it's fair to global. When they say that they wanna give like opportunities to global and everything, but then like obviously the actions speak louder than words. They don't think it's fair that global players literally have to like fucking sit there and basically get shafted left and right, and then not be given like the opportunity to really like even really practice with the players, more specifically solo players compared to like trio players. But then even then, when there were people that were completely breaking the rules, they literally favored fucking China and they didn't punish them at all. But I was just like, this never really happened. But if it ever happened, you know damn well that they probably wouldn't be so favorable to global players if they broke the rules. They would probably fucking call them out on it, or they would probably like, they'd probably make like a ruling on it or some shit compared to like, you know, China, like with fucking Spider doing the signaling after they clearly said in the rules that, you know, signaling is against the rules. And then when we brought that up to them, they were just like, yeah, but I mean, what can you do? They just fucking shrug. I was like, what do you mean, what can you do? You're literally the fucking tournament admins. You're the staff. You literally have the power to do something, and you're choosing to not do anything about it. What do you think that fucking says to people that would want to play and everything? It's just like, they're just allowed to break the rules and everything. And if they don't get punished, why the fuck would that entice other people to want to play? Because the same bullshit could happen to them on their end, and if they brought it up, no, they wouldn't do anything. And that's a valid point to fucking have. And then, like I said, with them not enforcing, like, not figuring out a way to make the solo players actually practice with the fucking global solo players like they do with trios. Them not literally penalizing them for not fucking doing so is like, bro, you guys are literally in positions of power to enforce these rules and to make it so that it's a fair, it's an environment of like fair play and everything. But if you have like this practice, what do you call it? If you have this period of time that's supposed to be used for practice, and the players that are supposed to be competing are not getting that sufficient practice because they're not being able to like scrim with the ones who they're going to be playing against, why is this even? This isn't even like imagine VCT, the teams that are fucking playing in VCT, when they're there, who do you think they're fucking scrimming against? They're not playing ranked games and everything. They're literally scrimming the teams that they're going to be playing against, bro. Like, some of them, they could obviously like be playing ranked in between, but most of their practice goes into like them actually scrimming against the teams that they're going to be fighting against. And for some reason, that is basically reciprocated in trios, but not solos. So where's the disconnect? Why is it not happening in solos too? Like I've always said that it feels like we're just getting like sabotaged. The solo players. And you'd want the solo players, you want these guys to like magically get better. But then you're not like willing to actually like you want them to get better so that they can showcase that they deserve the spot, but then you guys are like literally sitting here making it so that CN is like favored every single time. Like how are you supposed to prove that you can that you're supposed to be there or that you're just as good if they're doing everything in their power to literally just not like make that not be the case? And then there's the fucking the payments and everything, you know. It takes too long to get paid and shit. And that also discourages people from wanting to compete. It sure as hell makes people want to fucking take orders more. Maybe we need an NA to actually win to notice us. No, I don't know. I don't know if we need NA to actually win. I just think we need NA to fucking reach like match point or get to finals and not do poorly. Because I mean, you could think about it this way as well. Like the last time that NA did like super well in a tournament was fucking 2022. When Tryhard literally got 4th. He got 4th place. What the fuck did they do about that? They didn't do anything about Tryhard getting 4th place. One spot away from a podium finish, bro, and they didn't do jack shit for NA. You couldn't even argue that was the reason why we got free to play, because I feel like they always would have ended up doing that shit. Because everybody was just complaining that the game was buy to play and not free to play. So regardless of whether Tryhard got 4th or not, they still would have done fucking free to play. Are those all the games for today, or is there more than an hour? That was all the games for today. This is just like the rerun. Thanks, no problem. Next time I see I'm gonna win it all, trust me. Trust me, bro. Kachan said the same thing. Notice me, I make sure of it. Bro, they literally like they notice, bro. The thing about this is that they notice me. I'm pretty sure like I'm the most noticed like person from like NA in China. And everybody is all like, yo. They all want to see me like do super well and everything. I'm just like, yeah, I would also love to do super well and everything, but like they're not giving us the opportunity to actually like do super well and stuff. Like when we actually get there. I don't know if like I don't know how things are going over in MSC right now. I don't know how things went for J Cup last year, but I'm pretty certain if I went to ask Miss You how shit went, he'd probably say the exact same thing, that they just didn't fucking like scrim against us. Or like I could ask Tryhard. Or I could just ask I could literally just ask Sir for like the scrims that they played. There's always a scrim spreadsheet. We could literally just look at that, and if it doesn't show that like any of the solo scrims had like the Chinese players that were playing like the MVPL players, then it's not a scrim worth like that much value. I scrimmed in 2024, mind you. I got top 4 in a scrim out of 12 players that I actually did really well in. And that didn't really matter much, because guess what? This is a top 4 scrim against top 100 Immortal War players that, mind you, they're good players, but it's not really going to help us that much. We're not gonna get the most out of it if they're not the actual players we're playing against. The tendencies that you see in like the top 100 Immortal War players are not the same as the players that like are gonna be fighting against you in said tournament. It's just annoying. It's annoying, and I'm fucking exhausted, bro. I'm gonna raid, let me see. I'm gonna raid ZX sus. Go show him some love. And I'll see you all in the oops. This is the wrong person. Before I raid some. There we go, I forgot an X. Alright. Go show him some love. I'll catch you all in the next stream. Will we watch MSC trios? I think we can watch MSC trios. Well, we can watch MSC trios. But yeah, I'll see you guys tonight. Peace.